Fuck you, you dumb shit.
Hype train.
I don't know where to go here. I'm gonna do this. Go straight. What is this? Go right. I don't know where to go here. I'm gonna do this. Go straight. What is this? Go right. I don't know where to go here. I'm gonna do this. Go straight. What is this? Go right. What is this? Go straight. What is this? Go right. Rock, go straight. I'm on 1 foot. Go straight. Oh shit. 1 foot. I'm on 1 foot. Right. Rock. I'm on 1 foot. Go straight. Right. Rock, go straight. Right. Left, left. Rock, go straight. I'm on 1 foot. Go straight. Rock. I'm on 1 foot. I'm on 1 foot. Right. Left, left. Rock, go straight. I'm on 1 foot. Go straight. Rock, go straight. Rock, go straight. I'm on 1 foot. Go straight. Left, left. I'm on 1 foot. I'm on 1 foot. Right. I'm on 1 foot. Go straight. Left, left. Right. Rock, go straight. I'm on 1 foot. Rock, go straight. I'm on 1 foot. I'm on 1 foot. I'm on 1 foot. Rock, go straight. I'm on 1 foot. Look at this. What is this? This is a cave here. This looks like a cave. Huh.
Thugs on the floor. We got a thug on the floor. Thugs on the floor. We got thugs on the floor. Thugs on the floor. We got thugs on the floor. Shoot them in the face cause it's thugs on the floor. Thugs on the floor. We got thugs on the floor. Shoot them in the face cause it's thugs on the floor. Thugs on the floor. We got thugs on the floor. Beat them with the gun. Shoot them in the face cause it's thugs on the floor. Beat them with the gun. Shepherd on the floor. It was Shepherd on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause he's on the fucking floor. Shepherd on the floor. It was Shepherd on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause he's on the fucking floor. Shepherd on the floor. It was Shepherd on the floor. Got his ass bowed down. Shepherd on the floor. Thugs on the floor. We got thugs on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause it's thugs on the floor. Thugs on the floor. We got thugs on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause it's thugs on the floor. Thugs on the floor. We got thugs on the floor. Beat him with the gun. Damn, they're getting fucked up. Shepherd on the floor, it was Shepherd on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause he's on the fucking floor. Shepherd on the floor, it was Shepherd on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause he's on the fucking floor. Shepherd on the floor, it was Shepherd on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause he's on the fucking floor. Shepherd on the floor, it was Shepherd on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause it's thugs on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause it's thugs on the floor. Alright, here we go. Thugs on the floor, we got thugs on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause it's thugs on the floor. Shepherd on the floor, it was Shepherd on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause he's on the fucking floor. Thugs on the floor, we got thugs on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause it's thugs on the floor. Shepherd on the floor, it was Shepherd on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause he's on the fucking floor. Thugs on the floor, we got thugs on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause it's thugs on the floor. Shepherd on the floor, it was Shepherd on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause he's on the fucking floor. Thugs on the floor, we got thugs on the floor. Shoot him in the face cause it's thugs on the floor. Shepherd on
Same old crap over and over again.
Shit. I live rent-free in their heads 24/7. I don't have money to do it. 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 It's DarkDave's fault.
That the brothers on the rise now. Endless celebrations all in my house. Levitating now, I'm super duper fly now. London boy, but DC where I reside now. Put the time in while you always yelling time out. And for quit it, cause I know I'm coming with it. You were sitting, you were wishing I So, yeah, they saying I'm the man. Facts, bro. Facts, lot of haters. Tell me where they at, though. I'm the new pop, all I do is rap, though. Want me on your song, throw a couple stacks, yo. Woo! Everybody wanna do the same thing. That's why we ain't on the same page. Do my own thing, and I maintain. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah, I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah. I'm going mainstream. Damn. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Woo. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream.
Ladies and gents, today is a momentous occasion. Today is the 200 Vest Streak celebration. Holy shit. No, I never ever fathomed when we were joking earlier this year, you know, in what was it, March? Actually, it was late February. If you remember, it was during a retrospective marathon that we were doing. I never fathomed that a little running joke about wearing a vest that I had worn in a video 10 plus years ago, by the way, would somehow become a meme that would basically, you know, become a running thing on all of my content for this damn long. I mean, February, March, April, May, July. I mean, it's been almost 5-6 months when you really think about it. Holy crap, man. What a ride it's been. How crazy it's been. right? We've now had 3. This is going to be the 3rd Vest celebratory special stream, right? I currently have 3 different vests that I wear on stream that we swap between, daily. And ladies and gentlemen, 200 straight streams where we have hit the tips goal. Now, of course, people who are sticks in the mud, people who are negative want to say, oh, but somewhere around Vest Streak 73, you were off by $6. Okay, let's think about this. 200 straight streams where we hit a $100 tips goal, and one of those days I was off by $6 because I miscalculated. Oh, shucks. I guess that means it invalidates the whole thing. All right, guys, I'm sorry. It's it. We're turning it off. We're turning everything off here. Everything's gone. The streak is over. How stupid. Anyway, pretty funny, huh? 200. So the streak actually started in March of 2020, and it became a ongoing thing. I can't believe it's gone this long. Obviously, the first thing I want to say before we even talk about today's event and all the festivities that are planned, because there are multiple festivities planned for today. It's going to be a very eventful stream for multiple positive reasons. The first thing I got to tell you is thank you. Thank you for the overwhelming support so far this year. I don't know how long this can hold. I never suspected it would have reached 50, and we're at 200, all right? So it could end at any moment. It could literally end today on this very stream. The Vest streak could end, okay? And truth of the matter is, if it did, I would be incredibly grateful. I'm so happy. You guys have helped me out. You have no idea, okay? You really have no idea how much you've helped me. Especially now, like I told you guys, I'm going through a really tough time in my life. I just had bankruptcy declared, so that freed me up of a lot of my unsecured debts. Now I'm trying to play catch up with all these taxes that I haven't paid for years because I couldn't afford them. And I'm really in the middle of a situation right now where I have to drop a ton of money by the end of this month to get on a payment plan for what I owe for back taxes. And you guys have been so supportive of me on the streams that you're basically getting me to a point where I can maybe get back on my feet. And we're going to talk about that. That's going to be one of the first things I actually want to talk about on this stream once we go live with the webcam and everything is, if things go well this year, some of the plans that I have for things that I definitely want to do, hopefully by year end. And then if things keep going well, then we can, look into the future to other new things for improvements and stuff around here as well. Okay? So, the truth of the matter is, you guys, with all this support over the last few months, have basically made things look positive. There's a light at the end of the tunnel for me. You know what I mean? And I'm going to be honest with all of you. Last couple of years, every day I would go to sleep and I would be like, I wonder if I'm going to have an overdraft notice overnight. I wonder if this coming week, if I'm going to be able to pay all my bills. I wonder if I'm going to get a new call saying that I'm overdue on something. That, you know what I mean? Like, and this has been an ongoing fear of mine for the past few years, that basically I can't fulfill my obligations, that things are just in a bad place, and it's basically causes anxiety, The last few months, I haven't had to worry about that.
Are you a functional retard?
And
I
that's
have to
pretty
ask.
awesome. That you guys have been so supportive of my streams and myself that now I can sleep soundly and say I can wake up tomorrow. It's a fresh new day of fun gameplay streams, and I don't have to worry about behind-the-scenes shit, I'm on track to get my life back on track and fix things because of all of you. So, thank you guys for that. I really, really, really mean it. You guys have helped me so tremendously this year. You have no idea. Of course, this is just the beginning. Like I said, it's looking like, things keep going positively this year, that I'm going to get myself back on track. And again, we're going to talk about this on the stream. way more about the positive future that I'm planning out. All right. Also, I want to say thanks to those this last week that were very supportive during all the nonsense that happened. As you guys know, we had false DMCA claims against the Twitch channel and then DDoS attacks. Okay, it was very frustrating, but it's certainly not my first rodeo, as they say. These are not things that it's the first time they've happened. It probably will not be the last. When you're a public persona and a full-time internet content creator, is that you have to put up with malicious, sociopathic individuals who are nuts. And they just do shit for absolutely no valid reason. I know that was frustrating for all of you. Reason being, number one, you didn't know what was going to happen in the future. You were like, oh crap, does this mean Phil's going to be off of Twitch?
There's a sick motherfucker on the internet,
right?
called Super Hound, whatever
And
the
I
fuck
didn't know
this
what was going
idiot's
to happen
name
either.
is.
Quite frankly, I didn't understand the whole DMCA system on Twitch at that point because I had never been in a situation where that had happened to me. Not to say that I hadn't had DMCA issues before, but they'd always been on YouTube or Twitter. Twitch was a new ground for me, all right? And in addition, let's face it, the other places to stream aren't as good, in my opinion. Twitch is the place you want to stream if you're doing it professionally. It's got the best features. It's got the best everything. You know what I mean? And that's why I wanted to keep streaming on Twitch no matter what. And now, it looks like I can, at least for now. Again, knock on wood, because we don't know what's going to happen in the future. But, you know, incredibly frustrating. The other thing is, you know, I was in the midst of 2 high-profile new releases you guys really, really wanted to see. It was a big weekend for me to be covering the new releases of Ghost of Tsushima and Paper Mario, and I barely got to play the games over the course of their launch weekends because of this malicious idiot. So, again, thank you for your patience. I'm well aware that it kind of threw a monkey wrench into my plans and a lot of other people's plans. Some people have said, well, you know, it kind of sucks that you weren't able to play it over the weekend, but we'll catch up slowly over, you know, YouTube. So, thanks for that. I like both games, and now that I'm finally getting to play them, I'm having a lot of fun with them. Thank you for that patience. Okay? Am I way behind now? Yeah, I am. Absolutely, I'm way behind. So, I guess we'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay? Let's see here. So, let's talk, guys. Let's do a pre-stream like usual before we get to the festivities of today, because we got a lot going on today. Let's talk about the stream coming up. Let's talk about what's later today. Let's talk about the rest of the weekend into August, so you guys know exactly what to expect here on my streams, because it looks like things are getting back to normal. I don't think we're going to have any more chaotic nonsense with false DMCAs and shit like that anymore. I think we're going to be good. So let's talk. All right? Today, the 200 Vest Streak Spectacular Festival. Right? The festival has returned. What are we doing today? First, I'm going to open up with the Q&A segment. I just want to talk with you guys. Have some interaction. Have a good time. By the way, as soon as the webcam goes on, I will be wearing the Platinum Vest in celebration of the 200 Vest Streak, because this is a celebration. I'll be wearing a vest all day long no matter what, and we'll start with the Platinum Vest. Why? Because that was the brand new vest that was actually introduced at the 100 Vest Streak. See? So what we'll do is, if we hit a 100 milestone, I'll start off wearing the vest that we introduced during the last milestone. Okay? So, pretty awesome. Now, we'll do a fun Q&A segment. We'll see how long that goes. All right? What do we have planned for today? Well, first of all, a live DSP Tries It, which you guys have really enjoyed the last 2 live DSP Tries It's. I take that back. 3 live DSP Tries It's that I did over the last 2 Vest celebrations. The return of DSP Tries It, you guys really seem to enjoy it this year, so I'm happy to keep doing it. The food I ordered is coming between 1 and 1:30 p.m. Pacific time, so depending on when it shows up will determine when I actually do the DSP Tries It episode, okay? And it will be live right here on the stream. In addition to that, there will be, once we hit the tips goal for this stream, which I guess I should not jump the gun there. I shouldn't just assume we're going to hit the tips goal this stream. I really shouldn't, because that would kind of be unfair. But if we hit the tips goal this stream, I will introduce a new vest. Yes, just like we did on the 100 Vest Streak celebration. If we hit the tips goal for today's stream, I will introduce a new vest to the stream. Okay? Pretty cool. There you go. And, let me put it this way, if we double the tip skull, as a special thing, perhaps we will have another special introduction and reveal. Alright? So I got 2 things planned today, depending on how things go. Alright? Okay. Also, one point during the stream, we are going to do a game schedule update. I'm going to go through all the game releases for 2020 that we now have concrete release dates for. And we're going to go week by week talking about what games I'll be playing, what's going to happen on the streams, and also about the end of the year, which is going to be chaotic because we still don't know the release dates of the new consoles, but I hypothetically got a feeling I know when they're coming out. Based on looking at the game's release schedule, it kind of makes logical sense. Okay? So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. But that should be fun. That's going to be a big segment. A lot of people have been asking me, what are you playing this year? What's the schedule for the streams? And I've been saying, hold off for the Vest Celebration. Hold off. And now the Vest Celebration is here. So we're going to do that today live. All right? In addition, at one point, Jasper will be in here. And he'll be hanging out with us. Like we've been doing the last 2 Vest Celebrations. Bring in one of his toys and we'll play with him for a bit. You guys will be able to hang out with him. And I'm sure you guys will have questions about how he's doing and everything. In addition to that, on top of all that, I'm trying to think. Oh, yeah. Well, like I said, it all depends on time. Because if we have time, I'd like to do maybe a second DSP Tries It later on in the stream. All right? But it depends on time. And if you guys want to see it or not, I'll ask you at that point. Do you want me to, maybe I'll grab something else for a second? Because I have an idea for 2 different DSP Tries It's today. Much like we did on the first 100 Vest Streak celebration 2 months ago. But I want to do what you guys want to see. If you guys don't want to see a second DSP Tries It, then we won't do it. Okay? Okay? Fair enough? Okay. Let's see here. Oh, so other ideas that I have, if we have extra time, and again, time permitting, because that's what I always say on these events, because we don't know how long it's going to take to do stuff during one of these events. Usually I have a plan of stuff to do, and we never get to all of it. All right? One of the things we could do is we could go back and watch back some of the music remixes that are popular that I play on my pre-streams and during the breaks, and we can watch the videos together, and I can react to them. I did this on the 100 Vest Streak celebration, and you guys really seem to like that segment. And we didn't do it on the 150 Vest Streak celebration, but maybe we could do it on this one. Okay? Or, if you guys actually just want some chill fun, we could just jump into an easy game like Animal Crossing and just relax and interact while I run around and catch bugs and stuff, right? So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I get the feeling just between these things I've already mentioned, the Q&A segment, the first live DSP Tries It, Jasper hanging out, the game schedule update, a possible second DSP Tries It, we're going to have like a full stream anyway. I really get a strong feeling it's going to be enough, but we'll play it by ear and I'll leave these possibilities open for other stuff during the event. Okay? Okay. Now, what else is going on today? Well, later tonight, I am doing a gameplay stream. At 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, it's my weekly throwback Street Fighter session where I play old school Street Fighter 2, 3, and Alpha 3 on a fun 2-hour session. I love doing this. Last week it ended up being Thursday instead of Friday because of the new releases, but this week it's back to Friday as usual. I hope you'll join me for that. Usually we have a ton of fun. It's a lot of old school hijinks there and a lot of rage if there's lag and lag abuse, but I like doing it. I hope you guys will join me later tonight for that. Okay? Tomorrow we are going to return back to normally scheduled gameplay with the continuation of Ghost of Tsushima, a game that now I've played, I think I did the math, and it was like around 12 hours, maybe a little longer, and I really, really like this game. Probably my pick for Game of the Year so far this year. So much content, amazingly beautiful graphics, great combat, a really interesting story. Like, music is great. I can't even think of a negative yet. Like, really, maybe there's been a little bit of wonkiness and a few bugs, but nothing that's really harmed the game at all. It's hard for me to have a game like this and find a flaw, So far, so great. I cannot wait for more of that tomorrow. Hope you'll join me for that. Tomorrow night, the continuation of Paper Mario and the Origami King. All right, game that, admittedly, is pretty easy. Although last night, I'll admit, it actually got harder. Last night, the combat, the puzzle aspect of the combat of lining up the enemies and everything got much more challenging. And actually, we're in our first dungeon now, which is quite interesting. And it looks like we're on our way to fight our first boss. So it could be interesting tomorrow night's session, okay? Sunday, I am going to do more Ghost of Tsushima on the main stream. But Sunday night, I'm going to go back to Deadly Premonition 2 for a night stream. Reason being, number one, we haven't played it in almost a week and a half, and that wasn't the original plan. The plan was to maybe put it on hiatus for a week and then go back to it because I wanted to finish it up. You know, I played it for a week straight, and we're in the, from what I'm to understand, the final third of the game. And it sucks that we're kind of stuck now and haven't been able to go back because my schedule got so screwed up by this sociopath this last weekend with all the shit that he did to me. All right? But in addition, if you guys haven't heard, the game got a patch. Supposedly, the game now runs better. I can't confirm that because
There's
obviously
a
I
sick
haven't played
motherfucker
it,
on the
but
internet
apparently
called
they
Super
fixed some of the frame
Hound,
rate
whatever the
issues in
fuck this
game, or
idiot's
they
name
were
is.
saying the patch was for. So I guess we'll see firsthand Sunday night. Did they actually improve this game or not? Because it's funny, as I've been playing the game, the quirkiness of the story and the dialogue have actually been quite entertaining. But of course, the gameplay is absolutely abysmally bad because of the graphical performance. And people are asking me, is this a game worth buying?
What do
Which
I
have
do?
to reply every day. No. I can't recommend you would buy the game. But maybe if they fixed it, maybe it's worth getting. I don't know. So we'll play some of that Sunday night. And then on Monday, it's probably going to be more Ghost of Tsushima and maybe more Paper Mario. We'll see. But that's kind of the weekend. All right? Now, next week, Destroy All Humans remake comes out. They remade Destroy All Humans as a modernized game. Do I want to play it? Absolutely I do. But I'm so behind because I basically lost about 3 days of streaming with that bullshit that happened last weekend. I don't really want to jump into another new game at this point. So what I think I'm going to do is say, yes, I want to play it, and yes, I'm planning on playing it, but I need to continue on with the three major games I'm focusing on right now, which is Ghost of Tsushima, Paper Mario, and Deadly Premonition 2, before we can consider starting up another new playthrough. All right? Once I get further into those games, then I'll consider starting up Destroy All Humans. By the way, Fire Emblem has been on hold now for a bit, and it's going to continue to be on hold for a bit, but it will come back. It's a gameplay through that is definitely continuing over the course of this year. It's just that, what are you going to do? It's a game that's a viewer's choice. It's an older game. Everyone knew the playthrough was going to be a long one, and with all these new games now coming out at the same time, and the fact that I got my schedule screwed up, it's hard to squeeze it in. It's definitely coming back. I don't want anyone who's a fan of that playthrough to worry. It's definitely coming back. I promise you. I like the game a lot, and I don't want to stop playing it either. All right. Now, some people are like, how long do you think it's going to take you to beat Fire Emblem? At this rate, probably to the end of the year. I'm not even exaggerating. Maybe till, it seems like a game that is so long, and a game that even when I play it in small segments, we don't get much progress. So this could be a game that I play till the end of 2020 at this rate. But I'm still enjoying it. So I'm not giving up on it. It is going to continue. Now, as for chill gaming content, and what I mean by that is playthroughs such as Animal Crossing, Morrowind, Minecraft. They've obviously been consistently on hold for a while. They're going to continue to be on hold for a while. All right? What we're going to do is today we're going to look at this game schedule update, and we're going to see what's going on in the month of August and potentially talk about when those playthroughs can continue. Because obviously if I'm juggling a bunch of other stuff, I can't play them. But obviously I don't want them to be on hold indefinitely, and then people are disappointed that they didn't continue. So I'll have more info on that later today. All right, when we get to that segment of the stream. Fair enough? Okay, so that's the rough schedule. Now, a few things that I actually want to mention, because I started thinking, I'm like, man, we're almost at the end of the month. And there's things that I definitely want to emphasize. Okay? So first of all, guys. Viewer's choice. Very important that you guys vote on this event. Why? Well, first of all, because the viewer's choice voting is going to determine not one, but two different playthroughs that I'm going to be doing in the month of August, or at least starting in the month of August. Excuse me. And August, as you're going to see when we do the game schedule update, it's pretty empty. There's not many releases at all in the month of August, so we're going to need stuff like this to help fill the month. So, number one, your votes are very important because you got 2 upcoming playthroughs determined by your voting. Number 2, the voting for viewer's choice, no exaggeration, is being determined by as little as 5 votes. And what I mean by that, if you look at the games that are currently in the top running for this event, they're only like a few votes apart. If only a small handful of people go over and vote, it could completely flip the voting on its head right now. That's how close the voting is, okay? So, if you have not checked it out yet, I strongly urge you to head over to the kingofhate.com forums and to vote. You can vote on more than one game. Obviously, if 2 games are going to be full playthroughs, you should be able to vote on more than one game, right? How do you do it? You can type ! viewer's choice into the stream chat to bring out the link, or every 15 minutes or so, the link should actually automatically post into the stream chat. So I hope that you guys will check that out. We are fastly approaching the end of the month. That means Patreon, which I have not mentioned, I don't think, a single time during the month of July. My Patreon campaign is running all month, and if you pledge to my Patreon at patreon.com/darksidephil by the end of this month, you will get your perks in early August. Okay? Now, you might be saying, well, Patreon, Phil never mentions this. What is he even talking about? You can pledge to my Patreon campaign, and you get perks based on how much you pledge. Such as being able to get your questions answered for sure on my bi-monthly Q&A show, Ask the King. The next show is going to be in early September, FYI. Or getting a private Q&A video for yourself that can run anywhere from 15 to 30 minutes long. Put down the questions you ask me. Pretty cool to have some personal interaction with me outside of the live stream. Just kind of have a private conversation, right? Just you and me talking. So give it a look. I just want to throw that out there. I know I haven't mentioned it for a month long. And I realized, man, we've got like a week left in the month. I guess I should mention it on the stream today. I figured it would be a good one because a lot of people would be on this stream, right? Now, also, we've got something really cool, guys, that happened overnight. We have 2 new emotes that have been added to the chat for Tier 2 and Tier 3 subscribers to the channel. Previously, there really was no incentive, admittedly, to be Tier 2 or Tier 3 subs to the channel, besides if you wanted to help me out more, because these are subscription plans that cost more than the standard sub. We did have emotes, and one of them was like Evil Ryu, and one was Akuma, and no one really cared about those emotes. Admittedly, no one was subbing at Tier 2 or Tier 3 to get those emotes, alright? But now, we actually have 2 new emotes that you guys wanted added in as incentives to subscribe at Tier 2 and Tier 3. Alright, I'm going to post them into the chat so you guys can see them. So at Tier 2, we have the new Blue Vest emote. And at Tier 3, we have the Platinum Vest emote. Did those not work? Actually, I don't think they worked because I haven't refreshed my chat. Can you guys see those? Did you guys see what I just typed? They did work? Okay, I couldn't see them. See, because my chat on my laptop I haven't refreshed overnight. So those are the new emotes. You guys can see them, right? So Tier 2, you get the Blue Vest emote. Tier 3, you get the Platinum Vest emote. Alright? Pretty cool, isn't it? So, since you guys have been asking for the longest time, we finally got them. And I got it in time for today's stream. Now, it's actually lucky that I did. Reason being, I've been wondering, what are going to be the negative repercussions of this bullshit that happened to me last weekend with the false DMCA claims and the DDoSing and everything. We already have one negative, guys. The negative is, whenever you have anything negative happen to your Twitch channel, whether it's a terms of service violation for like community guidelines or a DMCA claim, you lose certain abilities. And one of the things that I've now lost, I cannot instantly add emotes anymore, which sucks ass. I can't just add anything to the channel. It has to go through an approval process now. Okay? Which is bullshit because I worked my ass off to earn the ability to not need that approval process, and I lost it because of this asshole's malicious actions. Now you may be saying, well, I don't understand. I thought that the DMCA claims were cleared up. They are. And I have no strikes against my channel. The problem is it's an automated process. So regardless of the fact that the DMCA claims and the copyright strikes are cleared up, the process kicked in last weekend and said, oh, something negative happened to Phil's channel, automatically turn off the ability to auto-approve the emotes. All right? So it sucks. I would have liked to add emotes on the fly whenever, and I can't. The good news is, I submitted these emotes and they were approved very quickly. So I'm pleased with that. With the response time of Twitch was very good that we were able to get these approved for today. All right. So first of all, if you subscribe to my channel, you get many benefits. You get access to over 40 different emotes. Plus, you don't have to watch advertisements when I run them. And I have an update, guys. You will be getting the Chat Crown badges back.
Retard?
I know you guys who are subscribers are disappointed the Chat Crown badges disappeared. And, you know, all you have is these generic stars. I'm disappointed too. That's what the false DMCA claims were against, of all things. Those are coming back. I was assured by the DMCA department they are coming back, but they take up to 10 business days. What they do is they have to have this legal thing happen just in case someone's going to try to sue me, which obviously isn't going to happen because the whole thing was blown apart and exposed as a lie anyway. So they have to wait 10 days and then they come back. Okay? So it sucks ass, but it is what it is. They are going to come back. You will, if you subscribe to the channel now, you will get those Chat Crown badges back. Whether it's bronze, silver, gold, the jewel encrusted, or the regal crowns, they are going to be restored within 2 weeks of Monday. So I guess it would be a week from this coming Monday. Okay? So those are the benefits you get. Now, if you subscribe at Tier 2, you will get access to the blue vest emo. Alright? If you subscribe at Tier 3, you'll get access to the platinum vest emo. That's how you get access to those special emotes. So, please consider subscribing at the higher tiers. Those tiers help me out more. And you get cool emotes unlocked for it. Now, here's another cool thing. Twitch recently enabled the ability to have 5 exclusive emotes per special sub-tier. That means I can add more emotes for Tier 2 and Tier 3 subscribers that'll give you more incentive to want to subscribe at those higher levels now. That's great, because previously it was only one emote and it was kind of very limited, you know. This is a good thing. So today, like I said, if we hit the tips goal on this very stream, there's going to be a new vest reveal, and perhaps you guys will want another new vest emote. Well, we can actually add it. See? Pretty cool. So we'll see what happens today with the stream. All right? Alrighty then. So I think at this point, I'm trying to think, have I covered absolutely everything that I wanted to talk about before we get to the shout-out segment, because a lot of people have contributed, and obviously I want to give you all shout-outs, update the leaderboards, etc. Let me think here. Right now, I think we covered everything. I think the one thing I want to say is reminder. Yesterday, I did watch the Microsoft Xbox Games Reveal Showcase event. And I watched it live with you guys, took notes, and did my recap reactions video to it. And that is live currently over on DSP Gaming on YouTube. I hope you'll give it a look. I did exactly the same like I did with the Sony event last month. Man, all I have to say in summary is I'm not sold on either console. At least from what we've seen so far, I'm seriously not sold. Like, I'm thinking, what would you play at launch on the PlayStation 5 or the Xbox Series X? Well, the PlayStation 5 at launch has what, like 3 games? It's going to have Spider-Man Miles Morales expansion, right? And then like 2 indie games or something like that. Like nothing significant besides, what is it, Godfall is the first real full-fledged game for the console. And that doesn't even look so good. To me, the game looks pretty crappy. Like I said, I actually called it the next Rise Son of Rome. That's kind of how it looks to me. Maybe I'm completely wrong, but I don't know. Then you got, on Xbox Series X, you got what? Halo Infinite, which actually looked bad. When you looked at the graphics and everything, you're laughing at how bad it looked. Again, maybe 1 or 2 indie games, like Tetris Effect or something. I guess what people are saying is there's a possibility that that game, The Medium, the horror game, might be a launch title, which would be great if it is. But they didn't say that in the presentation. They didn't even give it a date at all during the presentation. So when I'm looking at both consoles, I'm like, really, I don't have... For me, as a content creator, the incentive to get the consoles at launch is to cover them for you. I want to unbox these things on launch day. I want to hook them up. I want to show you what they look like hooking them up. I want to boot them up for the first time, so, you know, show you the dashboard, get everything going with these, okay? And have a fun launch day streams of these consoles, and then what games are available, and jump in for the first couple of days playing these consoles, just playing these new games, and see what's available. That's the appeal to me. Seriously, like, actual long-term appeal of having these new consoles, there really isn't any. You know, like, I of all these games they're talking about, you could play, first of all, Halo Infinite and Spider-Man Miles Morales. Those are the two biggest ones, I would say. Those are also going to be available on PlayStation 4 and Xbox One. So you don't need the new consoles to even play them. You know? Like, what is the big deal about these consoles? The answer is pretty much nothing. You know, it's kind of the opposite of what you would want at a console launch. You want people excited for console exclusive games. I don't think there are any. You know? So for me, that's kind of my attitude right now. I'm going to wait and see attitude. Obviously, we still don't have release dates. We still don't have pricing announced. Although on this very special stream celebration, when we talk about the game schedule update, I have a hypothetical of when I think these consoles are coming out. And I think I'm correct. So we're going to talk a little bit about that based on what we see with the game scheduling windows and everything. Okay? So, we'll see. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. For me, nothing is selling this for me yet. Seriously, nothing has sold either console. Just being honest here. Okay, guys, it's time for shout-outs. Let's go through your contributions and do shout-outs, start updating the leaderboards, and then we're going to get ready for the actual event. All right, so we start off with Streamin' Grumpy, who subscribed to the channel for 2 months. Thank you, Streamin' Grumpy, for the 2 months of support. What a name. Golden Colts is today's first cheerer. He says, would you call everyone who made this wonderful day possible investors? I mean, yeah. Everyone who contributed to a Vest Streak day, really, this is the culmination of the fruits of your labor, right? This special event and the fact that things are going really well this year, and I may see some significant improvements in things, are because of you guys. So thank you guys so much for that, really. And, thank you very much to every investor out there. Of course, no, we're not adopting that name. That's a joke, but thank you. Thank you for the support. Noah Taylor cheers. Hope you're having a good morning. So far, I am. Actually, had a Mio water early on because I wanted the energy, so I just chugged the damn thing. I'm nice and hydrated now. I'm feeling energetic. I'm excited for a fun Vest Streak celebration day. Yugbite resubscribed for 4 months in a row, 10 total. So what's good, pimp? What's good with you, pimp? Things are going good. I'm pumped for today. Shuey did a 50-bit cheer. He says Vest Streak height. Thank you very much, Shuey, for the cheer. I appreciate that. The DSP Appreciation Society. There's no way I'm putting that on the leaderboard because that's way too long, so I'm just going to abbreviate it. Tipped $1. So we're going to say the DAS, the DSP Appreciation Society, okay? First tip of the day here. And they say, now that we're celebrating the festival, you should do a mass unban. No, that would be the worst possible thing I could do, and it would disrupt the stream for everyone who's actually a positive viewer and contributor, and I would never do that. But thanks for the $1 tip. I appreciate that. Ryan gifted a couple of subs. First, he gifted a subscription to Golden Colts. Then he gifted a subscription to Nikki Rome. So congratulations to both of you, and thank you, Ryan, for the gifted subscriptions. I will check on the sub count in a minute. In fact, Ryan just did a 100-bit cheer and said 800 subs, 200 Vest Streak. Cool. You know what? Then we'll check it. First of all, Ryan's the top cheerer. We'll check on the sub count and see how we're doing. Here we go. How is Ryan doing? How is Ryan doing? How are the subs doing? Excuse me. Let's see. We indeed have hit 800 subs. In fact, we've exceeded. We're at 802 subs, guys. Again, thank you guys for all of the support recently. That is outstanding. Thank you. It's been a while since we've exceeded 800 subs. So thank you very much for that, guys. Now keep in mind, a lot of those are gifted, and yes, they're going to expire, but thank you. Thank you for the support. Continuing on. Rob the Muscle Man did a 100-bit cheer. He said, you allowed your fans to pay for you to wear pieces of clothing 200 times. That is correct. With the 4th vest being added today, is it time to switch from the King of Hate to the Queen of the Down Feather? Well, first of all, I'm not a queen. When I say King of the Down Feather, I guess, except they don't all have down feathers inside of them. But your attempt at trying to take a stab at me has failed miserably, because the vests don't bother me. as silly as it is to wear these vests, listen, I know it's a joke. I know some people do it just to see me put on a silly-looking vest. But it's become a symbol. It's become a symbol of success, of determination, of support, and positivity. Whether you like it or not, it has. It doesn't matter if you laugh at anything. Oh, look, Phil has to wear a vest. Ha ha. Guess what? It means that I'm successful. It means that things are going good for me this year. So I don't give two shits about a few people who laugh about it. It's a cool running thing that you guys came up with, not me. It was your idea. So thank you for that. And let's keep it going. All right, Dead Dove 100 tipped me $5 twice. I don't know if he intended to tip me $5 twice or not, because his message is very similar. First he says, "We got your back, Phil.
Are
is
you a
the internet's
functional
biggest
retard?
underdog."
I have to ask.
And then he said, "We got your back, Phil. You're the biggest internet underdog." So he basically said the same thing twice in two different ways. So maybe it was unintentional. But I thank you for the two $5 tips. That, you know, they did both come through. And you are the top tipper right now with the $5 tips. So that brings us up to $11 in tips today, Dead Dove. It's funny that you say that. Here's why I say that. Back in the day, when I first started on YouTube, and I did it for about 2 years as a hobby, I didn't really ever plan on doing it professionally or to make any money doing it. I never monetized my videos. It was just about doing it for fun. Then I lost my office job. And I was like, guys, I'm in dire straits. I don't know what to do or what's going to happen. I might lose everything. And people rallied to support me. I got massive support from viewers at that point. Spike in viewership. People were all over supporting me.
Fun.
It was super awesome. And, you know, I went through the ringer. At first, I was just doing monetized videos on my vlogs. Then my AdSense got suspended for complete bullshit reasons. So then I went to Blip TV. I did a really stupid, inappropriate, racist joke there, and I got kicked off Blip TV. Then I went back to YouTube. I partnered with Machinima, and then I started making gameplay videos and was finally able to monetize them. And then finally things settled in and things were all right. But that was a rough time. But I really think the only reason I got through it was because I was viewed as an underdog. I was not one of these big wig gamers who was partnered with a giant partnership network that was supporting me and promoting me. I wasn't a professional level gamer in anything. You know, I wasn't, Phil's playing Counter-Strike or Call of Duty or anything at a pro level, and we want to follow him through those circuits. It wasn't about that at all. I wasn't doing edited content like a lot of people. I was just a normal guy. So people saw me as a normal guy playing games, and he's entertaining when he plays them. And this guy's an underdog. We want to see this guy survive, and we want to see this guy succeed because he's so different than everything else. He's not corporate. He's not a sellout. He speaks his mind. He's entertaining. He's funny. He's a personality. We want to see that succeed. And that's really where my success started, my success story of YouTube. Fast forward 10 years later, I kind of feel like I'm in exactly the same situation again. It's been a while, but I feel like I'm the ultimate underdog streamer. I don't have any financial backing or any partnerships or any exclusive things with corporations. You notice I'm not on any team. I'm not on any, I'm just a normal guy playing games, having fun, trying to have cool interactive streams with you guys on a daily basis. That's all I care about. I don't even look at view count on my streams because I don't give a crap how many people are on a stream as long as we're having fun. It's very different from a lot of the other guys out there and gals out there who it's all about, oh, this exclusive partnership, I gotta shill this product, we're gonna play this game 2 weeks ahead of time. Oh, by the way, I can't even say anything about the game because I'm in an embargo. But by the way, I'm gonna make $5,000 on today's stream because I'm the only person that can play this game early. You see, it's kind of like no matter what happens, I stay the same. All the other shit changes around me, but I'm the same guy that I was 10 years ago. I'm still the same underdog. I'm still the same guy that's always gonna be honest with you guys, always gonna be true. And even though I've definitely changed over the years, I've definitely matured. I've definitely stopped being the guy trying to cause problems, the guy who's constantly swearing and making immature commentary and jokes on his content. And I'm certainly different when it comes to the way that I approach games. A lot of games today that I play are more casualized, chill streams rather than always doing a serious playthrough. I don't rush through games anymore. I take my time with games that I'm enjoying in order to do full-fledged playthroughs that all of us can enjoy together. The interactivity of my streams, I feel, is a ginormous positive that I missed out on for so many years, right? But when you tune into one of my streams, you're seeing the genuine Phil. This is the real me. I'm not. If you're going to be an asshole, I'm not a shill
like an asshole.
You're going to be showing the door. Character I'm playing on stream, and I'm not a walking advertisement. You get to see 100% my honest reactions, my honest opinions, and you get to have real conversations with me on my streams. Unlike a lot of content creators out there that have 100% commercial salespeople, and that's why they're so big, and that's why they make so much goddamn money, because they're full of fucking shit. And you're seeing through that when you watch my content, because you get to see someone who's legit. And I feel that's why I'm still the ultimate underdog, because people like me will never get over with the people in power or the people in charge. You see what I'm saying? I'm never going to be in favor with those people, because they want a shill. They want a walking advertisement. They want a walking cartoon character to attract people to their garbage content, quite frankly. And I'm not going to do that, you know? And I appreciate the fact that, because I've been here for almost 12 years now, that I have grown with this hardcore fan base, and let's be honest, a hardcore hate base, that people will follow me no matter where I go. People will support me no matter where I go. That's why this last weekend, when all this stuff was going on with the false DMCA claims and then the DDoSing, I was like, you know, it's like Gandalf said, this too shall pass. I'm actually not too worried about it. Is it frustrating? Of course it is. It's very frustrating when I can't come into the stream and do the fun stuff that I love to do on a daily basis, especially because you guys have come to rely on it. You guys have told me I'm one of the most consistent, proficient, prolific, and dependable content creators on the internet, because you know that I'm going to be here at least 5, if not 6 days a week, full time, putting out content for you guys, right? But when things happen, I just say this too shall pass, man. We've gotten past everything. If God forbid I can't stream on Twitch anymore, which I never want to happen. I love being on Twitch, and unless I actively choose to leave the site because I feel there's something better somewhere, I don't ever want to have to leave here. But if I had to, there's other things we can do. Whether it's streaming on another site, you know what I mean? There's things we can do, and I'm never going to give up. I'm always going to be here, determined to put out fun, honest content for you guys, and I appreciate the support you guys have given me over the years and years that I've been here. I hope that I'm able to do this for many years to come, quite frankly, because I love it. I love what I do. You guys love what I do. I wouldn't want that to change for the world. I hope you guys know that. And I appreciate this insane, overwhelming support you've given me, not only the past 4 or 5 months of the Vest streak, but almost 12 years that I've been a content creator on the internet. I easily could have faded into obscurity and become a footnote, but I'm not. I'm still here, and I'm still pertinent. There's still people who follow me and still people talking about my content. It's pretty crazy when you really think about that, isn't it? Pretty awesome. Because how many people who were doing stuff like me back in the day are long forgotten, but I'm still here. I'm not going anywhere, guys. As long as I can help it, I'm not going anywhere, and that's because of you and your support, so thank you. All right, let's continue. Ryan did 100-bit cheer. He says, 1 vote for a double DSP tries it. So Ryan is thinking we should do 2 DSP tries it today. I guess we'll see what happens. Maybe we will. Richie7 is here. He resubscribed for 8 months in a row. He says, congrats on the 200 streak. Thank you very much, Richie7. I appreciate that, and thank you for the ongoing support. No Damage 2 tipped me $2. Thank you for the tip. He says, have you ever done a fan meetup? Well, have I ever done an official let's just meet up as with fans? No. Have I attended events where I said this event, you know, the reason I'm attending is to possibly have interaction with fans? Yes. And that was a long time ago. Admittedly, I think the last convention or thing that I went to where I could directly meet up with my viewers and fans was it Screw Attack Gaming Convention, which I believe was back in 2013. Since then, ever since I moved across the country, basically, I got myself up into so much debt that I couldn't really take time out to do anything like that anymore. And I'll be honest with you guys. At one point, you know, people's opinions of me changed, and people were incredibly malicious towards me, to the point where I felt that if I started meeting things in real life, that it actually would end up being a safety risk. That's how crazy fucking people are. Okay? Now, in the future, would I ever consider going to an event again? Yes. Will I ever? I can't say yes or no. We have no idea what the future holds. We really don't. Right now, there's no events anyway because of the pandemic. So it's not even a consideration right now because there is absolutely nothing going on right now in regards to that. But long term, once this COVID thing finally dies down, things get better for everyone around the world, is there a possibility that there may be conventions and things that I would eventually attend with my wife and, you know, meet and greet with fans and stuff? Maybe. I'm not promising that. I'll be honest with you guys. I really like having my private life. It was very different back then when I was attending those conventions. Reason being, I was a single guy with basically nothing to do but play games. Criticism is a great thing. No family life, nothing. And whenever people write off criticism, oh my god, this weekend I'm not going to make YouTube videos. Stupid. It doesn't make any sense gameplay. I'm going to go to a convention and film the whole thing there with my friends, and we're going to do this and that, meet up with fans. Now I have a life, you know, and I really like my life. I like the life that I have with my wife and my cat and everything that we do here, and I don't want to give that up, sacrifice that. At the same time, I'm not saying that maybe at one point there will be something where I will be committed to it, but certainly there's no way we can even start to talk about that with the whole situation the way it's being, so let's not get ahead of ourselves, okay? Fair enough? Mr. Bubba Vera here, he says, now some man will be like Pet shutting off the power to the ghost containment system. That's right. A Ghostbusters reference. Exactly right. And we are not opening the floodgates to that shit river. That Hershey Highway is going to remain locked the fuck down, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Blanca Balls is here and tipped $2. Says, remember what you said after the 100 streak? What are your thoughts on reaching 300? Oh, no! So no! Papa Vera! Well, I'll tell you. I remember. Oh, fucking shit. I basically said, I feel that's the end. That people were pushing towards 100 because it's a giant milestone. Let's face it, it is. 100 of anything is a humongous positive milestone. And I thought that was it. I was like, you know, that was great. Thank you for the support for the 2 months or whatever that it took to hit it. But there's absolutely no way it's continuing. It's going to die. And I'll be honest,
EB Games have closed all stores.
It certainly hasn't been easy.
Virus. Well, EB Games is the same as GameStop.
Streams where we're down to like
they're
the
called
last
GameStop, not EB Games anymore.
Minutes. So, and we have not hit the goal. And I'm like, that's it, guys. You know, sorry that it's ending tonight. It is what it is. Thank you for the support, and let's just keep going. And then people freak out in this chat, like, no, we can't let it end. Someone's got to round. And then, boom, someone will come
and play the fucking
support,
game?
and then next thing you know, we hit it again. So it certainly hasn't been a given, and it hasn't been something that's like every single stream we're 100% easily hitting it. It's not. Some streams have been very daunting and challenging, admittedly. But here we are,
I still have it.
From March to July, March to April, April to May, May to June, June to July. That's 4 months of streams. And we are still consistently hitting this goal, which is insane. So thank you very much for that, everyone. I never expected it. And by the way, I certainly don't expect it to continue yet again. I'll remind all of you that at any waking moment, the streak could end. It's very, very possible that it will end sooner rather than later. Especially now, we've hit a 200 vest streak, and it's very possible that this is the end, and today is the last day. Admittedly, to this stream right now, it could end. Tonight, on the Street Fighter stream, it could end. And if it does, that's okay, and thank you guys so much for the long-standing support. But let's not be negative, let's be optimistic, and let's assume that maybe things will continue. And that would be awesome. Obviously, yes, I love doing these Vest Streak celebrations. The next one would be at 250, which would roughly be about a month from now, sometime probably in late August. So let's see what happens. Okay? By the way, what's up, 007 Blance? Good to see you today, man. Hope you're doing all right. Rob on Wheels is here, and he has resubscribed for 30 months at Tier 2. So, Rob, I don't know if you just joined the stream, but I announced earlier, Tier 2 and Tier 3 subscribers now get new exclusive vest emotes. You just unlocked the blue vest emote for being a Tier 2 subscriber. Congratulations. You're like one of 4 people who I think can access that emote. So, good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well, Rob. Alexander Rossi just cheered. He says, do you feel like you talked out of your ass about Twitch back when you left in 2015? I was watching your old videos and your views on Twitch really evolved over the years. Well, first of all, I don't even remember what I said. I can't. What I can tell you is what I remember. What I remember is 5 years ago, I was streaming on Twitch, and I was told by a moderator on Twitch that I was streaming at too high of a bitrate. And I was like, if you even watch my stream now, you can see that it's pixelized. Because I was playing an Assassin's Creed game, by the way. And I was like, do you see the pixelization in my stream? Like, if I lower the bitrate, this will look terrible. And I don't understand why other streamers are being allowed to stream at higher bit rates when you're telling me I can't. To which they said, tough. Either you abide by the rules or you will have your stream shut down. So at that point, I wasn't too happy about that. I felt, man, it's kind of messed up because I'm only streaming as fan service. At that point, streaming was not a part of my business model at all. The only reason I've been live streaming is because you guys wanted it, but I was making no money whatsoever live streaming. It wasn't about monetizing the streams or anything. At that point, I was still 100% YouTube. Okay? Ad revenue on YouTube, basically. And of course, there was other things like Patreon and stuff I was doing at the time, but it was primarily YouTube income. This was the year when my YouTube income absolutely plummeted. Okay? So, at that point, I was like, I see no point in continuing here on Twitch because these guys are not supporting me. They're YouTube mode on bitrate when other people are allowed to go at a higher bit rate. So that's ludicrous. I'm out of here. And I went to YouTube for a couple of years. And there were positives and negatives about being there. You know, being able to broadcast at whatever quality you want on YouTube was tremendously awesome. For 2 years, I was making videos and streams at 1080p, 60 frames per second. And admittedly, visual quality was the best it's ever been. I was very pleased with that. But the YouTube chat system, completely garbage. Non-existent moderation options. We had to use an IRC chat that we had built into my website at the time. The chat, there was, at this point, very few people we really chatted. If you actually look back those days, maybe there was like 30, 40, 50 people who consistently chatted. Unlike today where we've got hundreds of people who come into the chat and talk on a daily basis. It was very small scale, and I didn't do interactive streams back then either. So even though the chat sucked, admittedly, I didn't really matter because I wasn't really paying attention to it, you see. It wasn't until late 2016 when I was told that, number one, things were about to change on YouTube. Things were going to go south on YouTube. There was rumors. Ad revenue was about to plummet. Things were going very poorly over there. I kind of suspected it was going to happen. And people were basically telling me, Phil, you should find ways to monetize your streaming because you've been doing it for years and you don't do anything with it. Twitch has improved. I was told, number one, Twitch has improved their bitrate. You can have a higher bitrate now. They're not going to harass you for having a high bitrate, and and your gameplay won't look like shit. And number two, they were like, man, you can cheer over there. You can sub over there. There's all these things you can do now that you couldn't do previously when you previously been on Twitch. So, you guys convinced me. You guys convinced me to come back. And admittedly, it was one of the best decisions I've ever made because within a few months of coming back, the whole YouTube ad revenue bubble broke. It was the adpocalypse in 2017. And people's channels who used to be able to make enough money to support businesses went to only making like a third or less of what they used to make. And I would not have been able to still be here. I would have lost everything if I had not become a full-time streamer. So you guys convinced me otherwise for a very good reason, and you were 100% correct. And again, now I'm an interactive streamer, all right? Things are so much better, all right? I rely now on crowdfunding from you guys rather than worrying about, oh, if some major corporation is going to run an ad on my video or stream. Instead of that, I say, okay, you guys like the content? You can support in multiple different ways, whatever you find is most beneficial to you. And I really enjoy that. And it gives me flexibility as well to be able to move wherever I want. Previously, it was like, well, if you're on YouTube, and if you're not on YouTube, you can't make money anywhere else. Now it's like, well, I'm on Twitch. If things go sour with Twitch, which again, I hope they don't because I want to be here. But if things go sour with Twitch, I now have the flexibility. If I want to move somewhere else, I can. That's a good thing, to have freedom. Not to be tied to only one service, and if that service determines for some reason they don't like you anymore, now you can't make a living anymore. That's not the situation I'm in anymore, okay? So admittedly, looking back at 2015, certainly 5 years ago was a very different time for content creators. It was a super different time in my life, that's for sure. That was really the beginning of the unraveling of a lot of things for me, because again, 2015 was the year with all the false copyright strikes, when I got swatted, all that negative shit happening to me that turned my life into a really bad financial situation. That was the origins of it that year. So, yeah, I definitely had different feelings towards Twitch because things were very different. Twitch didn't have the monetization features. Twitch didn't let you stream at a good bit rate. It was a lot of negatives. It just seemed like a very, very preferential treatment, inclusive kind of a deal that I didn't like. But things have changed, and that's why I came back, and, that's why I like being here now. All right? That's what I mean. Like, things change over the years. Things change for sure for the better. Things are not just black and white. Just because something was said 5-6 years ago doesn't mean that it applies to today. Okay? All right. Shout out to Murdoch, who tipped $10. Biggest tip of the day. Says +1 for a double DSP tries it. Sounds like Murdoch is interested in a double DSP tries it today as well, along with Ryan. So thank you, Murdoch, for the biggest tip of the day. Let's get you on the leaderboard. Good to see ya. And that jumps us up to $25 in tips. Thank you guys very much. Snorlax cheered. He says, thoughts on G4 TV teasing a return? You think someone like that works in the modern day? Back when I used to watch gameplay reviews, viral internet videos on TV, it was crazy. Now with sites like Twitch, there are hundreds of channels to watch reactions, reviews, and gameplay. I have no idea if it would work. I think there's going to be a nostalgia factor involved if it does come back, because of people who used to watch it. You're going to get an installed viewer base of tens of thousands, if not more. But will it work as a profitable television network? I doubt it. More than likely, it would end up being one of these on-demand channel services like they do with everything else now. It would be interesting if they gathered a grouping of games journalists, content creators, and people to create content for that. Would be pretty unique, I feel. But don't you think what's going to happen? I hate to say it. Here's probably what would happen. They would just get the big net. We got to get, you know, the biggest streamers. The Ninja will be over there. And Shroud and Dr. Disrespect. The same shit that's all over the internet already. They'll probably try to get shows and shit on there with them. You know, and I mean, to some extent, will that attract viewers and mainstream attention? Yes, but will it be quality content? That's the question. Because remember, G4, when G4 used to exist, none of this shit existed on the internet. There was no, oh my god, the popular streamers are YouTube creators. None of that shit existed. So it was just a bunch of kind of almost feeling indie journalist guys who were there doing their shit. And it was a very unique experience. What's going to happen now, right? So I don't know what will happen with it. You know, but it's interesting to see that at least it's being attempted to come back, if it is, okay? Rob on Wheels, to me $10, says, I just upgraded my sub, dude. Yes, I saw that. You've now upgraded to the tier 2, which means you get the nice blue vest. Thank you for the support, Rob, with this tip as well, and hope you're doing well. Thank you for being here today. Ugly Tuna Roll, to me $6, says, you do you, boo-boo, here for the 200 Spectacular Vest Street. All right, Ugly Tuna Roll, what a name. Thank you for the support. That gets us up to $41 in tips so far. And then Respergoo, tip $5. Say, congrats, my lord. Happy vest celebration. Thank you, Respergoo. Appreciate that. That gets us up to $46 in tips. Blue Steel 145 just tipped me $5 and says, congratulations on achieving the 200 vest streak milestone. I've been a long-time fan, and I'm glad to see you in a good place. Keep the great content coming, and that vest streak will keep on climbing. Thank you very much, Blue Steel. What a nice message. And now we're up to $51 in tips. Sundance McGee 69 subscribed to the channel for 7 months. Says, I pressed jump. One of my favorite quotes. Thank you, Sundance McGee, for the ongoing support. So FYI, guys, we're already halfway to the vest goal. If we hit it, I'm going to put on a new vest for the day. So if we hit this before I even start, you know, with the webcam, I'll just have the new vest on when we start. If not, I'll wear the platinum vest in celebration to start, okay? So, let us now give a shout-out to the top cheers and subscription gifters of the week, all right? Thank you to the following people who have supported the channel this week. In fact, you know what? Let me refresh this, because I wonder if this actually refreshed. I'm going to reload the chat just to make sure that these leaderboards are accurate. Ugly Tuna Roll just tipped $11, and he goes, okay, Murdoch, well, now I'm number 1. So Ugly Tuna Roll is apparently in a competition with Murdoch for top tipper of the day, and is now the top tipper. Let me bring him up on the leaderboard there. $11 tip. Thank you very much, Ugly Tuna Roll. That gets us up to $62 in tips. Thank you, guys. Shit, I screwed that up. 62. There we go. Okay. Center that. And, alright. Let's give a shout out to the top cheers of the week. We've got, in 10th place, I Killed Phil. In 9th place, Noah Taylor.
Are you a
8th
functional
place
retard? I
is
have to
oh
ask.
my god. There is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, a 6-way tie. So we jump from 8th place to a 6-way tie for 3rd place for cheers this week. I don't think I've ever seen a 6-way tie. I'm not exaggerating.
What do I do?
Since they've had this leaderboard, I don't think I've ever seen a 6-way tie for cheering. So a 6-way tie for 3rd place between the following people: Mr. Papavera, Endorphin Orphan, Dead Dove 100, Resuvius, Shadow the Hedgehog, and Rob on Wheels. Thank you all for the cheers this week. Then beating all of them, if you can believe it, by a single bit, Awesomeness Kaboom is in 2nd place for the week, and Crapcock is in 1st place. But by the way, I guess I should say this. these are all relatively low cheering totals. In fact, Crabcock's in first place with only a 655-bit cheer. So that's wide open. If anyone wanted to try to get on the leaderboard, it's very easy to do so right now. Okay? Now, also, thank you to the following. By the way, shout out to Curator Daddy who just started hosting me. Thank you for that. Shout out to the following people who gifted subscriptions so far this month. Excuse me, so far this week. We've got Hunting Doll Games, Ultimate Cloud 7, Rob on Wheels, and Ring Dude, who all gifted a single sub. Then we've got Ryan and Lunaba, who each gifted 2 subscriptions each. And then, with a slight lead on everyone, we've got Only Iced Coffee, who gifted 26 subscriptions to the channel this week. So thank you very much, obviously, to Only Iced Coffee for all the subs gifted this week. Much appreciated. Thank you all for your support. All right, so let's do a final check before we get ready to start the stream here officially. We're still at 802 subs. Current top cheerer is Ryan. Current top tipper is Ugly Tuna Roll with $11 tip. The tips total is currently at 62 out of 100. So we are a really good start on the tips goal and seeing a new vest today. Pretty awesome. Thank you guys again for the support. I guess what we'll do, let's take a few minutes break. I got to use the restroom. Let's take a few minutes break. I'll run and use the bathroom. All right. And when I come back, we're going to start up today with a nice fun Q&A segment. What I'd like to do is just talk with you guys about whatever for a little bit. I want to tell you guys about some of my plans for the future, some of the things that I've talked about over the past month that I want to improve if things continue. I want to give you an update on my tax situation. Basically, I just want to talk personally with you guys for a little bit and have some fun before we get ready for the upcoming live DSP Tries It, because the DSP Tries It is going to start between 1 and 1:30 when the food shows up, okay? Well, Ladies Man 2166 just did a 1,000-bit cheer. He said, good afternoon, Phil. I can't stay too long. I'm having a Zoom video conference meet and greet with the new president of our mortuary school. That's right. Ladies Man, if you guys remember, is training to be a mortician, which I feel is incredibly smart because that's a profession where he's always going to have work. So, incredibly smart. Ladies Man, first of all, thank you. You're now the top cheer of the week, just with that one cheer. It's good to see you. Thanks for stopping by during the vest celebration, and I wish you well. I hope you have a good discussion there. All right, guys. Let's take a brief break for me to use the restroom. I'll be back, and then we're going to start up with a fun discussion segment. I'm going to give you guys some updates on things going on with me in my life, and also some updates in regards to my plans for the streams in the future, some things I want to improve, etc. We're going to have open Q&A, all right, and hopefully this will take us into the live DSP Tries It of the stream. All right, thank you, guys. I'll be right back with just a few minutes. I'm going to play some music, and I shall see you in a sec. Thanks a lot. I'm a hipster in Seattle, and I dye my hair green. I got 14 earrings in my lip, and a giant spacer on my ear. I shave half of my head. Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
When I close my eyes, I can almost see it. When I take a breath, you fill up my lungs. And if my mind works backwards just for a minute, I hold on to you before the memory's gone. I remember you, you lift my spirit. With you high is all I'm feeling. Remember how we felt alive. I remember you.
give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time in here. A nice drink of water here. You guys ready to start? Okay, let's start the celebration, shall we? Get the show on the road. First of all, Golden Nobles gifted a sub to Derek. Congrats, Derek. Good to see you. And welcome to the stream, and congrats on that gifted sub. Pretty awesome, huh? Thank you, Golden Nobles, for the support. Okay. Hold on. Here we are, guys. Here we are. Guys ready to start? I hope so. All right, let's get started. Ladies and gentlemen, today is a very special day, an unprecedented day. Today is the 200 vest streak celebration. Ladies and gents. You know, I just realized this is probably one of the very few times you've actually seen my little noisemaker on stream. I've had this for years and years and years, and I use it every once in a while. You're probably like, what is the little sound effects box that I use? Very rarely, but when I do, that's what it is. It's right there. Okay? So first of all, guys, welcome. I'm already wearing a vest. Why? Because this is a celebration. We have hit 200 straight streams where I have hit a tips goal and worn a vest in celebration. This was your idea that started way back when in February, when I did a retrospective special marathon at the end of the month, and you guys saw an old video of me sitting on my couch in Connecticut wearing this vest. And people were like,
Special
what
delivery.
is that vest? So I went and
Special
found it in
delivery.
my closet downstairs, put it on, and you guys were like, wow, that's cool that Phil still has the vest from like 10 years ago, right? So, fast forward to March, and in March, we were doing various different streams, and during one Minecraft stream, we hit the tips goal, and you guys were like, oh, do a celebratory, you guys used to ask me to do stupid stuff like dab and stuff like that, and then someone was like, why don't you just put on the vest, because that would be cool if maybe you put on the vest, if you hit a tier 1 tips goal, maybe if there's a tier 2 tips goal, you put on a cowboy hat. I was like, that's kind of silly and stupid, but what the hell, so I did, I ended up hitting the tips goal that night, and I put on the vest. And ever since that night, 4 months ago, every time I stream and I put on a vest in celebration. Now, there's been some weird variations. At one point, I was putting on the cowboy hat as a tier 2 tips goal. I stopped doing that because that was way too intrusive to gameplay. I mean, how do I wear the cowboy hat and wear headphones at the same time? So then I started putting on the gunner glasses as a tier 2 tips goal, and that's currently where we are with what we do for that. But thank you guys for the overwhelmingly positive support that you've given me over the last 4 months. This year, things are on a turnaround for me. And I mean that. Like, if things keep going the way they're going with the positivity and support I'm getting, by the end of this year, things could actually, like, there's a light at the end of the tunnel for me after years of having financial distress behind the scenes and everything. Things are actually, like, starting to flip towards the positive. And this is really good. We're actually going to talk a little bit in a minute about the future and some plans I have for the future and things that we can maybe improve as a result of things getting so much better for me if we could keep them going this way. All right, but first of all, guys, wow, never expected it. You remember when we did the first 100 vest celebration 2 months ago, and at that point I was like, wow, we're gonna do all these special things, we're gonna bring back DSP Tries It, we're gonna do all this. But I said during that very stream right at the beginning, I said, I feel this is the end. I feel like this was a really positive thing that you guys came out of the woodwork to support me for like 2 months. But 100 was really the milestone. That's what everyone pushes towards. 100 is very momentous. You want to do something to 100 because that means something. But then I was like, I really get the feeling that's kind of the end of it. That once we hit 100, that you're going to see we're not going to hit the vest goal anymore. And that's okay, because at that point I got so much support. I'm like, how could I be negative about it? And I'll be honest, it hasn't been easy. There have been some streams where we're down to the last 10 minutes of the stream, and we're actually really far from hitting the tips goal, and I just announced, all right, guys, I'm sorry. Looks like that's the end of the streak. I'm very happy with how things went, and your level of support has been outstandingly, amazingly positive. No complaints from me. Thanks, and, we'll just move on positively in the future. And then all of a sudden, someone will come out of the woodwork out of nowhere, and boom, a big contribution comes in, and next thing you know, we've hit the vest goal, and it continues. So, admittedly, with as close as it's come to ending many, many times, all right, I am super, super excited that it continues. And obviously, if it continues even further, which I don't know, again, I remain skeptical. Every day I say, man, I really feel like this could be the final day for the vest streak. Today, right now, this stream could be the last stream for the vest streak. Tonight, I'm playing Old School Street Fighter. That could be the last stream for the vest streak, okay?
Look how dumb they are.
I kind of want to feel more positive about it. This is the first time in a long time, and this is being opening up to you guys and being honest. For the first time in a very long time, I can go to sleep now, and I don't have to worry about waking up in the morning and checking my phone and seeing messages saying that my bank account was overdrafted and a bunch of bills didn't get paid, and now I'm in jeopardy of not only having threats against me, but having things turned off and stuff. This year has been way better for me in that regard. Like, your support and other things going on behind the scenes, I mean, have really turned things around for me in a very positive way. And because of that, now instead of saying, man, I don't even know if I can day-to-day pay my stuff, I can now start to look forward and say, maybe I can start to do positive things, fun things, improvements to the stream, and positive improvements for my life here that I haven't even been able to consider in the foggiest in the past. Okay? And that's, I gotta say again, thank you all for that. As much as you say, well, Phil, you declared bankruptcy, that's a terrible thing. You're right. I have no credit for 7 to 10 years. At the same time, your support in the last many months is getting me to a point where now it looks like I will be able to hopefully get caught up with other things like my back taxes and things and get on plans and things that I need to qualify for. And then I can say, man, there's new console launches later this year. Man, I want to improve the streams. And I can look towards those things rather than always saying, can't do it, I have no money. Can't do it, I have no money. Thank you for that. Thank you for giving me that light of hope and of improvement, of positive things coming in the future. I haven't really had that. Not to say the last few years haven't been positive. Like I said, I'm getting married and stuff. It's been insanely amazing. At the same time, there's always been that dread, that fear, that anxiety in the back of my head that something's going to go wrong, that things are going to not work out. And now actually things look like they may. That's awesome. So thank you, 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 thank you. Thank you. Really. Okay? Today we have a lot planned. We have a lot going on today's stream, including some stuff I want to talk about in this very first segment about myself, my private life, as well as the future of my stream, some plans I have, things that I want to do. Q&A. I'm going to open the Q&A and let you guys ask me questions, and we're going to have a little bit of that. Live DSP Tries It is coming up in about 1 hour from now. The food should be delivered for the live DSP Tries It episode. If you guys want to see a second live DSP Tries It later on in the show, we may do that as well, but it depends more on you than me. Actually, now I'm wearing the vest. I'm going to turn my air conditioner on higher because I'm starting to get hot. A game schedule update. We're finally, for the first time this year, we're going to sit down and look at the gaming schedule for the rest of 2020 because now we're finally getting an idea of when games are coming out. You know, this whole coronavirus thing this year, holy shit. Did this screw everything up in the world? But a content creator like me that relies on the release of video games, I haven't known what I was going to be doing in the last 3-4 months. I was always just like by the seat of my pants, playing it by ear and just adjusting on the fly. Now, finally, today, we're going to sit down together and look at the game schedule releases coming out for the next several months to the end of the year. We'll get a roadmap of what's going to happen so you'll know what's going on my streams, and I'll be able to kind of plan out this is what's happening each week, month, and we can even fit in viewers' choice playthroughs and stuff. We're going to do all that today on the stream, which is really awesome. Jasper, my cat, will be making an appearance. He's been on the last 2 Vest Celebration streams. We really like seeing him on stream and seeing him play around. We'll have some toys in here he can play with. And on top of all that, whatever else we have time for, if we have time to maybe go and look at some of the music videos from my 12-year history, and I can do some commentary over those, we'll do that. If we want some chill gameplay, maybe I'll boot up Animal Crossing later. I don't know, man. We'll see, okay? But I'm super excited. And by the way, if we hit the Tibbs goal today and the vestry continues, I have a new vest I'll be debuting right here live on stream for you guys. All right? Fair enough? Okay. Some quick shout-outs, and then I'm going to start with what I want to talk about before we get to a Q&A segment, okay? So, Noah Taylor did a 100-bit cheer. He says, can't wait for Jasper on stream today and the big reveal. Have a good day. Sounds good, Noah. Ladies Man did a 1,000-bit cheer. He already had a 1,000-bit cheer, but he did another 1,000-bit cheer. Thank you, Ladies Man. He said, what's your favorite Disney movie? Mine's The Emperor's New Groove. If you're talking animated movie, all right, animated movie, then it would definitely be The Lion King, still to this day. And I've seen most of Disney's animated movies. Not everyone, admittedly, but most of them. Now, keep in mind, a lot of stuff is under the wing of Disney these days, including Marvel movies and everything. But for me, The Lion King, when I saw it in theaters as a kid, resonated. It was an interesting story, a coming-of-age story with unique plot. It wasn't a fairy tale that you had heard somewhere else. At that point, the animation was outstanding. And in fact, if you actually watch The Lion King today with HD graphics, like the HD version of the movie, it still looks amazing. It's like, wow. The visual stuff they pulled in that movie was amazing with hand-drawn artwork. That was before everything was CGI in every movie. It was hand-drawn artwork, and it was gorgeous. So I would say Lion King to this day still blows me away and is my favorite Disney movie. Golden Colts also did 70-bit cheer. Thank you, Golden Colts. Appreciate that. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, a few things that I would like to talk about. First of all, again, thank you for the support the last 4 months. some of the stuff that you probably want to know about, I haven't been talking about, and I can't reveal too much legally. I can't go crazy and publicly talk about every little thing in my life. But what I can tell you is this is what's happened to me in the last several months, all right? I filed for bankruptcy because I had to. I was up to my eyeballs in debt. I couldn't afford even making minimum payments on stuff anymore. I was defaulting on a mortgage on the property that's in Connecticut, and basically everything was falling apart for me. I could barely afford anything. In the last 6 months or so, all right, many things have happened. I'm basically just going to talk about the things that are public that I can talk about. I'm not going to talk about private stuff behind the scenes that you don't know about. But essentially, my bankruptcy was granted, okay? And that's a good thing for me, even though it's a terrible thing because I have no credit right now. I have no credit at all. I will not have credit probably for another 7 to 10 years. No one's going to grant me any credit. So that means no credit cards, no new loans, nothing. Can't borrow any money whatsoever. Any money that I have, it's money that I have to have in my bank account to spend directly. And I'm continuing to pay loans on things like this house and my car. But outside of that, nothing. Zero. Okay? So it's both a blessing and a curse. It's a blessing because all that debt that was looming over my head that was killing me, and you guys saw it. For years and years, you guys saw it in my face and my way that I talked about stuff, reactions, that I didn't even know how I was going to make ends meet. And it was funny because for years I told you guys I really need support right now for something going on. Can we do like a fundraiser stream or whatever? We would do it and you guys would support and it would help me amazingly. And then the idiots out there would say, oh, he made it up. He's rich and he's really pulling your leg and everything. And then finally when the bankruptcy became public, they were all like, oh, well, he was telling the truth the whole time. But then, of course, then they had to make up all their crazy, insane bullshit conspiracy theories about how I got into the debt that I had gotten. Even though I told you all along how it had happened. How when I moved across the country 6 years ago, I massively overspent in the hopes that I would continue to make what I was making on YouTube. All right. And I would be able to pay off all that debt within, say, 3-4 years. And I'd be okay. The problem was I massively overspent when I moved 6 years ago. And then in 2015, my YouTube revenue plummeted because of troll activities. Because of false DMCA claims and me having to delete videos, which then led to my YouTube channel falling out of the search engine. My money went from here to here, like half. And I was like, well, I can make minimum payments on everything, but now I can't pay anything down. And things just kept getting worse and worse over the years. So I would, maybe if I take out a loan, I can help to pay this down. But now I can't pay the loan anymore. Now I find out my tax attorney screwed me over for the 4 years that I've lived here, and I haven't paid my taxes. Right now I own tens of thousands of dollars I have to pay of back taxes. And it just kept compounding. And that's the problem when you have debt like this. It's compounding interest where it just gets bigger and bigger and bigger to the point where there's no way I could pay it off anymore. So the only way out was bankruptcy, okay? So the good news is I was granted my bankruptcy. By the way, without revealing too much, because I can't reveal too much, it wasn't easy because, as you guys know, I have these idiot sociopaths who follow me around the internet and do nasty things to me. They made it a living hell for me to get my bankruptcy, all right? They did. They made it an absolute living hell for me because they were contacting parties involved to the bankruptcy behind the scenes, telling them the ridiculous and nastiest stuff you would... Phil has offshore bank accounts that he hides from everyone, and he has all this money hoarded away, and he's hiding it from you. Phil has multiple avenues of PayPal revenue, and he only talks about one publicly, and he has all this other money he hoards and doesn't tell anyone, and he's hiding it from you. Phil spends ginormous amounts of money on gambling and mobile gaming, and he has investments you don't know about, and he's hiding it from you. Look at these videos from 6 years ago that Phil made when he first moved to Washington. He had all this shit in his house, and this is all these assets that he has that are super valuable that he's hiding from you. I'm not kidding you. This was the most convoluted, complicated bankruptcy case for most of the parties involved. I was directly told that by multiple parties involved in this situation. This was the most over-the-top, ludicrous case they'd ever handled because there was so much outside involvement by these sociopaths who were just blatantly lying to try to get me in trouble and make it so that my bankruptcy would not be granted, okay? And a process that, if everything had gone how it should have, okay, like a normal bankruptcy case that's not in the public eye with a bunch of people getting involved and trying to troll, this would have been done within like 2 months, and basically I would have been back on my feet right away, trying to rebuild everything. But instead, this process took over 5 months. And it cost me a lot of extra money because of this that I didn't want to spend, but I had to. And it was not good. It was a shitty situation for me because of this stuff going on, okay? So, obviously, that was a rough time. You probably noticed the first few months of this year, I was really stressed out, okay? But I got through it. I toughed through it. I was diligent. I showed all the information that I needed to show to the appropriate parties. The truth of the matter came out, which that's the thing. Ultimately, the one thing that I hate is that I can't be transparent with my viewing audience all the time about this stuff. Not that you guys care. Most of you out there who watch my streams don't give a shit about my private life like this. Why do I care about Phil's fucking finances, right? But that's the thing. Like, the trolling has gotten so bad with these sociopaths, that's exactly what they are, that anything that I say or do is turned into a negative against me and used to hurt me. And I was directly told during this whole situation going on by legal counsel, do not reveal anything further. Do not talk about any of the shit that people are accusing you of. Do not even speak of it, because the more you say, the worse it's going to get for you, because they will just twist it into something it's not. Look at how bad it is already. Now, the next word out of your mouth, they'll be contacting more parties involved with the bankruptcy and more things to say more shit. That's bullshit. So don't, they said, and they even said, moving further forward in your life, you've got to be careful about what you talk about, because anything that you say can be misconstrued or twisted by these people into something nasty. And unless you're going to somehow find money and time to sue these people for defamation, what can you do? You have no recourse against it. They could just say whatever they want. So, that being said, all right, as tough as it was, as stressful as it was, I got through it. That's a major accomplishment for me, because it was one of the toughest things I've ever done in my life, because I had to literally show so much information down to every possible fucking detail that I had to show what was going on. And then my bankruptcy got granted. I was like, oh, now, is it the end of everything? No, I still have debts in my name. There's still some things that need to be resolved. And the truth of the matter is, I'm pretty much okay, but there are maybe some things that in the future may happen that are negative. But the thing is, I'm just in a much better position now, okay? I'm in a position now where the money that I bring in on a monthly basis, now I can look at it and say, I'm not pissing it away to 1 million credit cards and loans that are going nowhere and mean nothing and I'm not getting anything out of. Instead, here's my money, and here's what I need to spend it on this month. Utilities, food, business expenses, health expenses, taxes, health insurance, all that stuff. And I can actually sit down now and start to see what I'm making and say, oh my God, I can afford everything. Like, the past couple of months have been amazing for me, and here's why. For the first time in years, I've paid everything, including taxes. My actual taxes I'm supposed to be paying now every month, I can afford them. And I'm like, this is so crazy. I haven't been able to do this in the longest time. I'm not kidding. It's been like 3-4 years since every month I can afford everything. And I've been doing this now for multiple months. And again, you guys, with your support, with this vest streak going on right now, that's where the money is going. Make no bones about it. Again, the new conspiracy theory comes out from these idiots. See, Phil's making so much money. He's hoarding all that money. He's filthy rich. Oh my God, he's spending it on gambling and mobile games and blah, blah. They're fucking morons, all right? The money is going where it needs to go to pay the things that I never afforded before. And that's amazing to me that I can do that and not feel pressure that every night my bank account's empty and all this shit, anxiety. My anxiety has been greatly relieved this year because the bankruptcy went through and the amount of support you guys have given me with this vest streak, okay? So all that being said, the reason I'm bringing this up is because I want you guys to understand the positive impact you're having on me and what's going on behind the scenes right now, which I'm going to talk about, that's going to improve things for the future, I feel. All right, so right now, what's happening is the federal government is starting to reopen after this COVID crisis. All this would have happened back in April, but because COVID-19 rocked the world, all the tax departments and everything shut down to limited capacity for processing tax returns, but no one's really done anything. Like, for example, I filed my taxes in April. The federal government hasn't even contacted me to say, Phil, you didn't pay all your taxes last year. Let's talk about that. Wow. Like, it's been months, and they haven't bothered to contact me. You know, they're going to contact me and say, you owe us all this money, and here's all this interest that you owe us now and everything because you didn't pay your taxes last year. Okay? But it hasn't even happened yet. All right? It hasn't even happened yet. That's how delayed they are. They're like 3-4 months delayed. So, I've been working this month with my tax attorney. And essentially what happened is, number one, I've paid all the money, the back money I owed to my tax attorney for him to do my federal taxes and everything earlier this year, which is over $1,000, crazy amount of money. I was able to pay him off and finally get even Steven with him. And he's now like, okay, what you need to do now is retain my services again, which sucks. Whenever you have an attorney, you have to retain their services by paying an upfront retainer that may or may not cover the entire cost of the work they're going to do for you. I have to pay him a very large retainer to get his services. And he says, basically, when the federal government contacts me, because they're going to contact him, not me, about this, all right, he will work with them to get a payment plan reestablished. Previously, I had a payment plan reestablished last year for my back taxes that I hadn't paid. And every month I was paying a certain amount of money a month, and it was going to just be paid indefinitely like that, a payment plan, until they were finally paid off, which probably would have been, a few years, 3-4 years, and they would have been paid off. I would have been good. But here's what happened that I had no idea was going to happen. All right? By the way, I'm just going to say this. There's a bunch of shithead trolls who are just sitting here being negative in the stream chat, and it would be nice, moderators, if you could give a look. Anyone who's complaining right now about the segment, they should get banned. They shouldn't even be in the chat. It's new people who aren't even supposed to be in there, as you can see. They're all talking shit. Ban them all. Because I'm talking about personal stuff that's important to the future of myself in the streams. I'm getting to it, but you gotta be patient. And if these shitheads are gonna derail the stream, ban every fucking one of them. I'm not gonna put up with their shit. I'm just not. I don't give a fuck. If you're here to sit here and complain all day, get the fuck out. That's my attitude. It's a positive day for me. I'm trying to share with you guys stuff that's going on behind the scenes that's important. If you don't like that, get the fuck out. Okay? Okay. Now the mods know what's going on, and I get the feeling we're going to see a lot of shitheads leave the stream very shortly. Okay. So here's what the deal. All right? I was on a back taxes plan. I was paying my back taxes. But something happened this year that I didn't expect. I didn't know that when you declare bankruptcy, okay, it negates any payment plans and situations that you have in effect. If you have anything that's on an auto payment, if you have anything that is an existing loan or agreement, including my back taxes plan, those get negated. And I didn't know that. I had no clue that that was the situation, okay? So what ended up happening was I had this payment plan on auto debit. It was taking the money from me every month automatically. All of a sudden, in like February or March, they didn't take the money. And I was like, oh shit, I don't know what's going on. I better pay. So I ran and I actually paid that month's payment plus another month's payment because I was afraid they were going to hit me with a bunch of late fees and everything. I didn't know what was going on. And then another month happened and they didn't take the money. And I contacted my tax guy and I was like, what's going on? He's like, oh yeah, when you declare bankruptcy, everything gets canceled. So essentially right now you have no payment plan anymore and you have to reestablish from the ground up a brand new one with the government, or else they're just going to consider you in default and hit you with a ton of fees, a ton of interest, and basically screw you over. I was like, that's not good. So I said, can we do that now? And he's like, no, you can't do that because they're closed. And they won't until they contact us when they're ready to look at what we filed this year for your last year's taxes, and they're ready to handle that and talk with you about it. You just wait. He says, it's not even worth it. He's like, don't pay anything towards it because it's not going to apply to any plan. No plan exists. They're just going to have money sitting in limbo, not applying to anything. There's no point. So now I'm waiting to hear from the government. But I need to pay my lawyer by the end of this month a lot of money in order to retain his services so that he will work with the government when they do eventually contact us, which we're expecting will happen any day. It could literally happen today, or it could be weeks. We don't know when the government's going to get around to be getting caught up and be tackling this kind of stuff. Now, when this happens, number one, he has to work with them to establish a plan. Now we're talking 2 years of back taxes I didn't pay. Whatever's the remainder of 2018, which is still a lot left, I'm sure, because I only paid those back taxes on a plan for a year. And then what I didn't pay for 2019, which I'm not even sure what it is. They're going to figure out a new payment plan, and then they're going to tell me what it is, and I need to start paying that on a monthly basis. In addition, I have to pay my current taxes every month. So we're talking thousands upon thousands of dollars a month I have to pay now for taxes, which is okay, because like I said, because of the bankruptcy, I've cleared myself up enough that it looks like I should be able to afford everything. I hope, and again, knock on wood, fingers crossed, as nothing else goes wrong, no other crazy expense jumps up out of fucking nowhere. So, you know what I mean? Because the last time that it looked like I may be on track to do stuff right, that's when I was told in 2017, oh, you haven't been doing your state taxes correctly for the past 3 years. Now you owe tens of thousands of dollars. And I was like, what the fuck? Okay? So please, let there be nothing else going on that I don't know about. All right? Right now, I've paid up on my state taxes, and I'm paying them properly. Monthly, I'm paying my federal taxes properly, okay? And I'm supposed to soon get on a back payment plan for the back taxes I owe the federal government. And once all that is done and established, then I will be able to, the first time in like 4 fucking years, I'll be able to sit down and say, here's what I make, here's what I owe, do I have anything extra? With that money that I have extra, can I actually do something positive for the business, my streams, my personal life? You know what I mean? Something I haven't been able to do in the longest time. All right? Some things to talk about. Okay? Let's talk about a positive future. All right? First of all, we got some shout outs. Let me do some shout outs and then we'll talk about the positive future. That's why I had to explain the backstory. That's why you get shitheads in the stream chat complaining. I'm obviously going somewhere with this stupid. Just wait a few minutes, but they have to be negative trolls, of course, right? Okay. Now, let's talk. Let's see here. Ladies Man actually did another 100-bit cheers. I have another cheer. Thank you, Ladies Man. Huh? Hyena Whoopi Goldberg. That's a character from Lion King. Whoopi Goldberg played a hyena called Shotzi, I believe was the name. To me, $1.30 says, am I wary of viewers that love me unconditionally or smart-ass viewers? Because over the years, hardcore fans can turn on you if they feel slighted. I don't think about that. I seriously don't think about that at all. Because that's stupid. A fan today may not be a fan tomorrow, or they may be a long-term fan. I can't control that. I can't control people's life situations, people's attitudes, people's mental state. All I can do is be me. Be me, put out fun content, be positive, try to be interactive, and try to be fair to my viewers, and that's all I can do. If people today are longtime viewers for the rest of the time that I stream, or if someone turns on me tomorrow, I can't control that shit, I can't worry about that. Is it unfortunate if you have someone who maybe was a supporter who for some reason now has a soured attitude towards you? Of course it is. But it's hilarious because the reasons they have for those things I can't control. One person said, the reason that I turned on Phil is because he made fun of people who bought amiibos. Huh? You used to watch someone's content every day. You loved their content. You now hate it because they criticize people who buy amiibos. Okay. If that's your reason, see what I mean? You can't stop it. People will turn because everyone's different. So you can't control that, and I don't worry about that stuff. Okay? Ladies Man did another 100-bit cheer. So I gotta go, Phil. Take care. Thank you, Ladies Man, for stopping by. Thank you for the cheering support today. Papa Vera Charity says, when this is all done, if you get your credit repaired, would you try to hold on to a line of credit or denounce all credit cards? See, here's the thing. It's good to have emergency credit. Because emergency credit, if something goes wrong and you have something to fall back on, like what if something breaks in my house? What if an appliance dies? What if my fridge dies overnight? Right now I have nothing to buy a new fridge with, right? But if you have emergency credit, that's really how credit should be used. It shouldn't be actively used as a way that you actually spend every month. That's how you afford things. And that's the problem, is when I came out here, I overspent, and the feeling that I would be able to pay it off within 3 or 4 years, and that didn't happen because of the circumstances. And then it just became, well, now I can't even afford anything. Everything has to go on credit. And that was the beginning of the end for me. Okay? But no, even when I ever get my credit back, which is doubtful that I'll ever get credit back like I had, minimal credit use. What I want to do now, I'm going to get used to being on budgeted spending. I can only spend money I have, because that's all I have. I have no credit, so I can only spend money that I have in my account, my bank account, and get used to that for the next 7 to 10 years. That's how I'm going to live. So when 7 to 10 years expire and people maybe offer me credit again, I'm like, meh, don't really need it. Maybe I'll have one credit card as a emergency thing, and that's it, Okay. So now let's talk about the future. First of all, business stream related stuff that I want to do for the future, okay? First thing that I feel is my major concern, that's something that I can do that's not super expensive, but would probably be a positive impact on the streams. I want to get rid of this couch. This couch sucks. This couch I bought in 2014 when I first moved here. The cushions on this couch probably had actual support at most a year and a half to 2 years. So by 2016, this couch was sunken in, no support whatsoever. It's just, honestly, is it comfy to sit back like this? Yes. But if I'm trying to concentrate on a game and get like, oh, I'm into the game, I get support, I'm sitting on a pillow right now because I'm so sunken into this goddamn couch. That's how shitty this couch is. I didn't know that. I paid a lot of fucking money for this couch, and it fell apart within 2 years. I'm really pissed because even the couch I had in Connecticut, the brown couch, the infamous brown couch, did not wear out that fast, and that was not an super expensive couch. This was, and this couch wore the fuck out so quickly, okay? So, I gotta get rid of this. The thing is, I can't get this out of my house. I don't have a truck to lug it anywhere. I'd have to pay for people to come, get this out of the house, lug it away. And that's probably going to cost me hundreds of dollars, if not more, just that alone to get rid of this couch. Then what I want to do, I want to find a replacement that's a much better seating arrangement. Whether it's maybe a more firm two-seater couch or maybe just a single cushion or it's a chair. Now, I don't want to get a gaming chair. I'm sorry. I know so many people use them. I hate to tell you guys this. They're all scams. Gaming chairs are fucking scams. You want to know how I can tell you that? I have one that I got for free 2 years ago. That chair is a piece of shit. All right? That chair gives you a little bit of support, but not really. That chair, about 6 months ago, only owning it for about a little bit over maybe a year and a half, doesn't even hold the air compression anymore. You know how when a chair has a little lever that fills with air to lift up, and then you can drain the air to go down and have a height adjustment? That chair doesn't even hold air anymore. All right? Literally, you sit on it, and it goes, fucks up. It's a piece of garbage. And these gaming chairs are all scams because they look nice. Oh, look, they all have this flat colors or whatever. They're trash. They're meant to be a promotional tie-in for someone like me, a content creator, to say, look at my fancy gaming chair, everyone. Look, it's nice. You could buy one for yourself. Use my referral code to buy it. And by the way, I get a cut of everyone. You're helping me out if you buy it. So people run out and start buying the chairs thinking I'm supporting the streamer or the content creator. And you get a chair that's a piece of shit. And it breaks quickly and it's not high quality at all. I have owned office chairs that were cheap. Office chairs that cost me like $50 that were twice as good as that fucking gaming chair over there. All right? Gaming chairs are garbage. Now, I'm absolutely sure you could spend a lot of money on a very expensive gaming chair that probably would run you $400 or $500. Maybe that chair would be good, but all those chairs that the content creator or streamers out there that are trying to get you to buy on their streams, those are the promotional garbage chairs. They probably cost $30 to make, and you're paying $200-$300 for a chair that's a piece of shit that falls apart. You don't want to do that, all right? From my personal experience, that's the last thing you want to do. You want to do research into a very nice ergonomic chair. But here's the thing. If I can afford that at some point, I'd love to do that. Let me go buy a nice ergonomic comfy chair to do extended gaming sessions in here. But it's not a huge concern for me, okay? I just want something that's going to give me support, that I can sit here and feel comfortable when I'm playing games and not, oh my God, I'm sunken into my couch and shit, okay? So, there's different options. First of all, I have a chair over in my storage area of my house that I used to have in Connecticut. That chair almost never got used. That was a chair that was purchased for me by my parents in 2009 as a housewarming gift when I moved into my condo in Connecticut. So it's an 11-year-old chair that really didn't get much use at all. Usually when I did stuff in my condo in Connecticut, I was sitting on the brown couch. So that chair I brought with me, and potentially I could move it here and use that as my chair in the interim once I get rid of this stupid thing, okay? Now, dependent on spacing, I'm just going to assume that chair is going to be much smaller than this couch is. And if it is, that means for the first time since I've lived here, I may have space behind me to use a green screen. Yes, the green screen that you guys have asked me for years and years and years, even though you still, I feel, have not convinced me that I need it. All right? But since you guys have literally never stopped pestering me for a green screen and say, if I have the room for it behind me because this giant thing is out of here, then I can probably set one up. All right? And I guarantee you it's not going to be perfect. There's going to be adjustments and things I need to do to set it up perfectly so it doesn't have issues. But I feel that I could probably get a smaller portable green screen that I could put behind me for the webcam, so that when I'm on stream, all right. So instead of having this border on the side, right, that border would be completely gone, and it would just be, you'd see me with my vest if I'm still wearing them, and maybe a little bit of the chair, but that's it, and then transparent behind me, kind of superimposed over my gameplay. Now, obviously, I'd have to, for every game it's different. I have to find the right place to put it. But I feel that, you know, you guys have been asking me for it for so goddamn long, right, that you know, I'd be able to do it. Now, before people get ahead of themselves, because people are so ridiculously stupid. But what about that green screen you bought 5 years ago, Phil? Well, let's see. The green screen, that number one, is the size of my garage. I bought a giant green screen not for the office, but what I wanted to do was do projects where I could film myself in front of a green screen. Remember, one of my original ideas was to actually set up a whole desk in front of it and do like a gaming news show where I would read the news and have background stuff behind me edited and whatever. And that just never happened, okay? It never happened. I used the screen once ever. I danced in front of it, and I put that green screen footage out on the internet, and now you see it every day. Right now, people cheer. You see that footage pop up on the stream, right? So that was the whole point of the green screen, was that I was supposed to be able to do special events and things with that, all right? Number one, that green screen is way too big to fit in here. And I see people saying, oh, cut the green screen and do that. Leads me to number two. The stand for that green screen is giant. Fucking-normous, okay? That green screen is meant to be a studio-sized green screen that goes up above your head and goes down to the floor, and you're stepping on it and shit to hold it in place. It's not meant for an office like this. The stand alone would not fit wall to wall in this office. It's too big, okay? That green screen also is damaged. Over the years, it's been in the garage. It's just been exposed, being in the garage, to weather elements. It's got the stands, you know, I'll be honest, stepped on them, drove over them. They're wrecked. The whole thing's a piece of shit, and I'm throwing it out. The whole thing is garbage. I actually said to my wife, I said, why the fuck do we still have this thing? We got to throw this out next dump trip that we make. And we are. We're getting rid of it the next time we go to the dump. The whole thing's destroyed and ruined. It's a waste of time. Okay? So we're getting rid of that. What I want is a little green screen. They make these now because streaming is so popular. So many people do it. You can get like a green screen kit right off of Amazon. A streamer's green screen kit. Where there's a little pop-up thing that goes behind you. That has it supports itself. It's not like you have to attach it to your wall or whatever. It's a freestanding thing that pops open behind you. And then all I got to worry about is adjusting the lighting in my office. But, you know, I think I'd be able, if I have a smaller chair, whether it's that brown chair, or if I can afford it, I'd like to get a new chair, some kind of a comfy, ergonomic chair that I could sit here and have nice comfy gaming sections and relax here in the office, and then have a nice pop-up green screen behind me. Okay? That's what I would like to do, all right? That's number one, the one concrete addition to my stream that I think would just improve it and help it in the short term. Now, am I close to being able to do this right now? No. I got, like I said, the number one priority for me in my life is this tax situation. Once the tax situation's figured out, then we can start to look to this stuff. So I want you to understand, this is not, oh, I'm doing this next week. This is maybe within a few months. We can look at it and say, okay, I can do this maybe by the end of the year, all right? That's number one. The other big thing, all right? The other big thing that's super important that I definitely want to do, I want to get both of these new consoles coming out because okay. Hold on. I'm just checking out a bunch of stuff here. Man, I got a lot of emails today. Holy shit. Okay. So The other thing I want to do is get both the new consoles. Here's why, all right? I've been very critical of these new consoles. We just saw 2 big major events, one from Sony, one from Microsoft. And both of these events basically, both of these events are situations where there's no real great launch titles for them, all right? Admittedly, it doesn't seem to me like you need to own the PlayStation 5 nor the Xbox Series X at launch. That's sad. That's really sad that there doesn't seem to be like a system seller for either one. Halo Infinite looks bad, and Spider-Man Miles Morales is an expansion for the last Spider-Man game. You know what I mean? Like, I haven't seen anything that's blowing me away that I absolutely need them. But, if you look back to the launch of the PS4 and the Xbox One, it's pretty much a similar situation. The games that were coming out for them were also cross-platform, meaning you can still get them on PS3 and Xbox 360. And the games that were coming out for them were lackluster. But some of the most successful stuff I've ever done as a content creator was covering the launch of those games. All right? Those consoles. Getting them on a launch day, live unboxing, right? Hooking them up, showing you guys the features of the console on launch day. Here's what's actually available at launch. Here's how the dashboard operates. You remember the debacle with how bad the Kinect worked on the Xbox One at launch? It was a piece of shit. It was like such a waste of everyone's time. You see? So it's really interesting to check out the features and everything that's available with these consoles on launch day. Because, let's be honest, not everyone can get them, and not a lot of people will be getting them because, when there's no games for them. You know what I mean? I'm not saying you're not going to have people rushing out and buying them. I'm saying there's going to be active people who want to see them and aren't going to spend money on them because there's no games for them at launch, you see? And then in addition, just covering the new games that are going to come out, even though they might not be great, just to see, do these games actually run and operate better on these new-gen consoles, or does it just feel like more of the fucking same, right? So, that being said, all that being said, I want to be able to cover those for you guys. And right now it's a major concern for me because the rumor is that we will have an actual pre-release, pre-order system going up live within the next few weeks. People thought it was going to be this week for the PlayStation 5. Hasn't happened yet. But we don't know when the pricing will be announced, when the release date will be announced, and when you can pre-order them. All right? Now, if I can get past this tax situation in the next few weeks, let's say the government contacts me, I can afford to pay my lawyer by the end of this month, this retainer I owe him. He works with them to negotiate the payment plan. The payment's something I can afford every month. We're good. And then they announce the pre-orders. Yeah, I might have the money to do it. I'll be like, yes, I can go in there. I can pre-order the consoles myself and everything will be fine. All right? And I want to get these at launch. I want to cover these for you guys at launch. You guys have expressed a ton of desire to see me cover these at launch. Live unboxing, hooking it up, walking through, playing the launch game. You guys are on board for this, okay? But I cannot guarantee that I'm going to be able to afford it, especially if they end up announcing the pre-orders for these consoles within the next couple of weeks. I can't guarantee this whole tax thing will be cleared up by then, you see? So I can't. Now, some people have said, well, why don't you just put them on your wish list? I have an Amazon wish list that I have things listed there that you guys can donate. First of all, people did a lot of that last year. I really have barely mentioned my Amazon wish list this year at all. I feel you guys are being so generous with this that it would be incredibly irresponsible for me to be asking you guys constantly, hey, you want to donate games? Hey, you want to donate a controller? Hey, you want to pre-order a console? It would be pretty irresponsible for me to be bringing this stuff up, all right, constantly and stuff like that. So I've barely mentioned my Amazon wish list this year. I could, if these pre-orders go live, add them to my Amazon wish list. And someone could, in theory, pre-order the consoles for me, all right, and set it up so that it ships to here instead of their house. Great. But the thing about that is, number one, we don't know if they'll even allow that. There's been some things going on, if you didn't hear, there's a strong rumor that Sony is going to try to stop people from scalping their consoles. So what they're going to do is they're going to make it so only one person per household can pre-order one. Now, when the consoles actually physically release in stores, it's first come, first serve or whatever. But for the pre-orders, they're basically saying we don't want one person buying thousands of consoles and selling them on the internet for giant profit. So they may have a restriction where only one person can buy per household. If that's the case, how is someone going to pre-order for me? Because if they pre-order for me, now they can't pre-order for themselves. So unless, okay, I have no interest in the PS5, but I want Phil to get it, I'll pre-order it for him. How rarity of a case will that be? Chances are, if you're a gamer, you want it for yourself and you want to help me, how are you going to be? They might not allow you to do that because one person from the same household, you see what I mean, buying 2 consoles. Plus, we don't know if they're going to allow you to pre-order and then ship somewhere else. And maybe you can only order for yourself if this is the case. So, I don't know. Now, here's the other thing. Depending on how they do the pre-orders, there's potential that someone could look like they pre-ordered for me and then cancel it. Because that's happened when I first announced my Amazon wish list last year and I launched it. A lot of people showed, oh, I bought everything for Phil and I never got any of it. But there's apparently a way in place that you can just basically trick Amazon into thinking you actually bought stuff for someone, but then you never did. So someone could potentially say, oh, I pre-ordered for Phil, and then I have no confirmation or way to confirm that it's actually real. It's bogus, you see? So I don't know what's going to happen. I absolutely 100% want to get both the PS5. By the way, the digital edition of the PS5, there's no reason I need a disc version. I definitely get the cheaper digital edition of the console. And the Xbox Series X at launch to do launch coverage for you guys. I think that would be beneficial. You guys would like it. I would love to do it. I did it last console gen, but I can't guarantee you that I can do it. Because right now, I know I can't drop money for it. All the money I have has to go towards this tax situation. Period. I would be so irresponsible to start dropping hundreds of dollars on console pre-orders and shit when I don't even know what's going to happen with my own personal situation. I can't right now. If this gets resolved in the next few weeks, great. But right now the government is so backlogged on shit. I might not hear from them until like August or September. Who knows? I want to hear from them fucking today, and I want this in place and going so I'm not worried about it anymore. Of all the things in my life, like I told you guys, I'm not feeling that anxiety in the back of my head anymore about, oh my God, I can't pay my bills. I'm going to have an overdraft notice tomorrow. What I am having anxiety about is these fucking taxes. I want this done. I want this set up, going, done. But I can't control the speed that the government moves, especially with the pandemic, okay? So, sadly, I'm stuck. That's something that I absolutely 1,000,000% want to do by the end of this year. Is I want to get those consoles, cover them for you, but I can't guarantee that's going to happen. We have to basically play it by ear, see what happens with my taxes, see what happens with the pre-orders, and go from there. All right, guys? Is there a possibility someone could actually pre-order these consoles for me? Yes, but then there's no guarantee that it'll work because there may be limitations on the pre-order process, and someone might just fucking troll me. Okay? So let's see what happens with that. Outside of those 2 things, obviously, there's been a lot of changes to my streaming this year. Just with the fact that the Vest streak, the Vest celebrations and stuff, I'd like to kind of open up to you guys and hear what are your big suggestions for improvements to my streams. And in fact, now I'm going to do a couple shout outs and I'm going to open up the open Q&A now and hear what are your suggestions for things that you would like to see that you think that I could improve upon with my streams, all right? And then what I'd like to do is talk a little bit about, just in my private life, what I'd like to do as well, if I can ever afford anything, all right? But let's do some shout-outs first, all right? Timbo Slice Cherry said, pre-order systems on Amazon, they don't charge you till they ship. And therein lies the problem, Timbo. Therein lies the problem. Because I guarantee you they're not going to do that this time around. Previously, sure, and that's why you could have scalpers and shit. But now I guarantee you, Timbo, they're only going to allow 1 per household. They may even make you prepay to make sure there's none of that going on. And if that's the case, you know, then I can't do it. So we have to see what happens with that. Smelly Bunghole Disgusting. What a nice name. Timmy, $4.20, and says, is it just me, or were Halo Infinite graphics absolutely terrible? Horrible pop-in, washed out colors, poor textures. Microsoft should be ashamed. Not only that, the lighting was also terrible. There was like one piece of lighting that looked amazing, and they did that on purpose as the main focus of the camera. And then if you actually look at the lighting around the rest of the environment, around the edges of the screen, it's like Xbox 360 levels of lighting. It really is. So, yeah, it's funny because when you first see it in action, what you're trying to focus on is the gameplay mechanics. Gee, what did they add to the game gameplay-wise? But then when you watch it back, because I did this myself, I watched back the Halo Infinite gameplay again, and I basically scrutinized it, and I could not believe how bad it looked. And the only thing I can say is, probably because it's cross-platform. They wanted it to be on Xbox One and Xbox Series X, so you have to make a cross-platform product, and it's going to be shit. It's going to be downscaled. It's not going to take advantage of all the things that the Xbox Series X can do. It's probably not a good idea, because who's going to buy the console if the games look like shit on it? One of the characters became a meme. One of the characters is a meme. He's kind of like a bootleg Thanos face, and they put it all over the internet, and people are just cracking on it so bad. It's a terrible negative meme about this. So Halo Infinite, at first everyone was hyped, and now it's a running joke on social media. Everyone's laughing at how bad it looked. Sleepy Reader, resubscribed for 20 months. He says, we are 1/5 of the way to the 1,000 vest streak. I want to see taking a shower with the king on an OnlyFans page. That's never going to happen. Will we hit 1,000 vest streak? I have no clue. That would be insane. Each 50 vests is about a month. That would mean, you know, another, what would it be? 800 divided by 50. Another 16 months. So that would be like the end of next year. We'd be on 1,000 vest streak. I seriously don't foresee that happening. That's insanity. There's no way we're going that long. Fuck no. Thank you for the support, Sleepy Reader. The Paradox 988 resubscribed for 13 months and happy 200 vest refill. Thank you very much to the Paradox. Timbo Slice Judy said they announced the game was running on PC. What was? Halo Infinite? That's even worse. Why did it look so bad then? That's even worse. How is that going to be your first presentation of gameplay of the game and it looks that bad it's running on PC? I don't even want to talk about that. That's even worse. Okay. So now, ladies and gentlemen, the food is en route. It's not here yet because they'll actually tell me when it's on the way to being delivered. But my question to all of you right now is as follows. All right. What are your suggestions of things that I could improve? All right. On my streams, things you'd maybe like to see me do on streams that I've never done before, or things like equipment or events. What are your suggestions? I want to open it up because your feedback has been so useful to me since I became an interactive streamer, and you guys regularly give me awesome ideas. So I want to open up to a forum here and see what you guys would be interested in. Derek says, what about a contribution meter where it fills up during a stream on screen? I did that for one stream ever, and I believe it was last year. I want to say it was probably halfway through the year, where I had like a big, I think it was like $1,000 tips goal set up, and it went up and up and up over the course of the stream. What I've found is they're not very good, at least the ones that I've looked at. Sadly, they're kind of like, their limitations aren't great. Like, I wish I could fully customize the thing how it looks and not be intrusive to the stream or whatever. This up here isn't so intrusive because it's just a bar. It's not blocking much. Actually having a meter show up and fill up and blocking gameplay and stuff on the screen, I feel maybe too intrusive. I'm not shooting down the idea. I'm basically saying, if you guys have a suggestion of like something like that I could do that would not be intrusive to the streams, like, oh, use this one and use this plugin in OBS and it looks good or whatever. I'm all ears, but from what I've seen available, they didn't look like there was much good stuff available. Okay. Sticky Dick says, return to cooking with the king. Here's the thing. There's nothing for me to cook. All right. Here's what I cook. You guys ready? I'm serious. Here's what I can cook. Any kind of like a panini or grilled cheese sandwich. I can make those easily, and I actually regularly make those for myself for snacks. Simple eggs, whether it's sunny side up, over easy scramble. Maybe an omelet if I try really hard. Anything that can be made stir fry, which is basically the simplest cooking possible. Pre-done ingredients, toss it in a pot or a wok or stir fry pan, add some seasonings and sauce, stir, done. That's what I can do. Frying stuff up in a pan like burgers, hot dogs, that kind of stuff. The simplest stuff. I am not a good cook, all right? The only complex meal I can make is my Italian sauce recipe, which I have improved over the years since my mother gave it to me years ago. And some people have expressed their desire to see me do that again, to like do another video, show us how you now make your sauce. in a different way because you say you've changed it over the years or whatever, and I could definitely do that. I could show you my methodology of how I make my sauce now because it's actually changed big from the first time I did that video 6 years ago. And I've got techniques now for like things like cutting an onion. I developed this technique that's really cool to cut an onion really easily. And I could show you tips and tricks and things that I've learned over the years for doing that. But that's not something super important. Like, that's a one video event. That's not necessarily something for the streams. See what I'm saying? I'm asking for my streams themselves. What would be your recommendation of something that I could bring back for streams? Cooking with the King is not going to come back for streams. It's never going to. If it ever is a show, it'll be just a one-off video. It's not going to be for the streams. You see what I'm saying? Atlas Televan Cheer says, a new camera to replace the current one you're using. It would make the shows like Ask the King and this show look much better. Alright, so, people have asked me for years what camera I'm using. I will answer this for you right now. Let me take a look at this fucking thing. Does it even say? It actually doesn't. Alright, it's an... Oh, wait a minute, it does. I think it says it on the front. Carl Zeiss lens. Ah, shit, it doesn't. Alright. I'm going to find this camera. I'm going to find out what it is. And I agree with you. That would definitely be something I would look to improve. Because this webcam at this point is old. Okay? So... it's an HP, no, Logitech 1080p webcam. So I can tell you right now, there's no way that they still sell this. There's no fucking way. There's, oh my God, that's it? No, it's not. Okay, it's a, okay. It's an improved version of this webcam. Alright, I see. Yeah. This is the new version of that webcam. I can show you guys what it looks like. So this is the latest version of the webcam that I'm using. My webcam actually looks exactly like that, except that it doesn't have the same typing on it. Like, that says Logi for Logitech, and it says, like, HD or whatever, blah, blah, blah. My webcam looks exactly like that. That's the webcam that I have used for, like, 10 years. Like, when I started using webcams, that was the one I had two. I had one that was much crappier. It was 720p. This one does 1080. But it's good, don't get me wrong, but it's not the best. Definitely, I think I could get a more improved webcam. The C920, right. That's the C920 is the normalized modern version of what I have. I'm sure this isn't C920. This is probably like C8 or C7. You know, they probably have an older version, and that's the one I have because it's over 10 years old. What I'm seeing, looking here, I'm seeing a lot of webcams that are in anywhere from $50 to about $200 price range. In fact, this one here seems to be a much improved model of the one that I have, and this one looks like it's $180. The lens is twice as big as the one that I have, from what I can see. And the thing with a webcam, or any camera, the bigger the lens, the better the quality of video. It's just, the bigger the lens you get, you're going to have more detail, more light coming in. It's going to look better. Okay? So, I would probably, if I were to improve my webcam, all right. No, I didn't. Oh my God. Weirdos. Anyway. Yeah, I would probably look for a webcam around that price range because I would want to get something good. I wouldn't want to spend money on something that's going to end up being exactly the same as what I have. I would want something that's a big step up. So I actually 100% agree with Atlas Telemann. I would want to get a 1080p, all right, but something that has a much bigger lens and definitely, you know, better quality, not fuzzy like mine. Like, right now you can see, if you look right here where my hand is, you see how it's all it's like, you see dots, right, moving around? That's light. And that's because my camera lens is so small, it doesn't capture the light as well as a bigger lens. If my lens was much bigger, the lighting around me would be more defined. It wouldn't have all this shit. It wouldn't look as bad, all right? So I 100% agree with Atlas Telemon. That's something that I think actively I would want. Now, here's the thing. I would definitely want to rely on you guys and your input for something like that. Reason being, I would want to essentially get something that you guys are using that looks great. I wouldn't want to just shot in the dark by a camera that I don't know if it's any good. All right? So I would take you guys. What are your suggestions of cameras? Do you guys have? Does someone have? I want to have one out there that's between $100 and $200 maybe. That's like a really outstanding webcam that I could use, right? That's what I would be looking for. Okay. Now, by the way, not looking for that now. Can't get that now, but that's a good suggestion. So I would say that's a good suggestion. Number one, get rid of this fucking thing. Get some kind of a new seating arrangement. Maybe a green screen behind me and a new webcam. That's the direct improvements I could do to my streams. I agree with you guys. Mr. Barbavera just cheers. I know it's not practical now. I want to say if you want the best kind of camera for streaming and not a webcam, buy a digital SLR camera for professional looking picture and future proof because some will support. Well, here's the thing though, Papavera. Back when I was looking at webcams, the reason I bought a webcam and didn't use a camera per se, very simple. The webcams do live streaming video. The cameras didn't. The cameras had no ability to plug them into a PC and function as a live feed camera. What they would do is record to a media, like a save file in the camera and a hard drive or to a memory card, and you would have to transfer that to your PC. There was no active way to get that camera to do a live video feed to your PC. If that were the case, I never would have bought a webcam. I would have actually bought a real camera and did that. Now, Papa Vera is saying they do that now. They do? That's amazing. That's what I would, hey, don't spend $100, $200 on a shitty webcam. Go buy a $200, $300 camera, hook it up to the PC that way and do it that way. I would 1,000,000% in a heartbeat do that. But again, I'm 10 years removed from doing anything like that. So I would need help and suggestions on camera models and things that we're sure will work. So I'm not going and dropping hundreds of dollars and now it doesn't do what I needed to do. You see what I mean? Okay. Fruits07 just cheers. Says, how about get a new capture card for your gameplay so you can play in 4K HDR? Sadly, that's not possible. Allow me to explain why. Right now, when I stream on Twitch, I'm streaming at 6,500 kilobits per second. Okay? That's the highest bitrate Twitch allows. I can't even do 1080p 60 frames per second at that bitrate. It looks bad. I've tried it. It looks bad. I would need around 9,000 to 10,000 kilobits per second to do 1080p 60 frames that looks good. Can you imagine the requirement level you would need to stream at 4K? It's just not viable. It's not possible on Twitch. Okay, it's not. Not going to happen. Now, what Fruits is suggesting is maybe not so much upgrade my capture equipment for you guys, but upgrade my capture equipment for me. And allow me to explain what I mean by that. I have a 4K television that has HDR right now. All right? I have a PlayStation 4 Pro that supports 4K and HDR. If I wanted to, all right, I could hook my PlayStation 4 Pro to my TV and game in 4K right now. But I don't do that. Why not? Because my setup, my capture device, HDMI splitter, etc., do not support that. Okay? So if I'm going to get video that I need to share with you guys when I'm streaming or capturing while I'm playing a game, I can't ever play at those levels. I've confirmed I did hook up the PS4 Pro directly to the TV, and I can do it. But whenever it's hooked up to any of this equipment, it just says error, cannot do it. So I think what Fruits is suggesting, not so much for you guys, the viewing audience, but for my own personal benefit, drop money on getting new capture device that does 4K HDR, new, splitter, all the new equipment, so that I can see games at the highest quality. I'll be honest with you, Fruits. Now, I'm not saying I don't appreciate that. That does sound like an awesome suggestion that maybe one day, if I could afford it, I'd like to do that. But that's not something viable because anything I spend has to be for improvement of my product that I put out to you guys. I don't have frivolous money. Like, that would be new capture device, new splitter, new cables, figuring out how to make all that work. You're talking hundreds of dollars and hours of work, right? For what? For me to see visually better? I'm okay with 1080p. I don't need 4K. I've never even seen HDR, so I don't know the difference. it would be good for me to help me, but it wouldn't help you guys. I'm looking for suggestions of things that are going to help the product I put out to you that you feel would be a definitive improvement to what I'm doing, not things that would benefit me. Hey, sure, maybe somewhere down the line I'll treat myself, you know, but I'm definitely not considering doing that right now. Okay, so thank you for the suggestion, but for now, that's not going to be one that I'm considering. Insomniatic Meat tipped me $5 to keep your head up, Phil. I'm a little under the weather, but I'm digging the stream. Thank you, Insomniatic Meat. I appreciate that. I hope you feel better. Sucks that you're feeling under the weather. So we're up to $73 in tips, guys. Remember, I did announce that when we hit the tips goal, there will be a new vest reveal live here on stream, but we got to hit the tips goal, okay? All right. More suggestions. Let's see. A new microphone. How long have I had this mic for? I bought this mic, I want to say, it was either 2015 or 2016. I can't 100% remember. But this microphone and this setup with the you know, all this was bought about 4 years ago. Most people tell me they like it. I don't think that people have complained about my audio quality. They say that this is professional level, and I agree. Like, I have a little receiver here unit that this plugs into, and then that configures the audio, sends it to my PC. Does anyone think that the microphone isn't up to snuff and that I should improve it, or do you guys like the quality of my audio? What do you feel? I'd like some feedback on that, please, because personally, I've never really gotten a complaint. Since I upgraded this, I've never really gotten a complaint. Everyone seems to like it. But if you guys feel that there's something, you know... Okay, Hobo X just said something interesting. He said, your mic quality is fine, but the audio of your streams is low compared to everyone else. I don't know why. Right now, I'll give you some perspective. In OBS, which I'm using, I use OBS as my streaming software, capture software. My microphone is set to maximum volume. I cannot increase the volume of this microphone at all right now. My desktop volume for some games is set to around half. For some games is set to around 75%. It's rare that I'll go higher than that because then you tell me the game volume's way too loud and you can't hear me talking. I've already maximized the microphone volume. So I don't know why that is, why you guys are saying it sounds so low compared to other streamers. I don't know what other streamers are doing with their setups. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what equipment they use. You see? So, I don't know. Okay, I'm getting more feedback. Atlas Telemon here says your audio is perfect. Don't change it. Your audio is perfect. Anyone who says your sound is weird is because of their own equipment, not yours. That's what Encephalals just said. Sounds perfect to me, says Derek. So it seems most people are in agreement they like the microphone level. Okay? So, all right. Some people are saying, what about a soundboard? It's an interesting premise. Hold on a second. I have something I want to show you guys. I haven't revealed this to you. I want to show you guys something. And then there's an unfortunate thing about it. So don't get too excited, but I want to show you guys something, okay? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Getting there. All right. So what I want to show you guys is that I'm completely nude. No, I'm not complete. I'm just kidding. Okay. What I have here is something that someone donated to me over the years. I'm not going to reveal if and when. I just don't want to stir up any drama. Someone donated something to me, okay, that I thought I was going to be able to use to improve my streams a lot because it would allow me to do things like soundboards, transitions. It's a really neat device, and I was excited when I got it, only to find out I can't use it. You guys know what this is? It's a lump of cocaine. It's great. I could sell this for a lot of money. No. It's the Elgato Stream Deck. Okay? What is this? hold it. It's a little device that has buttons on it. And what you do is you use the software that it comes with to program these buttons to do things on a stream. So, for example, if I wanted to play a sound effect, okay, I could press this, boop, and it would play a sound effect for you guys on the stream. If I wanted to transition from the webcam to gameplay to my pre-stream art, I could do it all by pressing buttons instead of me clicking around and fucking around over here. In fact, I think you can even program this to record and stop recording, which right now I use a mouse to do, and you hear clicks, audio clicks on my stream when I do it, right? So that's what this is for. It's supposed to be a device that allows you to and by the way, the buttons, well, you can't really see it. The buttons can be programmed to have pictures on them. See that? You can make like little thumbnails that you can put on here, all right? And you can program them to do stuff like pictures and program. This is cool. And when the person said that they wanted to donate this to me, I was like, that sounds really neat, man. Like, that sounds like something I could concretely improve my streams with. So, yeah, I considered using it. Of course, I didn't promise anything. I said, yeah, please, you know, if you want to donate it or whatever, you can. And I'll look into using it for my streams. Great. So I get it, right? I get it. And I'm like, this is great. I'm going to start using it. And guess what? I can't use it. You want to know why? Because the Elgato Stream Deck requires Windows 10. It doesn't work on any other version of Windows. Only Windows 10. I don't use Windows 10. My PC is old. It's 6 years old. It's still running on, isn't it Windows 7 or 8? I don't even know what Windows it runs on, but it runs on an old Windows. I don't have Windows 10. And quite frankly, my PC is the most, I'm not exaggerating now, the PC that I'm using is the most stable PC I've ever owned in my entire life. Every PC that I've had before this PC crashed, error, problem after problem. This PC I've used more than any PC I've ever owned and is consistently works, okay? Every day I know I'm going to come to stream and I'm going to be able to put out quality stuff for you guys because I know my PC works, okay? I don't want to fuck with that. This is the most stable PC I've ever had. If I upgrade that to Windows 10, I could literally open Pandora's box of problems, okay? With all the issues I've had over the years, I don't want to fuck around with upgrading this PC until it dies. It could die soon, okay? Guess what? The DSP Tries It is going to start soon because the food is arriving, everybody. I just got notice that the food is almost here, so that's exciting. We're going to do the DSP Tries It shortly. Let me take a look here. See how close they are. It says they are 5 minutes away. Yeah, they're 5 minutes away. Cool. So within 5-10 minutes, we'll probably be taking a break here and get set up for the DSP Tries It, okay? So anyway, I can't use this because I am not going to risk screwing over my entire setup, the stability of my setup, to upgrade my Windows just to use this. By the way, Windows is not a free upgrade anymore. There was at one point years ago, there was a free upgrade, I believe, from Windows 7 or 8 to Windows 10. I don't even know which one I have on this PC. I really don't. Whatever was new in 2014, that's what's on this PC. But they don't, it's not free anymore. It costs hundreds of dollars just to buy it, okay? And then on top of that, I'd be basically opening Pandora's box and tempting fate to fuck with me and make this PC screw up, okay? So I am not going to do that. This is the only thing ever, all right, that ever I would have needed an upgrade to Windows 10 to use. Why the hell this doesn't work with one generation older of Windows? That's ridiculous. I've never heard of a device you buy that you have to upgrade to the latest operating system that it works. It's not like they reinvented the fucking wheel when they went from Windows 8 to 10. That's really stupid. Now here's the thing. Eventually, I'm going to have to get a new PC. Eventually, I'm going to upgrade my equipment. And when that happens, I will want to use this. I will start trying to use it, see how I can implement it. I can have it right here next to me on my table and use it on my streams. And 100% I'm gung-ho to try to do that. But until then, this is not a consideration. I'm not going to be using the Stream Deck because I'm not fucking with my equipment. I'm just not doing it, okay? All right, let's get this out of here now. Now, as for, could I just get like a soundboard or something? I mean, yeah, I'm sure I could just get a soundboard on my PC and click around, but now you're talking having to go over here and look at icons and click and shit over here. Like, I don't click enough. You guys already complain you hear click noises. And now you want me over here clicking on sounds and shit. You know, this thing, as I already showed you, I rarely use it. When I use it every once in a while, it's cool, but if that would be the thing. That Stream Deck would be the thing I would use, but I can't use it right now, okay? Okay, let's see here. Alice Telemon cheer. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. VG Stuff Cheer says, you don't have to go all out, but I recommend you get a new PC. You get access to new software that would dramatically improve the stream. I agree with you. A new PC is definitely in the cards long term. I've had this PC running for 6 effing years, nonstop for my content. Obviously, at some point, I have to get a new computer. All right? It's going to happen. And that's one thing that definitely is in the works. Eventually, right now, not so much. Okay, I'm trying to see where this guy is. Okay, right now, not so much, because that's going to be a very expensive investment. And quite frankly, until this PC dies, there's no reason for it. But I definitely am looking to do that in the future, maybe within the next 1 to 2 years, if I can afford it, which I hope I can. I definitely got to get a new PC. I 100% agree with you there. Okay. Alice Telemon Cheers says, if you receive tech equipment at your house from fans, will you accept it? See, here's the thing. It depends. I'm already skeptical because that Stream Deck, I was like, one of the few things I'll accept from someone. Oh, it sounds great. Then I get it and I can't even use it and it's just sitting around. It's like, you see? So, would I accept equipment from fans? Yes, but only if we talk about it ahead of time. We talk about system requirements. We talk about implementation and a plan to actually use it. So, for example, we're talking about stuff right now, and if anyone's interested in donating, you can email me at darksidefil@hotmail.com. We'll talk about it behind the scenes. We'll figure out the logistics, and we'll go from there. Do not, under any circumstances, just send me something, please. I get shit here sometimes. I'm like, what is this? I don't know what this is. If I get a box that I don't know who it's from, I throw it out. Because, I'm sorry, there's too much shit that happens. People pranking me and doing dumb shit. I can't just have stuff showing up at the house that I don't know what it is. So I'm literally, I don't know what this box is. Right in the trash. That's what I can't be accepting shit like that, okay? You got to let me know what's going on. All right, so yes, there's a possibility I will accept stuff, but you must let me know ahead of time what's going on with it, okay? Timbo Slice Cheers said, congrats, you're moving up in the streaming world, no longer needing to use a keyboard like the 1900s. Well, eventually, maybe, if I get a PC upgrade, I can use a Stream Deck, but right now I can't. Angry Amiibo owner tipped $1.30. Said, any way to have surplus tip money, any after streams tips goals, rolling into a fund somewhere where we can see where we're getting close to paying for a new camera or green screen or other gear, because I feel like people tip more with a visible goal to reach. All right. I'm not saying long-term that can't happen. Right now, you guys already know that can't happen because I'm still dealing with the tax situation. The other problem is, well, not problem, but you guys got to understand something. Right now, the money I make via tips is literally the money that pays for everything. So, groceries, utilities, health insurance. The money I'm making behind the scenes from things like Twitch, that goes to pay mortgage, the car payment, the ongoing costs of living, etc., are basically paid by the stable money I usually get by Twitch, while it's the tips that pay for the day-to-day expenses and things. So even though you guys, he makes all this tip money, it just sits around. No, that money is in and out, in and out. I get it, and immediately gets spent on important stuff. That's how it works. So it's not like I'm making, today I made $74 of tips. That goes into a mysterious fund that's untouched. And I can, you know what I mean? And then I can later on save that up and draw upon it. I mean, that's not how it is. I'm not saying that can't happen. I'm not saying that once I get through this tax situation, okay, and we get to a point where things are better, that maybe I can't. Maybe I can actually have, okay, guys, so the fund is increasing. Look how we are in regards to the goals and everything. You know, look how close we are to hitting them or whatever. It's possible that could happen. It's possible that we could actually have a situation where we could have that, okay? Right now, it's not possible, but maybe in the future, all right? The thing is, like I said, Other thing is, when circumstances come up, let's say, for example, all right, I have no credit. You guys know that. I just explained this. What if something happens? I need to spend money on something that's unplanned, right? So, for example, by the way, this guy is apparently sitting outside the gate but not coming in. What's going on? The guy who's delivering my food is at the front gate. He has all the instructions to get in, yet he hasn't come in. So I don't know what's going on right now. It's just frustrating to me because everyone else can figure it out, but apparently not this guy. He also has my number, so if he needs to contact me, he can text me or call me right now. So I don't know what's going on because he hasn't done so. You better not be eating my food. What is going on, man? All right, let's continue. Murdoch tipped me $20 and said, I don't want to alarm you. I hope your PC is not connected to the internet. Windows 7 gets no security updates anymore. It becomes a malware paradise. Windows 10 is still available for free. Please consider it. I'm almost positive. I think it's Windows 8. I want to say, I think I do have a device that's on Windows 7, but this PC, I'm almost positive, is Windows 8. When I bought it, I think Windows 8 was the standard. So I think I'm good in that regard. I don't think that I'm at risk or anything like that. Don't worry about that, dude. So yeah, I wouldn't worry too much. Like I said, guys, I've been using this PC for 6 straight years. It's the most stable PC I've ever had. I'm not all of a sudden going to get a virus now because I'm on Windows 8. Or Windows 7 or whatever, okay? Yeah, what is going on? It's just showing he's sitting at the front gate and I'm not getting a call nor a text about this. So I don't know what's going on right now. This is not good. What the hell is happening? I want my food. Melody Zelda has gifted a subscription to Lean In Band. I think I could message him. I just messaged him. I want my food. All right. Timbo Slices tipped $6 and says, put on the red sexy vest. Guys, I keep telling you, there's no red vest. You guys have been talking about a red vest for like a week. I keep telling you there's no red vest. All right. Anyway, thank you, Timbo. We did hit the tip skull. This is frustrating. This guy better message me back. Alright, I think I'm going to stop recording for YouTube while we try to figure this out. Because I don't know what the hell's going on with my food. Yes, but no one is here. What the hell? You are to... Oh my god. He did... Okay, let me stop recording. Give me a second, guys. This guy is not listening. I need to mute the stream and everything to give this guy instructions because he's obviously not very smart. Give me a second, guys. All right, guys, here's the deal. This guy is dense. I'm just going to go on a break. I'm going to come back with the food and do DSP Tries It. Let's go on a brief break. I'll play some music. And when we come back, we'll continue. Okay, guys? Thanks. I'll see you in a few minutes.
Goodbye to Bron. She was a fat bitch and she fucked stuff up. So goodbye to that hippo. Thank goodness now we can focus on the rest of the game without her fat ass fucking shit up again. She was greedy and she wasn't really your mother. There we go. Well, that was quick.
And that's the end. You don't get to find out what happened? You don't get to find out? There's no ending. You just figure it out for yourself. What the hell? You don't know what happened. Fuck you. Thank you for your $50. No ending.
And so the robot Naruto blew up. The human Naruto became an emo and depressed. And Naruto tried to make love to him, but he couldn't get it up now. And they ended the manga without any resolution to the plot lines. Oh yeah, they charged you $50 for no ending. You got fucked. You got fucked. Goodbye, Mecha Naruto. Goodbye. We loved you for 2 hours. Now we'll never see you again. Oh no. Oh yeah. This manga went on for 10 years too long. Oh yeah. But you still read that shit anyway, yeah, baby. There will be people who say that this was a good story. It was not. Oh no. Oh no, this was awful. Oh, look, 5 or 6 slideshow scenes from this horrible story. Who made Mecha Naruto? Who fucking knows or cares? Yes, $50 and you don't even get a story resolution. Oh yes, Mecha Naruto, you suck. You suck. Why do you exist? You suck so hard. Please burn in hell, Mecha Naruto. Please, and whoever wrote this plot, you should also suck a fat one, yeah. Screw you. Screw you. Shonen Jump, screw you. And the developers of the game, screw you too. Yes, you paid so much money to play this game. It sucks. Yes, it sucks. $50, no ending. Fuck you. Yes, fuck you. Oh yeah, baby. And now, please play the online mode, which had minor tweaks and a couple new characters for $50. Oh yes. Enjoy your filler game for $50. $50. You could have rolled it and smoked it. You could have got drunk or got a really cheap hooker to do all kinds of things to you.
Instead you bought Naruto Shippuden Ultimate Ninja Storm Revolution. Ah, shame on you. Shame on you. Oh, there are homeless people in the world who are starving. All they want is a ham sandwich, but instead you bought this game. Fuck you. Oh. Okay, I can't take it. I can't take it anymore. Enough.
I love the music in this. It's my favorite, even though 3 is good, 2 is the best. Fuck off if you disagree, because I love this soundtrack. I grew up playing this game. I'll sing all the fucking music, and I will go insane. Ah! Okay, I'm not gonna do that anymore.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to 2020. Yes, welcome to New Year. I'm speaking to you from 2020 now. I'm ready for great gameplay streams. I'm ready for hanging out and chilling with you guys. I'm ready for the future. Okay, guys, I'm back, and we got a couple shout outs to do, and then we're going to do the live DSP Tries It. The first one, anyway. We may do another one later today, depending on what you guys want. But, yeah, let's do the first one. Okay, so first of all, a couple shout outs. Crabcock is here, and he cheered. He says, let's see the tie-dye vest today. There is no tie-dye vest. Sorry, guys. Also, Man Love 2020 took me $1.30. He's told the man to hurry his butt up with that food. What did you order? You're about to find out. You're about to find out live, everybody. All right. First of all, guys, shall we do the vest reveal? You ready? All right. The new vest is a svelte, very, very, very light gray vest. I'll stand up for you. See it? It's nice. It's smooth. It's soft. It's much thinner than the other vests. And the reason that I got this vest is very simple. Because it's the summer and it's too goddamn hot. And I've been wearing the vest in here sweating profusely a lot of the times. And I said, I want to get one that's very thin. And I looked all over and finally found one that's nice and thin. It's soft and thin. And it's not, it goes with either color too. See, I could wear it with white, or I could wear this with a dark shirt. It'll go with both because it's a more neutral color than some of the others, okay? So this is the summer vest. The summertime vest is what this is essentially, okay? Now, some people are super annoyed and saying this was a huge letdown. I don't know why you guys kept speculating about something that wasn't going to happen. But maybe, just maybe, if we were to hit a tier 2 tips goal today, maybe there would be another reveal on the stream. I love the reaction. I love the reaction in the stream chat. People are going, "Wah!" I love it. All right. Maybe something would happen. All right. Are you guys ready for the DSP Tries It? I hope so. You guys ready? All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a special DSP Tries It live. I'm doing this live on stream. And the thing we're going to try today is something that people have actually asked me to try for a very long time. Okay? This is something that, for some reason, became virally popular to the point where at one point last year, this item was sold out in anywhere you wanted to get it. And finally now I'm having the chance to try it and see for myself if it's any good. Today we're trying the Popeyes new chicken sandwich, which really isn't new because it's been out since like last fall. I remember I was driving around town with my wife and there were, no exaggeration, lines that were going out like through the drive-thru into the streets in front of local Popeyes out here. People lining up to get the new Popeyes chicken sandwich. So we're going to try it today live, and we're going to see if it's any good. Now, for clarity purposes, this is the spicy version. Now, I looked into it, and apparently the only difference between the spicy and the regular isn't the sandwich component itself, but the condiment. Apparently, if you get it regular, it's just regular mayonnaise, and if you order spicy, it's a spicy mayonnaise. That's kind of disheartening. Maybe that's wrong, but that's how it was explained on the website when I ordered it. It said that's the only difference. So I don't know. For those of you who maybe have had it yourselves, you'd have more clarification on that, but that's what I was led to believe. Now, first of all, before you guys think this is a giant sandwich, oh my God, the sandwich is so big it fills a whole paper plate. This is a small paper plate. It's the size of my hand. So this sandwich isn't very big from what I can see. Like, I can palm it, see? But, almost dropped it. The thing that gets me, first of all, it's not very heavy at all. And the thing that gets me is when this was first released last year in 2019, okay? People were saying this was the competition to Chick-fil-A. That Chick-fil-A currently had the best chicken sandwich, but this sandwich was the major competition to Chick-fil-A, that Chick-fil-A was now going to get knocked down a peg because this sandwich was so damn good. And I'm looking at it now, before I even open this package, and I'm like, how? This sandwich is small. Even in comparison to a chicken sandwich you would get from, say, Wendy's, this chicken sandwich is small. I can tell. Chick-fil-A is huge. Chick-fil-A, the sandwich is a ginormous chicken breast bursting off the bun, okay? So I'm already, right off the bat, skeptical that this is going to be as good as a Chick-fil-A sandwich, all right? By the way, I believe the combo for this is like, I want to say it's like $9 or $8 to $9. It comes with Cajun fries and a drink. Here's the drink. It's just a standard soda. The Cajun fries, I shit you not, I didn't bring them up here because they're so pathetic. A tiny, like, wax paper slit, and I counted. There were 11 Cajun fries inside of it. And all they are regular soggy French fries with a little bit of Cajun seasoning drizzled on top. 11 fries. So, that's a little disappointing. Alright? I'm just saying, you're paying $8, $9 for a combo. You get a undersized chicken sandwich and 11 French fries. Okay, then. Let's see what's this actually is in this chicken sandwich, okay? Let's open it up. So first of all, they put it in foil packaging, and I feel the reason they do that is because they want it to retain its heat, okay? It is still warm. That's good. That I'm actually going to eat the sandwich, and it's still going to be warm. It's so warm, there's actually condensation on the foil itself. That's a good sign. So what we have here appears to be a brioche-style bun, not just a standard sesame bun or burger bun, okay? We're going to lift the top off, and there appears to be some kind of mayonnaise. I guess that's supposed to be the spicy mayo. As you can see, there's like almost nothing on there. It's pretty much almost no mayonnaise whatsoever on this sandwich. The chicken breast itself isn't bad. I would say that's a pretty good size for a chicken breast. It's got some good breading on it, although it looks like some of the breading came off at one point. I don't know if it was while it was cooking or whatever. All right, I'm going to flip the sandwich. On the bottom, we have more of that mayo, spicy mayo, and 2 pickles. Now, the pickles are quite large and actually pretty thick cut pickles, I would say. And that's it. So you got a big chicken breast that's breaded. You've got a little bit of mayo on top, some mayo on the bottom, and 2 pickles. That's the whole sandwich. Okay? First of all, before I even bite it, I haven't tasted the breading of Popeyes in a long time. That's fucking good. I love Popeyes breading. The recipe is so good. It's full of flavor. It's seasoned really well. It tastes so much better than KFC. It really does. That was really good. Okay, now, what I want to try to do is try to take a bite where maybe I'll get some of the mayo as well as a pickle. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that, but I'm sure as hell going to try. You ready? Okay. I'm trying to see how spicy the afterburn of the mayo is. That was interesting. The chicken is juicy, which is always a good sign. Okay. The mayo itself has a kick to it, which is nice. It's not just a cooling mayo. It actually has a spicy kick that's lingering in my mouth. I didn't get any pickle on that bite. And admittedly, I didn't get as much chicken as I wanted. I got a lot of breading. Okay. Let me take another bite. I want to get some of these pickles. In fact, I'm going to pull this pickle forward to try to get some pickle in this bite and see what it tastes like. Here we go. Okay. I should have brought a napkin in here. I did not. Give me a second. I'm going to grab something. Before I get covered in this thing. Hold on. Okay. Covered. I'm covered. I got a tissue. Okay. So. With the pickle, that was quite good. The pickle is not like one of the sweet pickles. Like, what do they call those? Bread and butter pickles? It's not. It's a standard pickle, thick cut. And the vinegar flavor of the pickle complements the savoriness of the breading, the juiciness of the chicken, and the spiciness of the mayo. In fact, I would even go as far to say that maybe without the spicy mayo, this wouldn't be as good. But I think because the spicy mayo gives it an actual kick, the sandwich tastes quite good. It may have been too bland without the spicy mayo, but the spicy mayo may give it the edge that it needs. Let me take another bite. Uh-oh. Great. Well, that's the dangers of eating real fried chicken breast versus one of those terrible ones that doesn't even look like a real fried chicken breast. It's lumpy meat in some parts, and it's not just smooth throughout. So I bit and a big chunk popped off and made a big mess. Okay? I need another tissue. I mean, this is so messy. It's good, but it's messy. Yummy. Okay. So, admittedly, Admittedly, this is better than I thought it was going to be at first glance. Admittedly, this is much better. It tastes great. It doesn't look so big, but the chicken breast inside of the sandwich actually is quite big. The spicy mayo is spicy, but not too spicy. It's just enough that it builds enough burn in your mouth to taste good. For those of you who've had the spicy chicken sandwich at Wendy's, it's about on pace with the spiciness of the spicy chicken sandwich. The difference is the chicken breast at Wendy's has spicy breading on it, while this has spicy mayo. So that would be the direct difference, but it's still good. All right, I'm going to take one or two more bites, so goddamn good, and then I'm going to give you my verdict. It's good. One more. This one's going to have a pickle in it. The pickle crunched. Oh, good. Man. Wow. As simplistic as the sandwich is, only a bun, brioche bun, pickle, spicy mayo, chicken. That is good. That is full of flavor, juicy chicken, tasty breading, enough spice to give it a good kick. Like I said, I almost feel that if it didn't have the spicy mayo, it may be too bland. But with that spicy mayo, it gives it a good flavor kick, okay? I like they actually put it in the foil. It kept it warm for me, even though who knows how long ago this was actually made because it was delivered to me. It was still warm, eating it, which is really damn good, right? If anything, negatives, number one, it does fall apart. I can tell you the breading and pieces of chicken are falling off the chicken breast. What can you do? It's not an even chicken breast, you know what I mean? But at the same time, you know, some people eat a sandwich because they want something portable, easy to eat. This may not be the easiest one to eat, especially if pieces are falling off. You don't want your chicken falling off and falling on the ground. You know what I mean? And I would also say, price-wise, my ideal price for this would be $5. It's more than that because the combo, like I said, this plus 11 Cajun fries, and this was $9. So you're telling me that sandwich is worth like $6 to $7? I don't think so. Not to say it's bad, but I would price that at $5. I think it's overpriced right now. Would I go to Popeyes to eat this sandwich? Yes, it's very good. Would I go to Popeyes and line up outside of Popeyes and wait 20 minutes to an hour to get this sandwich? Hell no. Okay? I can tell you right now, Wendy's spicy chicken is not as good. It's slightly less good. Reason being, I feel this fried chicken is better quality. Okay? But I've had the Chick-fil-A spicy chicken sandwich. The Chick-fil-A spicy chicken sandwich for me is better than this. It is. It's bigger. The chicken breast is bigger, more flavor, and you have options with that sandwich. You can actually get it as a standard like this. You could get other things like lettuce and tomato and things on it. Pay for the deluxe, you get more. I actually think that Chick-fil-A is better. Chick-fil-A, by the way, is about the same price, maybe slightly cheaper, but it's probably about the same price. But I usually get the deluxe, which is the same price as this to get lettuce, tomato. I can't remember if it has bacon on it, but I know it has lettuce and tomato in addition to this stuff that gives it more for it. Oh my God. So this is hilarious. Right now, people in stream chat are revolting against me and saying, well, some of them completely staunchly disagree with me. They feel that this is better than Chick-fil-A. I disagree. I think Chick-fil-A is better. By the way, at Chick-fil-A, you get those really awesome waffle fries that are really crazy good. You get a ton of them, and they're full of flavor. You don't get 11 little Cajun fries in a wax paper. I'm just saying, You're going to pay for a combo. You're definitely going to get something better at Chick-fil-A. Okay? So, you can disagree. That's okay if you disagree. I'm actually going to give this sandwich a 4.25 out of 5. Because number one, it's messy. And number two, it's overpriced. If it weren't for being messy and overpriced, this would be a 5. But being a little bit on the messy side and a little bit overpriced, I give it a 4.25 out of 5. But I do feel that Chick-fil-A having more options and a better side with the fries is actually the better thing. I do like this, though, and I'm definitely going to finish this. This thing is good, and I would definitely get this sandwich again if I went to Popeyes. I'm shockingly, pleasantly surprised. It didn't look good, but man, does it taste good. So for DSP Tries It, the Popeyes chicken sandwich, 4.25 out of 5. I really like it. Thanks for watching, everyone. See you next time. Okay, guys. So first of all, I got shout-outs. Let's do some shout-outs. Man Love Me. Timmy $1.30 says, good choice. That sandwich good as crap. I've tried both versions. I enjoyed the classic more, so he thinks the plain mayo is better. Damn, you made me want to get a sandwich tonight. You're going to love this sandwich. I say it's a great competition for Chick-fil-A. I like it. That was good. That, I am actually surprised how good that tastes. Good stuff. Thank you for the $1 tip. Silent Pepe did 100 bit cheers. See you next Tuesday. Don't know what the hell that means, but thanks. Ladies Man cheers says, my meeting went very well. I was offered a $6,000 scholarship from the president of the program. That sounds good to me. Great. Congratulations, ladies man. Thank you for the cheer and congrats on that. Noah Taylor cheers says, how's your day going? What did you get to eat? Now you know, and my day's going good so far. Crabcock cheered. Derek says he did in fact have the Popeyes on Tuesday, and he had the Cajun French fries, which are usually good, not as soggy. Fried chicken drumsticks and chicken breasts were good too. For beverage, Derek had a Fanta Orange in a medium cup. Thanks for the cheer. Alice Telemont cheer. He says, YouTube comments flashback. I came here for the eating sounds. And Timbo Slice cheer. He said, you pay for quality. Don't compare Popeyes legit chicken to fake fast food chicken at Wendy's. There you go. Also, Noah Taylor just cheered again. He said, do you like Wendy's spicy nuggets? I have them with hot sauce. I do, although they are nowhere near as good as this. This is crazy good. That's just like, okay. SPB to me $1.30. How does it compare to the McChicken? Are you kidding me? They're not even in the same category. They're not even considered the same kind of food. You know? Like, the McChicken's not bad, but I just as soon wipe my ass with it as eating. Well, this is, like, really good. Okay? Crabcock cheers. Derek is wondering what the new vest you got for today's 200 vest streak. A gray vest. It is a thin gray vest. I purposely got it, thin version, for the summer. Because the other vests were so heavy that I was sweating constantly on stream. So now we have a thin option for the summer to wear. Okay? But if we hit the tier 2 tips goal today, I may just reveal something else on the stream. Just saying, maybe if we hit tier 2, there'll be another big reveal on the stream. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a break. I'm going to take about a 20 to 25 minute break, my real break of the stream, because I'm going to go eat. I'm going to go eat this and finish up everything. I'm going to come back, and when the next segment, what we can do is either Jasper or we can do the game schedule. It's up to you guys. And then after that, we'll determine what we want to do next. There may be another DSP Tries It on the stream if you guys want. All right? So give me about 20 minutes or so. I'm going to go eat, and I'm going to come back, and we're going to continue on. Okay, guys? This time I will do like a commercial break and everything. So I'll be back soon. Thank you guys so far for a great stream. See you in a bit.
Goodbye to Braun. She was a fat bitch and she fucked stuff up. So goodbye to that hippo. Thank goodness now we can focus on the rest of the game without her fat ass fucking shit up again. She was greedy and she wasn't really your mother. There we go. Well, that was quick. All right. Hobos, dogs. Here we go. Oh. Here we go. Come on. Dan, hobos or dogs. Dan, hobos or dogs. Dan, hobos or dogs. Dan, hobos or dogs. Are you a hobo? No, you're in a suit, you fucker. I need a hobo or a dog, not you. I found a hobo. Take the picture of the hobo. Take the picture. I just took all the pictures that I needed. Now I can go back to class. Is it surprising that I found more hobos than dogs? Not really. Because there's more punks than hobos or dogs. Hobo or a dog, I need to find one or the other. I don't see any hobos or dogs. I need to find some to take those pictures. Where are they hiding? I don't know. Hobos, dogs, hobos, dogs and hobos. I need pictures. Where the fuck are they? Hobos, dogs, hobos, dogs and hobos. I need pictures. Where the fuck are they? I don't know where they are. I don't see them anywhere now. This is bullshit. Ride your skateboard back to school. Get hit by a Buick. Sue for millions. Yes. Make the nerd fall off of his bike because he's a dickhead. Where are the dogs? Where are the hobos? I want a dog. What the fuck? I don't see any. I don't know where the fuck they're taking pictures. This is bullshit. It's horrible. It's a fucking terrible frame rate too. Here we go. I need to find a hobo or a dog. I said I need to find a hobo or a dog. I need to find a hobo or a dog. I said where are you? Doggies. Oh, I need to find a hobo or a dog. I said I need to find a hobo or a dog. I need to find a hobo or a dog. I said where are you? Doggies. We go leapfrog the nerd. Leapfrog the nerd. Leapfrog the nerd. Oh. Come on.
Blaze, spark, grounded and grown, strain, start, flows in the oaks for I am river, I am the tearing the tide. Wake me when I die again, I am river, cycle of spirit denied. Get back up and try again. Reap the eternal from the mind, take the memory, cast all the suffer in the sky to enlighten me. Reap the eternal from the mind, see the waterfall, cast all the suffer in the sky, lifted cover all sever the ties, virgin of the parasite, consider the spirits of the permanent, never denied, order in the acolytes, truce immortal coulter ever turbulent. Blaze, spark, break up its frame, strain, stop, friends fade away for I am rebirth, I am the tear in the tide. Wake me when I die again, I am rebirth, cycle of spirit denied. Get back up and try again.
I live rent free in their heads 24 fucking 7.
Together we can save the world. Together we are invincible. Save the world from wars. Save the world from breaking apart. Save us from losing our hearts. Save us from losing our souls. Save us from losing our change a thing now, there was never trust. Don't you say a word, cause I've heard it all. You were just pain when you felt it all. Oh. Something tells me that I won't miss it. It's the first time that we can't fix it. It's irreversible damage done. The thrill is gone. Ooh, baby, there ain't no one like you. You chose to keep the truth inside. Ooh, baby, keep my all to you. All you did was tell me lies. Something tells me that I won't miss it. It's the first time that we can't fix it. It's irreversible damage done. The thrill is gone. Thrill is gone. Once you leave me, it's over. No turning back, not today. Don't you come running back now. I'm not a home for the shame. Something tells me that I won't miss it. It's the first time that we can't fix it. It's irreversible damage done. The thrill is gone. Ooh, baby, there ain't no one like you. You chose to keep the truth inside. Ooh, baby, keep my all
didn't know if the chicken sandwich was going to be good. I had ordered a 3-piece chicken tenders combo. And man, that was good. Although, they didn't give me a lot of mustard. I ordered the Mardi Gras mustard. They didn't really give me a lot. I got the red beans and rice. That shit's good, man. The red beans and rice is like super good. So that was the first time I've had Popeyes, no lie, in about a year. And it'll probably be another year until I get it again. That was very good. So now here's the deal. All right? We're going to come back. I'm going to go through the gaming schedule for the rest of the year to let you guys know what games I'm interested in playing. This should take a little bit to talk about each game and give you ideas of things that I'll be doing at different times of the year. In addition, speculation about the release of the new consoles. All right? And then when that segment's over, if you guys want, I could go get Mr. Jasper Kitty. And we can have him play around here for a little bit, if you guys would like to see that. And then, depending on what time it is, if you guys want a second DSP Tries It, we can potentially do that today. All right? And we'll talk about what it's going to be when we get to that. All right? But potentially we could do a second episode of DSP Tries It if you guys would so like that. Okay? A couple quick shout-outs. So, Crapcock had cheered and said, Derek is wondering, is this the new vest that I got for today? Yes, this gray vest is the light, slim vest I got for today. However, just to remind everyone, I said this, if we double the tips goal by the end of today's stream, which is about 2 hours from now, I might go a little late today, all right, there'll be another reveal, another big reveal on the stream, all right? So, we'll see what happens between now and the end of the stream. I don't know if we're going to get any more tips. But if we do double the tips goal, that would be $200. There'll be another big reveal on the stream. Okay? Alice Telemon cheered. He said, McDonald's is clean and considered high-end in Europe. When I visited New York, I was shocked. Well, that's crazy because it's the opposite here. Like, everyone in the United States knows McDonald's is the bottom of the barrel, most homogenized food you can get. You know, it's the same if you order it in California as if you order it in Texas, if you order it in New York, if you order it in the middle of the country. It's all the same. It's the same exact deep frozen crappy food. So, yeah. Not good. It shocks me that you guys hold it in like high regard in Europe. But then again, I almost guarantee you it's different because I've heard in different cultural parts of the world that they have different cuisine and different menu. Like, for example, in Japan, they have the teriyaki burger, which is a burger that has, like, pineapple and teriyaki sauce and other stuff on it. And they actually really like that compared to, say, the normal food that a McDonald's would serve. So maybe it actually is better. I don't know. But for me, that does sound weird because my entire life, McDonald's has been shit. Okay? Ellis Telemon cheered again. He said, will you be playing Street Fighter tonight? Yes, the late stream is throwback old school Street Fighter fun at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time tonight. All right, so we're going to come back here. Hold on, let me grab the game schedule. Indeed, here it is. Now, actually, you know what? We'll start recording because I was going to say something, but I might as well record it as well. Hold on. Here we go. Here we go, everybody. A nice new slim vest. This vest feels nice. It's light, like I said. It's very soft and airy, like very lightweight, and it feels good. It's like relaxing. Soft in the vest. I like this. Some of the other vests I like, but they're heavy. This is not heavy. It's good. Feels good for the summer. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Vest Fest 3, or the 200 Vest Streak celebration. So far, I told you about some personal stuff going on behind the scenes. We talked about improving the streams in the future. You guys gave me some feedback to that regard, which I really appreciate. And we had a live DSP Tries It. Now we're heading into the third segment, which is going to be the games schedule update for the rest of 2020. This year, everything got thrown into upheaval because of the coronavirus pandemic. Many, many games got delayed. It was uncertain what was going to happen. Would things reopen, right? Now we're kind of getting an idea that even if things are kind of partially closed, we still will be some things that will be open, at least in some capacity. And it seems in game development now, the cycle has kind of resumed. Not for movies and stuff. For that, everything's shut. But video game development, it seems like things have started or picked up again. And the things that were scheduled for the rest of the year are finally getting release dates. So what I'd like to do is I would like to sit down here with all of you and go through the games schedule for the rest of the year. Let you know exactly what I think about the games here that I'm interested in. let you know how other things are going to kind of wedge into here. All right, and right now, boy, oh man. Some months right now look insanely packed, while other months are empty. We'll talk about this. A couple quick shout-outs. Fly Eagles Fly did 100-bit cheer. We were just talking about McDonald's on the break, and he says that in Europe, it's not high-end. It's fine for quickness, but definitely not high-end food. Even there, maybe different places of Europe are different. Who knows, right? Shucow O, or Shucow 0, has resubscribed for 13 months. And he says, 13! Thank you, Shucow, for 13 months of support. I appreciate that. Alice Telemon cheered. He says, we don't have Wendy's, Popeyes, and all those other things at Burger King, McDonald's, and KFC over here where I am. Interesting. Yeah, and it's probably different depending on where you are, right? Okay. Let us continue. Let's do it. The game schedule. So, ladies and gentlemen, today is the 24th of July. What I'm going to do is go through the game schedule for the next few months, and let's talk about the games that are coming out. First of all, right now, people are voting on upcoming Viewers' Choice events for my streams. 2 games will be selected as a result of those Viewers' Choice polling, and those 2 games will be played as playthroughs starting in August. You may be saying, when in August? Well, I'm actually going to complete the poll next weekend. So by the end of July, we will definitely know what games are going to be played as the Viewers' Choice playthroughs. Now, here's the thing. I'm already doing a Viewers' Choice playthrough, and it's Fire Emblem Three Houses. But we all knew going into that playthrough, that game is incredibly long. And let's face it, it is for a niche audience. It's not for a mainstream viewing audience. We knew that going in, being a JRPG and everything. I'm going to continue to play that over the course of the year, as long as time permits, at least once a week, and I'm hoping to finish it by the end of 2020. I'm not exaggerating there. The game is that long. At this point, I think I want to say I'm 30 hours into it, but I'm being told I've probably got at the least another 30 hours. So it could potentially take me till the end of this year to beat it at this rate. So we'll see, but that playthrough will continue. The Viewers' Choice playthroughs will start in August. When? We'll talk about that in a second. Let's go through the game schedule. So we've got the final game in July that I'm interested in playing is the Destroy All Humans remake. They've modernized the game for modern consoles. I've never played Destroy All Humans before, and I'm very interested in playing it because it has a cult following, and people have said they really felt that was a game franchise that, number one, would challenge me, but number two, would also be very entertaining for everyone, okay? That being said, it comes out on the 28th of July. That's this coming Tuesday. Now, here is my dilemma. I was supposed to be playing Ghost of Tsushima and Paper Mario the Origami King non-stop, pretty much, from last Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Then on Wednesday, I was probably going to play Ghost of Tsushima, and I was going to resume Deadly Premonition 2. And then this whole week was going to be a focus on Ghost of Tsushima, balanced with other stuff at night like Paper Mario, Deadly Premonition, and some Fire Emblem. That's not what happened. We all know what happened. Sadly, a sociopath decided to completely fabricate a situation where he lied to Twitch and said that I stole my subscriber badges from a commissioned artist in 2015. Like, somehow there was art on the internet in 2015 and I stole it and started using it without permission on my channel. channel in 2017, and it took 3 to get really, really far, either in Mario or Ghost of Tsushima or both, by the time that Destroy All Humans came out. So that way now it's not like, okay, Phil's playing 3-4 games at once and it's too hard to follow and he doesn't get to play them enough. Instead it would be, okay, I finished one, the other one's near the end, so it's okay to pick up a new playthrough. Sadly now, that is not the case. It sucks. Okay, it really does suck. So that being said, Destroy All Humans, do I want to play it? Yes, I am super interested. People have asked me for years to check it out, the franchise. Now would be a ample time to check it out because it's been remade, all right? But I cannot, in good faith and good intention, start playing this game when I'm already juggling 3 other major playthroughs. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to hold off on playing it as a new release, and I'm going to wait, because if you guys aren't aware, August is one of, if not the deadest month for releases, okay? There's a few releases in the month that I am interested in, but it's so skimpy on releases that I'm probably going to end up having lots of time during that month to do things like, oh, I didn't play Destroy All Humans, let's do it. Oh, it's time for Viewer's Choice, let's do those playthroughs. You see what I mean? So, that's what I'm thinking. So, the only game left in July, Destroy All Humans remake. I am doing it, but I'm doing it in August when we have time. The first release in August that I'm even interested in, it's called Deliver Us to the Moon, and it's supposed to be a game where you're like a moonwalker. You're actually someone walking on the moon, doing quests and surviving, and apparently there's going to be like some kind of a sci-fi horror element to it where maybe there's like creatures on the moon trying to get you or something. It's not clear-cut what it is. I was looking into it, and it looked interesting to me, but at the same time, I'm nervous. It might just be a walking simulator, boring game. But it seemed interesting. Something different, to say the least, okay? That's on August 15th, okay? On August 21st, we got the Samurai Jack video game. Apparently, from what I'm to understand, the Samurai Jack video game is actually a direct plotline continuation from where the series ended. I guess the series ended and didn't necessarily have a concrete resolution, and apparently this game is supposed to be like the ending to the series, which is crazy because Samurai Jack hasn't aired on TV in a while, right? Or am I wrong? Did it come back at one point? But apparently this is supposed to like actually be the game being the narrative end. So I'm interested in it, but the thing is, I never really watched Samurai Jack that much. So for me, like, I would probably be interested in the game, but I don't know if I'm going to understand it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I'm going to know what's actually going on the show. I might end up being very confused, and not get it, even if the gameplay is good. So I'm kind of on the fence about it. I definitely would like to... Oh, Lacus of the Pork says a final season actually did air like 4 years ago. See, there you go. Interesting. So I don't know if I should play it or not. I'm interested in it, but I don't know if I should play it or not. That's the 21st of August. The only other game in August that I'm really interested in, it's the game Tell Me Why. This is the game that was announced yesterday at the Xbox Game Showcase. It's the new game from Don't Nod, the makers of Life is Strange, and admittedly, it looks exactly like Life is Strange, only with a different plot. The first episode of it comes out on the 27th, okay? Knowing those games, it's probably only enough for like one stream. It's probably going to be like 4 hours or something, if that. So, I'm interested in that. Outside of that, is there other stuff in August? Sure, yeah, there's like Madden and shit like that, but pretty much nothing, all right? So what I'm thinking for the month of August is as follows. We're going to continue with Ghost of Tsushima. We're going to continue with Paper Mario. We're going to continue with Deadly Premonition 2 if I haven't beaten it yet. We're going to then pick up Destroy All Humans. And that'll be maybe the balance between those games would be the first 2 weeks of the month. Maybe I'll actually do some chill streams again at late night. Okay, I'm not sure. So I'm curious about, you know, how I'm going to balance that. Around the middle of the month, I may pick up like Samurai Jack and stuff like that. But this would be the ideal time for the viewer's choice playthroughs. Because if the polling ends in a week, all right, that's good. Now I have time to find the game, get the games, and then once I start wrapping up the new releases, now we can have these viewers' choice playthroughs come in to take the place of the games I'm finishing and get us through the middle to late August, you see? That's kind of what I'm thinking, for sure. So, that's really August. You know, I know that kind of feels empty. I agree with you. It is. Like, the month, there's nothing going on. It seems like August was a month where there wasn't anything coming out anyway. And I think a lot of these game developers decided to push their games to September. As I'm about to tell you, September is actually jam-packed full of content in games. So, I think July will still be alright. I don't know if it'll necessarily... excuse me, not July. I think August will still be alright. But I don't know if August is going to be an insanely great, new release month. Probably not. There is another game in August. It's called Wasteland 3. I don't exactly know what it is because I never played a Wasteland game before. So if you guys were interested in maybe telling me about the game or seeing if, see me play, I'd be open to the possibility. But I don't really understand it. I don't know if it's going to be something that my viewership is really going to enjoy. So in August, I would say finish up all these major new releases I'm doing now, which could take 1 to 2 weeks. Destroy All Humans remake will be a big feature. Maybe the return of late night chill streams, and then around middle of the month ish, maybe check out Deliver Us the Moon. Maybe check out the Samurai Jack game. By the end of the month, play it by ear, see how things are going, but introduce the viewer's choice playthroughs. And then by the end of the month, if I want to do a game like this Wasteland 3 or whatever, it's a maybe. And I'll definitely do that one episode of Tell Me Why, and that'll be like the month for me. You know what I mean? Oh, that's right. I forgot to write it down, and that's my fault. I swear I wrote it down, though. Oh, no, I did. That's not in August. Yeah, that's why. Okay, we'll talk about that in a second. All right, a few shout-outs, and then we're going to go into September. So, Alice Telemon Cheers says, do you have a Carl's Jr. in Seattle? I had that in Las Vegas. Eat like you mean it. No, not in Seattle. There is one that's about 45 minutes away from me, and when I first moved out here, I drove to it because I wanted to try it. And it was this huge disappointment because the food was terrible. It was wrong. It was cold. The manager wasn't even there. It was a bunch of kids cooking. I would never go out of my way to go to that thing again. If they ever opened a Carl's Jr. closer to me, I would. But there's none around here. Okay. Ladies Man Cheer says, what is the other thing that you're going to reveal? Oh, I'm not going to tell you. Like I said, if we double the tips goal, there's a special reveal I'm going to do on stream. But I'm not going to shock. I'm not going to tell you spoiling. What's the point of having a special reveal for a special reward? Instead of putting on the Gunner glasses, which you guys have seen 100 times, I'm going to do something new and fresh and special if we hit $200 tips goal. But I'm not going to just tell you what it is. What's the point of that? It's not very special then, is it? Something just went right in my eyeball. What the hell is it? Something went in my eye. I don't know what it is. It's not a bug or anything. It's not moving, but it's annoying. Maybe a chunk of sand or something. Okay, continuing on. Ladies Man Cheer says, I think the DMCA claim and DDoS attack has a silver lining. It showed everyone that you cannot be canceled and showed you the amount of true fans. Right, if anything. I'll be honest. Back in the day, when that kind of stuff happened, I got very nervous. I was like, oh my God, am I going to get kicked off of YouTube with these false DMCA claims? This is the end of everything. For me, was it annoying? Did it delay me from having fun streams with you guys? Yes. Did it really wreck me? No. You guys rallied. You supported me regardless. And if anything, the Vest Streak continued, which is crazy. I wasn't even playing games, and the Vest Streak continued, which shows the amount of support you give me regardless of what's going on. And it showed that I have options. If God forbid, something happens horrifically here and I can't stream on Twitch, there's other things I can do and other places I can go. It's not like when I was on YouTube, and if I get kicked off YouTube, oh my God, that was my whole livelihood. There's nothing else to do. It's not like that at all. At all. So, you're right. I kind of agree with you, Alice Telemon. Even though this last weekend put me back significantly with my game playthroughs and releases, it showed a layer of positivity there that I'm not going nowhere. It doesn't matter how many people mess with me, screw with me, or try to basically ruin my life. It doesn't matter. I'm going to persevere through it. That's the whole point, right? Okay, Persian Conversion has subscribed at Tier 2 for 5 months. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to Persian Conversion, because that means he can now use the new blue vest emote that I just put into the stream chat. Tier 2 subs now get access to a blue vest emote, and Tier 3 subs get access to a platinum vest emote. Now, I wonder, will you guys want a light, slim, and svelte gray vest emote? Because I do have the capability of adding that as well. Just saying. Because now the gray vest will now be a part of the streams. Okay? Alright, Somri Sito, I apologize, I have no idea how to pronounce this name. Timmy $5 says, I hope all is well. If you come into more income or better finances, you have more time to do other things, would you consider going back to reviewing games? They were always very entertaining and well put together, or maybe other projects. I am not going to go back to edited content. I'm just going to make that very clear to everybody. No. I'm not going to go back to being someone who sits in front of a computer for hours on end, edits videos together, and releases them exclusively for YouTube. Those days are over. There's no point. YouTube doesn't, it's not a place. Like, my YouTube channel is archives for my streams. My focus is my streams. I'm going to focus on things that are going to be fun for you guys, both profitable for my business, but also make sense for the long term. My streams are where it's at. YouTube is the path. YouTube is played out. There's very few people who can even make a living doing YouTube without doing tons of sponsorships and shit. And me taking time away from the streams, which are the best thing I'm doing, to work on YouTube videos is out of the question. It's not going to happen, okay? If you're talking, will I just review games after I beat them? That's a possibility. I just reviewed The Last of Us Part 2 because it was a controversial game and I felt people really wanted to hear my review. They told me so during the course of the entire playthrough. Maybe I'll review Ghost of Tsushima only because it seems like it's the best game of the year. We'll see. But definitely the thing is... Oh, his name is Semraycito. Semraycito. Thank you. I had no idea how to pronounce that. Thank you for helping me with that. You know, the thing is, if you watch my playthrough of a game, if you just even watch the credits rolling during a playthrough of a game, I generally will sum up all of my thoughts about said game when the credits are rolling at the very last part. And in addition to that, like I said, if you just watch the playthrough, you could get the impression. You don't need a concrete split up review, a separate thing from my stream or my playthrough to know how I felt about a game. You know what I'm saying? Now, I understand if you really liked my edited style reviews. I did too. You know, I did them for a long time as The Hateful Truth, and then I converted them into a series for my KO Gaming channel back in 2016, and they were very popular. In fact, the KO Gaming stuff blew up. The KO Gaming stuff had a video that had 1 million views. Several of the videos had hundreds of thousands of views. A couple had 10, 20, 30, 40, 50,000 views. You know, it was a good channel. It was a profitable channel, and I actually really enjoyed making content for it. YouTube ruined it. YouTube demonetized the whole channel. YouTube just ruined it for me. I said, I'm not going to work on this anymore. I'm not going to work my butt off putting out quality content for you guys that I then get shoved under the rug, won't get featured, I can't make money on it, just because of some algorithm that's a piece of garbage that thinks that my content, what of those reviews was not ad-friendly exactly? They were professionally done, you know? But according to the algorithm, they weren't ad-friendly. So I'm not doing that anymore. I'm not. If you want to hear my thoughts on a playthrough, you can watch the playthrough live, or you can watch the credits where I summarize, and with some exceptions, I will probably do a formal review. But outside of that, I have no plans on going back to the old school formula, if that's really what you were hitting at here, okay? Alice Televon cheered. He says, I missed the videos you made for KO Gaming. They were good stuff. As do I. Like I said, that year was unique for me. I had weeks where basically every day I did a main stream, and then at nights I was working on edited stuff, and it was really fun, but it's not viable anymore, you know? Especially if I'm a full-time streamer, I gotta be here all the time. So, Crump tipped me $1. Says, when the vestry ends, are we gonna start it completely over from zero, or is it over for good? I mean, I'll be honest with you guys. I haven't really thought that far ahead, because this whole thing started as a result of you guys, and I would say, if that were to happen, let's say tonight, on the Street Fighter stream, we don't raise the tip skull, and the whole thing ends at 201. I'd still be okay with that. I'd be very grateful. And I'd say, what do you guys want to do? The thing is now, the vest is part of the stream culture. You know what I mean? It's part of this whole deal. I have 3 vests right there. I have a vest right here that you guys are used to now seeing and we putting on regularly. We have emotes that we just added that are the vest. You see what I mean? Like, I would think that you guys would want to see it continue. That even if it ended, that maybe you guys would want it to reset somewhat, and we'd just kind of start over, all right? And that would be unfortunate, certainly, but I guess we would see, you know, and could we ever get, the thing is, once it ends, would we ever get it back? That's a good question, because that's what a lot of people are hypothesizing, that when the streak ends, it would never happen again. And you may be very well right, and I'm a skeptical person myself, and I would say, you know, maybe that's true. Maybe that will happen. Maybe once the streak ends, it's over. You're never going to see it happen again. But I would leave it to you guys to decide what you want. Do you want the streak to resume? Do you want me to just give up on all the I have all these vests around my house now. Do you want me to just forget the vests? You know? Speaking of which, someone actually contacted me and said that they wanted to get me a vest, and they showed me this vest. I was like, that actually looks really cool, and I'm thinking about telling them yes, but we'll see. Luca Blight took me $1.31. So you may not have seen this. The makers of Suikoden, or is it Suikoden? I don't know how to pronounce it. Broke away from Konami. They're now kickstarting a new IP called Ayuden Chronicle. Google it. It looks fantastic, and hopefully it's a success, and you'll play it eventually, because I remember you're a big fan. You're right. I played the first 3 games in that series, and the first 2 are outstanding. The third one was pretty good, but I think the first 2 are the best because they actually link and have the same characters and everything. Yeah, I would like to see them come back and do another RPG franchise if possible. So that's exciting news. Blanca Balls just took me $2. It says, I saw something called the Twitch Lifetime Subscription. Do you know details about it? How do you get that? Nope. The only thing I'm aware of, I believe that you are able to gift a lifetime sub, if I'm correct, to like a bot or something like that. I could be wrong, but I think that Twitch has the ability behind the scenes, if you like contact Twitch support, you can request that like an account that you need to have a sub all the time can have it. Or if you really like someone, like your top moderator or whatever, you can gift someone a lifetime sub that never expires. To my knowledge, now this was years ago when I first was made aware of this, I think you can only do 2 for an entire channel. And once you do it, apparently it like locks in forever. So if you ask for the wrong, like let's say, oh, I want Nightbot to have a lifetime sub, but then you decide you're not going to use Nightbot anymore, you want to use a different bot, you're fucked. So I don't know if that's what it is or not, and that's what you're addressing. I don't know, but that's the only knowledge that I actually have that I've ever heard of about a lifetime sub. No, I didn't hear, oh, pay $1,000 down and you get a sub forever. I've heard nothing like that whatsoever. Okay. Super Warp Zone cheered and said, the gray vest is cool, but it brings out the gray hairs in my beard. Actually, they're white. I don't have gray hair at all. I have tons of white hair in my beard. Most of the hair in my beard, I'm not even kidding, is white. Here, it's all white. It's only, I would say my mustache has a few whites, but mostly it's dark brown up there down. But this beard part is almost all white hairs now. And here too, like you say, oh, some people comment, my beard looks patchy. It's not patchy, it's all white hairs. And when you record them with the camera, because it's not a great camera here, it blends in and makes it look like there's no, like right here, people say, his beard is empty. No, this is all white hair right here, you know? So, it is what it is when you get old, dude. What are you going to do? I'm not going to sit here with Just for Men brushing my fucking beard on stream. Who cares? Who gives a shit? I'm not a fucking fashion model, right? Furious Kirk cheered. He said, I personally don't have as much time to watch whole playthroughs anymore and watch your vlogs or podcast type videos more. I find looking for reviews in the final video, I accidentally stumble upon or hear a spoiler. The non-edited reviews might be beneficial to people in my position. Fair enough.
Does that sound like
okay? Let's continue because we were doing a game schedule. And we got very derailed here. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, so continuing on with the game schedule. August is pretty empty. We're probably going to be continuing on and finishing the new releases I'm playing right now, and probably the Destroy All Humans remake. The Viewer's Choice playthroughs you guys are voting on right now are going to be a major part of the month. As for new releases, maybe Deliver Us the Moon, maybe the Samurai Jack game. I will definitely be playing Tell Me Why Episode 1 around the end of the month. And that's about it for the month of August. If you guys want to see me maybe play Wasteland or something, following the game, following the fun, that's probably August. And relaxing with me. Now, in September, things go a little crazy. In fact, September is pretty much an insanely busy gaming month. Are you ready to hear this? All right. September 4th, we've got a dual release day with Marvel's Avengers and the Tony Hawk 1 and 2 collection. Marvel's Avengers is a 100% yes for me. I'm playing it. Obviously, I've been saying the entire time that the Marvel Cinematic Universe was going that they didn't have really many Marvel games outside of the original Captain America and Thor games. They never capitalized on anything else there. Finally, now they're doing an Avengers game. Okay? So I'll be playing that for sure. Then, Tony Hawk 1 and 2, I mean, I'll be honest with you guys. I definitely want to play this game. I've heard so much about the game is great. The original Tony Hawks are the best in the franchise. People grew up playing these games. It's what got them into skating or got them into skating games. And then I have to play them. But, it has licensed soundtracks. And the licensed soundtracks are a huge issue right now, both on Twitch and on YouTube, where anyone playing licensed music seems to be either getting stricken down by DMCA, they're getting their videos claimed and muted on YouTube. It's a big issue. So I'm thinking, all right, that I might play it, and I might just have to mute the music, and there's nothing I can do about it. Seriously, and I hate that, but I can't risk, as we just found out this last weekend, DMCA is taken seriously here by Twitch. I cannot risk losing my streaming capabilities and or having a whole playthrough blocked or muted on YouTube. So I might have to play it with no music. As shitty as that sounds, I mean, unless they have an optional non-licensed soundtrack created in the game for people who are going to stream it, I don't see what I can do with that game, honestly. You know, what else do you guys expect from me? There's not much I could do. I can't control that.
Fun!
You know what I mean? The week after that, we've got, as announced yesterday, The Outer Worlds, excuse me, I'm going blah, blah, blah. The Outer Worlds Peril on Gorgon, which is the major DLC for Outer Worlds, a game that I really enjoyed last year. It was one of my favorite games of 2019. Although, admittedly, it's mostly a narrative. It's not really focused on the gunplay. I'd be very interested in playing the expansion for that. Now, also, the first 2 weeks of September, if everything goes according to plan and basically they're not full of crap, Don't Nod is saying they're going to release the next 2 episodes of Tell Me Why the first 2 weeks of September. That would mean the first episode is coming out August 27th. The second episode is coming out September 3rd. And the third and final episode is supposedly coming out September 10th. So that would mean 1 episode a week, roughly 4 hours an episode, 12-hour game. I'm strongly considering getting Xbox Game Pass for this game because I don't foresee myself wanting to drop anywhere between $30 to $50 to buy a game that's only going to be 3 sessions. You see what I mean? So I'm definitely thinking Game Pass is the way to go. And if that is the case, yes, I will be playing those episodes for those 3 weeks. And that's the end of the game. Apparently the game is only 3 episodes. Not like Life is Strange, which was 5. This is only 3. Okay? Okay. The next week, which is September 18th, WWE 2K Battlegrounds. The game that is stumping a lot of people. Some people are thinking it looks great. Others are like, what the hell is this? There's no WWE 2K game this year. As it comes to like how they usually do an yearly installment of WWE, where you get the ability to create your own wrestler, sim mode, and all that. They're not doing it this year. They actually ruined the game so badly last year, they canceled it for this year, and they're going to work on making a better one. But instead, this game is a cartoony action game where you play as wrestlers of old as well as modern wrestlers in cartoony graphics, fighting each other in a ring. Apparently it does have a story-based campaign, which is interesting. I didn't know if it would, but apparently it does. Plus, of course, online capabilities and everything. So I'm actually interested in this game now. Now that I actually know that it actually has a campaign and everything, I'm actually interested in playing it. So that's coming on the 18th. On the 25th, we've got the Mafia Definitive Edition re-release. So Mafia 1, which has been remade from the ground up, is being released on the 25th, and I am doing a playthrough of that as well. So just listen to that month, okay? September 3rd, Tell Me Why Episode 2. September 4th, Marvel's Avengers and the Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2 Collection. September 9th, Outer Worlds Peril and Gorgon Expansion. September 10th, Tell Me Why Episode 3 in the game's conclusion. September 18th, WWE 2K Battlegrounds. September 25th, Mafia Definitive Edition. That is a jam-packed month of content. That's going to be a great month for sure. September is going to be outstanding. Okay. October. Early October. Another dual release day that I'm really excited for. October 2nd, we've got Crash Bandicoot 4, It's About Time, paired with Star Wars Squadrons. Okay? Interesting. First of all, the reboot or continuation of Crash Bandicoot. Now, it's not made by Naughty Dog, so I don't know how it's going to be. Is it going to be as good as the original trilogy? Better? Worse? From my understanding, it's an insanely long game. I think they were saying there's like 200 stages. That's insane. None of the Crash Bandicoot games came close to that. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's, they say 200, but that means because you replay the stage 3 times with variations, right? Who knows? But definitely interested in playing that one. In addition, obviously, Star Wars Squadrons. A new Star Wars game where you're piloting, what is it, an X-Wing or whatever? Pretty good. Excited for that, and that's going to be good because we haven't had a Star Wars game in a while. Then, there really isn't anything going on until the middle and the second half of the month, all right? Now, there's a lot of games in October that are going to be maybes for me. Allow me to go through some of these. On October 20th, Remothered Broken Porcelain. It's a horror game. And I haven't played a horror game in a while, and I'm craving a horror game. It could be shit. I never played the original Remothered. I heard some people liked it and some people hated it. So I don't know if this is a game I want to play or not, but it's a horror game. And that's at least a positive for me because I haven't played one in a long time. For variety's sake, I'm interested in it. Okay? Oh my god, excuse me. Oh my god, excuse me. Woo! Also that same day, the 20th of October, Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga. Now, I'm confused about this one, alright? Bear with me here. There already was a Lego Star Wars. There was the original movie trilogy, and then there was Lego Star Wars that dealt with the prequels, and then there was a Lego Star Wars for The Force Awakens. So what exactly is this game? Is this just a collection of all the Lego games together? Is this a brand new Lego game that tackles the same exact stuff? I'm confused. And the thing is, I've played Lego games over the years, both for stream, but also I actually used to play them. You guys don't know this. I used to play them behind the scenes back when I lived in Connecticut. Some nights I would play games like Lego Indiana Jones and Lego Star Wars to relax. I never told you guys, I never recorded it, but I actually did it just to relax and just have some like downtime stuff at night. Sometimes I would just have a drink. Those games are incredibly fun for chill streaming. Not for serious, oh my god, this is a serious playthrough, but just every maybe once or twice a week, do like a late night Lego stream. They're good for that. And I feel like those would be fun interactive streams. So I'm actually strongly considering getting this collection, even if I don't play it consistently, just to play it over a period of time to add to the chill streaming stuff. Okay? Now, get this. Did you guys even know there's a Transformers video game coming out in October? I didn't know, and I couldn't even find any footage of this. But the game is apparently called Transformers Battlegrounds. I don't know what it is. Now, I like Transformers. You guys know I've played many Transformer games over the years. And if it's something that looks good, I'm going to get it. But I don't know what it is. I couldn't find any concrete information on the internet about what this game is or what it's going to be. But everyone I looked at 4 different websites. They all said October 23rd this game's coming out, but no one knows what it is. So maybe it was just announced a million years ago and then no information came out. Maybe it'll be indefinitely delayed, but I wrote it down regardless. Okay? Watch Dogs Legion. Excited for that one. Finally coming out on October 29th. On October 30th, it's the Dark Pictures anthology Little Hope. Finally, over a year after the release of the first one, Man of Medan, we get Little Hope, and it comes out the day before Halloween. Perfect timing for a cool game like that. I'm actually really looking forward to that playthrough. And then, as you guys know, typically I do a Halloween horror marathon. Usually what we do is we run a subscribers goal, and if we hit it, then you guys get to like nominate games and stuff for me to play during the Halloween horror marathon. Likely we'll do that this year. Likely what it'll be is that'll be the goal for September, and then we'll have people nominate games and vote in October for what I'll play during that. So that'll be coming up. That will be coming up on the 31st, on October, the actual day, the actual Halloween day. All right, and yes, as usual, I'll more than likely be dressing up in costume, and we'll talk more about that when we get closer to it, okay? November. Now, here's the thing about November, and here's the thing that I wanted to talk about, that I've kind of been waiting to talk about. If you look at all the game release timings for this year, November, 1,000,000% looks like that's the month the new consoles are coming out. Here's why. There's right now only 3 major releases coming out in November. The first is Yakuza 7, which I think is called like the song, no, Like a Dragon it's called, right? Like a Dragon. That's coming out on the 13th of November. And by the way, that's when Yakuza is changing from an action-based open world franchise into a turn-based RPG. Could be interesting, okay? On the 17th of November is Assassin's Creed Valhalla, all right? And then on the 19th of November, finally, the release of Cyberpunk 2077. And ladies and gentlemen, there are no other game releases scheduled currently at all for 2020. Do you see what I'm getting at? When there's no other game releases, that tells me that's bullshit. That tells me that they're waiting for these consoles to announce their release dates, and then all the games that are supposed to be the launch titles for the consoles will then say, okay, we're coming out here and here and here. You see what I'm saying? We know for a fact Spider-Man Miles Morales, Halo Infinite, right? Some of those puzzle games, indie games and things, they're all launch titles for the new gen of consoles, but we don't know when the consoles come out, therefore we can't say when those games come out, and they're not going to say their own release dates to spoil the console release. So, looking at this, I would guarantee you, either the week of Cyberpunk, or the week after Cyberpunk, which would be Thanksgiving week, alright, we're more than likely going to see the release of the new consoles. The only other possibility, it could be the first week of November, because there's nothing going on the first week of November whatsoever. So maybe the reason that there's nothing that week is because everyone left it open because they knew that's when the consoles are coming out, and that's when all those other games will be coming out. So it's either going to be first week of November or very end of November. Both, I would guess, the Xbox Series X and the PlayStation 5 are going to be releasing. I wouldn't think they'd come out in December. We've never seen a major console release in December before. It seems to always be in November. So that would be my guess. Okay? Now, as we already talked about on this very same celebration, okay, if I can afford the new consoles, I'm going to be covering them on release. Unboxing them live, hooking them up live, checking out the dashboard, the features live, and then over the course of a couple days, checking out all the launch titles for those consoles. In fact, if Xbox Series X has as many games at launch as they think that they're going to, I could just get Xbox Game Pass and potentially play like 5 games without dropping any extra money during the launch of that console. You see what I saying? So let's see. I'm gonna guess. First week in November. Now, I could be wrong. That's my guess. And here's why I'm guessing that. If they make those consoles the 3rd or last week of November, you've already got Black Friday. Black Friday this year is already fucked up because of the coronavirus, and no one knows what's going to happen. Like, what if the virus is still rampant in America and other countries? How are we going to have Black Friday sales? It may all end up being online sales. So I get the feeling they're not going to want to deal with that shit. They're going to want to have their consoles already out there. So I'm predicting it's going to be the first week of November for the console releases. I could be wrong, and if I am, obviously we'll see. But I think first week of November. That's what I'm calling. At least one of the consoles is coming out then. All right. So that's the year. Now, the thing is, if the new consoles come out, that's a plethora of new content for me to cover, and I already have 3 major releases in November, so between the new consoles and that, I'm very confident we will have enough coverage and enough gameplay to cover me through the rest of 2020 and into 2021. So, I'm not too worried. If anything, the 1 month this year that seems like it may be sparse is August, but I'm purposely trying to time my Viewer's Choice event for that time frame, so that way we can do the Viewer's Choice stuff during the month that's slow. You see? And that'll fill up the slow time. So I think we're good. September is insanely packed. October is decent. November, if the new consoles come out, will be crazy. So we got an actual real exciting situation going on with games for the rest of this year. Okay? Couple more shout outs. Let's see here. Okay. Mr. Papa Charity says, at the 250 vest streak, if we get there, all day streaming with no one in the office, but with the camera running and audio on, a couch stream. What does that mean? I'm confused about that. So you're saying, wait a minute. You're actually saying just the couch. Just the couch. An empty couch. No one sitting on it. I'm not sure how that one would go down. I'm just saying, I'm not sure that people would find that too entertaining. Maybe as a joke, and then I actually do something on the stream. But I'm not too sure about that. Okay. Blanca Balls to me, $1.30. If anyone deserves a lifetime subscription, it would be Only Eyes Coffee. I mean, let's face it, Only Eyes Coffee probably gifted about 100 subscriptions to the channel in July. No lie. Like, he went all out supporting the channel this month. Surprisingly enough, I don't see him today. I thought for sure he would be here, and he's not here. I hope he's all right. I don't think we've seen him in a couple days. Humility to me, $1, and says, do you ever feel overwhelmed by the sheer power that exudes from me? There is no power that exudes from me. Any power that I have is given to me by my viewing audience. It's not coming from this direction. It's coming from that direction. It's you guys that give me any power. And also, of course, the power of the vest. As soon as this vest comes off, I'm like Clark Kent. When the vest goes on, I'm Superman. You know what I mean? Okay. Crabcock cheered, and he says, Derek says, WWE 2K Battlegrounds is like WWE All-Stars, which had 3 campaigns, a tag team gauntlet until you reach DX, Superstar campaign getting to Randy Orton, and a Legends campaign getting to The Undertaker. Fantasy match mode is like, who's the better warrior, Ultimate Warrior or the Celtic Warrior, Sheamus? Okay, interesting. Good to hear that it's going to have a lot of, single-player content, and it's not just about online multiplayer. That's good. Super Warp Zone cheered and says, we have to go back, Philly, back to the future, to the 9,375th vest streak. Oh, man. Thank you for the cheer. That's actually good. So, people are going crazy right now in stream chat. They're asking me, what is the $200 reveal? Is there another vest? Like, guys, if I tell you, what's the point? If I were to tell you what the reveal is, then there's no motivation to get there. Is there? If you know what it is, then you've been spoiled. Right? Like, this guy laughs like Hungan. If I tell you, man, what the $200 reward is, man, then you'll have no incentive to hit it. Hungan. Oh my god. So anyway, I'll be honest, guys. We got a little bit over an hour left on the stream. Like I said, I'm actually going to run a little late today. It's not likely we're going to hit the best streak at this point, the tier 2. So I guess we
couldn't do anything. See, I can't do anything.
I doubt we're going to hit it. So I guess I'm just gonna save the reveal. Maybe I'll save that reveal for the 250 vest streak if we hit it. Okay? I had it planned for today, but it is what it is. Ugly Tuna Roll took me $1.30. He says, "Did you ever play Dante's Inferno?" I don't see it in your playthrough. So that's a funny story. I did play some of Dante's Inferno. The game definitely is a God of War ripoff. It plays just like God of War. Okay? But I started recording it for YouTube, and I couldn't upload it. This was at a time before I monetized my gameplay videos, and YouTube did not want me to upload it and kept giving me takedown strikes and stuff, basically stating that there's too much adult content. It was excessively gory. There was nudity in it, and there was a whole stage based on there's the 7 levels of hell or whatever it is, and one of them is lust, and the whole stage had basically boobs and dicks, and what are you going to do? YouTube didn't want that back then. Now, today, if I were to play Dante's Inferno, likely I could do a playthrough on YouTube, but I would have to flag the entire thing as adult only or 18 plus, and likely it would be flagged for not suitable for advertisers, and therefore I would make no money on the YouTube videos. They would probably still let me upload them, but they wouldn't let me put any advertisements on them. Back then, they wouldn't even let me upload them. I wasn't putting advertisements on my video, and YouTube just shut down the playthrough and wouldn't let me do it. Okay? God, whatever this is in my eye, it's really bothering me. I'm assuming it's a hair, because it's really bothering me. I have to go to the bathroom and take a look at it. Fruits07 cheered and said, to see 4K resolution at any benefit, you need to sit close to your TV and monitor. I mean, not like far away. That's what it seems to me. I have glasses too. Likely you're right, Fruits. I mean, I don't know. This TV is 4K. I've never used it 4K, so I wouldn't know visually the difference between 4K or 1080p unless I saw it side by side. But I'm okay. Like, the graphics today blow me away. I'm playing Ghost of Tsushima. I'm like, dude, these are the best graphics I've ever seen. They're insanely outstanding. The beautiful vistas, the contrast of color, all of the foliage looks amazingly realistic. And I'm like, dude, these graphics are so outstanding. I don't care if they were in 4K. They're gorgeous at 1080p. You know what I mean? Lunaba to me $4. And he says, congrats on a 200 vest streak. I was playing a certain stabby sword game and lost track of time. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but welcome to the stream, Lunaba. So guys, all right, here's the deal. We have 2 options I would like to open the stream up to. All right? We have 2 options. The first is I could go get Jasper. Well, first of all, I'm going to mess with my eye because my eye's bothering me. I'm going to see what's in it. I could go get Jasper, bring him in here, and we can play with him for a bit. You know, get a cat toy. He'll jump around the couch like he has the past 2 vest celebrations. Or we could do a second DSP tries it. What it's going to be would be the Frosty Chino from Wendy's. I have not tried this at all. I'm interested in it. And I could just run. The Wendy's is right next door. It would be 10 minutes. I would just drive to Wendy's quick, grab it, come back. Okay, maybe 15. But it's right there. I could get it right quick and come back. And we could do a second DSP tries it on the Frosty Chino. Okay? So those would be the options. Would you guys like to see a second DSP tries it, or would you like to see Jasper? What would be next? What would you like to do? All right, a couple votes for Jasper. DSP tries it. DSP tries it. DSP tries it. Jasper, Jasper. Jasper. Wendy's, 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 Jasper. The cat. Jasper, Wendy's, 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 Jasper. Wendy's, Jasper. Jasper, Wendy's. Jasper, Wendy's, Jasper. Jasper, Wendy's. Jasper, Wendy's. Wendy's, Jasper. Seems to be split. Seems you guys are split. Eternal Napalm just cheered and said, "Are you prepared? Is your soul ready for bug snacks?" Dude, I was born ready for bug snacks. I can't wait.
Special delivery.
Special delivery. So people can't decide. It seems like there's a pretty good split. All right, how about this? Let's take a break. If it's a short break, I'll bring Jasper in here. If it's a longer break, like 15 minutes, I'll go to Wendy's. We'll see. But I got to clear this eye up. My eye is killing me right now. I don't know what this hair is, but I got to figure this out. All right. And then we'll finish this up. Like I said, I may go a little late on the stream. I don't have to end at 4. I can maybe go a little later, but not too much later, maybe 4:30-ish, depending. And again, if we do double the tips goal by the end of the stream, I will have a special reveal for you guys. But if we don't hit it, I guess we'll save it for the next vest celebration. Okay? We'll see. All right. Thank you, Fly Eagles Fly. Did 100% to do a poll. There's a poll running right now. There's a poll running right now you guys can vote on. Okay. Let's take a brief break. I'll be back.
Uh-oh, we let the soul swim free. Who let the souls out? Who let the souls out?
Hype train.
I could swear it's been 700 degrees in here since you came in. I could swear that this room has been running out of air, and now it's starting to spin. You make me feel kinda bad, kinda good, kinda everything, yet it doesn't feel like it should. You make me feel kinda wrong, kinda right, kinda anything, and I would change it if I could. I swear I'm hitting the floor. I could swear that my stomach just sunk a meter.
Fuck you from software. Fuck you.
You make me feel kinda bad, kinda good, kinda everything, yet it doesn't feel like it should. You make me feel kinda wrong, kinda right, kinda anything, and I would change it if I could.
Weightless, the feelings all inside here, denied here. I know that if we
Today's been incredibly slow.
you and I
Let the souls out.
Oh, fuck you. Not you, this
Not
guy.
dead.
Not you.
Not dead.
This guy over here. This guy. Oh, fuck you. Not you, this guy.
All right, guys, I've decided I'm coming back, at least for now. Oops, that's the wrong camera. Jasper's here with me. And we're going to play with Jasper for a bit, okay? Let's get this recording. All right, guys, welcome back Jasper to the office. He wants to play for a bit to say hello for the 200 vest celebration. He's very excited. I can't remember how I did this last time. Did I rotate this out of the way like this? I think I did, right? Here we go. Jasper Kitty is in here. He was very hyper. He was running all around the house, back and forth. I went to use the bathroom, and he was meow, 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 meowing in the hallway. And I was like, what? Jasper? He's talking to me. Every word I said, he was, every word that I said, he was going back and forth with me, having a conversation, which was really cute. And so I decided, he probably wants to come on the stream before we, even get close to adjourning. You guys want to see him for a bit. Now, I've actually heard. I checked the weather.
What the hell are you
Apparently
talking about?
coming up this week, this like Monday into this week, we're supposed to have some of the hottest temperatures that we've had in Washington State for a long time.
Yeah.
90 plus degrees. Okay, if that is the case, I'm gonna have the air conditioner on, and if all the air conditioners in the house are on, especially the next couple of weeks, that means that potentially Jasper will be in here for late streams. All right, because remember, the reason he doesn't come in here for streams is because the air conditioner's on in here, but not in the rest of the house. So I need to have the door closed. But if we have the air conditioner on in the whole house, then I can leave the door open and he could come in, right? And he could join. All right. So, yes, we may be seeing more of Jasper soon. It depends on really when it gets hot. If it gets hot over the weekend, you may see him as early as, Saturday, Sunday. If it's not hot until next week, then maybe later on next week, he'll be joining us for the late streams. By the way, what he's doing right now is licking the feather. He absolutely loves licking feathers. It's his natural instinct because, his instinct is to catch birds and eat birds. So for him, whenever he gets a feather, he's got to lick the feather. Lick that feather. He loves it. In fact, hold on. I'm going to turn on the light a little brighter so you have even better lighting. There we go. Much better. All right, Kashmir Goat cheered. He says, Wendy's won the poll. Are we doing both Jasper and Wendy's? We can. Let's have Jasper hang out for a little bit, and then I'll maybe go get the Wendy's Frosty Chino to end the stream. We'll do a live DSP tries of the Frosty Chino. How does that sound? All right. So this is his favorite toy, still to this day. Kat bought this for him a year ago. This toy with streamers and feathers. He loves this toy. It's his favorite toy. He thinks it's like a little creature he likes to chase around the house. We've had other toys. All right? We've had many other toys for him. And he likes certain ones. Like we have these little twisty things. They're made of like fabric. They look like a little, how can I describe it? Like a twist tie. Ever seen a twist tie from a store that you would tie a bag with a twist tie? So instead it's made of like cloth. And he loves chasing those, swatting them around the house. But then he'll just get bored of it. This toy is his favorite. He will go after this. If I play with him, probably about 25 to 30 minutes straight, he'll go after this toy. Right now, he wouldn't even let me get it. Look. He won't let me get it back. That's his prey. He caught that. And he's not going to release it till he's well and done with it. Right now, he's giving it a crazy licking bath. Okay? All right. Lunaba, just to me, $5 says fly fishing time. That's right. We're fishing for kitties, right?
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
Uh-oh, he's releasing it. He released it. Jasper, you released it when I was updating the leaderboard. What are you doing? So we're up to $122 in tips. And also a cheer just came in from Ninstar Rooney. Says, did you ever get the new Twitch contact? No. I requested a new partner manager on Monday of this week via the log system on Twitch. No one touched the log. It's just sitting there unassigned, unworked. No one has worked it. So I have no one to talk to at Twitch. No one. At least I know the DMCA email will respond to stuff if you give them stuff on a weekday. Outside of that, no one responds to anything. Like, that log system is worthless. It seriously is. Uh-oh, okay. He's gonna hunt. Ready, he's gonna hunt. No? He's in the pouncing position, but now he won't pounce. He's in the pouncing position. He's not pouncing. He won't do it. Jasper, what are you doing, man? There we go. Yeah. What a nut. Arr. Look at that. I love that. Upside down like a vicious creature. The vicious common tabby. The domestic tabby. Creature of the jungle. Yes. Hunting his prey. Hunting his prey. His vicious prey. Oh no, he's got his prey. He's got his prey. He's got it. Ah! Oh my god, it's so cute. I agree, Jasper is a sweet cat. He's a nut. He does cause trouble. He's a troublemaker. He likes to be mischievous. I think a lot of younger cats like to be mischievous like him. He does weird stuff. Like I said, he was running through the house, and then he turned and he started talking to me constantly, having a conversation back and forth with me. And then his eyes got all wide, and we have these little pillows in the bedroom, and he starts moving the pillows and hiding behind them and playing peekaboo, and then playing the pounce game where he'll hide behind the pillow, then jump out. He loves doing silly stuff like that. Oh, you know what he has too? He has this ball made of catnip, and he likes to kick the ball because he doesn't have his claws on his front paws because he was declawed when we rescued him, but his back feet has claws, so he likes to hook his feet into the ball and kick the ball around. So like a soccer player, he likes laying on the ground and kicking the ball around with his back legs. He likes the feel of his claw hooking into something like that. He wouldn't be able to do that here because he likes doing it on the hard floor because it rolls around. He wouldn't be able to do it on the couch. Yeah. Woo. Bring him to follow it. Give him to follow it. Look. Whoa. 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 Yes. And he'll run in circles following it, too. If you do this, he'll run in a circle trying to get it. Yeah. I mentioned last Vest Fest, Jasper will wake up early in the morning. Yeah, sometimes he does. Sometimes he tends to wake up super early, and I don't know why. Sometimes it'll be 7 in the morning. I'm like, dude, I don't need to be up for another 2 hours. And he'll just want to get up. The other day, he had to use the bathroom. And it's annoying because we tried having a litter box in the bedroom with us, but it smells. The bedroom contained with that scent smells. Because if he even used it once during the day, that compacts, okay? So we ended up having his litter boxes outside of the bedroom. But if he doesn't use the potty before we go to sleep, sometimes he wakes up early in the morning, he has to go to the bathroom. Now, if we open the door for him to use the bathroom, that's fine. But if we close the door again, he goes pawing at the door. He's making noise. It's oh my God. So the ideal day is a day when he doesn't wake up early and we can get a full morning sleep and we wake him up. And that's not often, let me tell you. Usually he wakes up before me, at least by a half an hour. He wants to get up and play. He wants to be active. He wants to go downstairs and run around. He wants fresh food and everything. So, it's a rarity, a day that I get to spend where he doesn't wake me up in the morning. But it does happen. In particular, days when I have to get up early. So, for example, this Tuesday I had to get up early to go grocery shopping because I had the guy from my internet service coming to install a new modem, because of the DDoS attacks and everything that I've been getting. And when I did, I had to get up early for the appointment because he was coming at 9 in the morning, so I had to get up at 7. So Jasper got surprised. He was like, what the hell is Phil doing up so early? Then yesterday, I had to get up at 8 because I had to get up for the Microsoft Xbox Game Showcase event. And again, that shocked him. I woke up before him. He's like, whoa. Why lock him in the room? Because it's very simple. If we leave the door open at night, he'll wake up in the middle of the night and he will run all around the house. He will not stay in the bedroom. He'll go all around the house, running all around, making noise all night.
Now, this shocks
me. And we can't sleep like that. If we close the door, he sleeps with us in the bedroom. But if we leave him running around the house, that is a bad idea. He wakes up and just has so much energy and will not go to sleep. Man Love 2085 to the dollar. He says, I want a cat so bad, darn it, so adorable. I don't have much of a powerful laptop. It's a normal HP Walmart laptop. Do you think I'd be able to play Sea of Thieves on it? And then he says, speaking of Chick-fil-A fries, it might be just me, but they ain't that good. Wow, the Chick-fil-A fries here are great. Sea salt, and they're real, like big and fluffy and crispy waffle fries. They're crazy good compared to other fast food fries. Like, I'm shocked that you don't think that the Chick-fil-A fries are good. Because for me, they're, like, incredibly good, better than most other fast food places. Seriously, they're that good. As for Sea of Thieves, I have no idea. I don't know what the requirements are for Sea of Thieves at this point. You know, I played the game 2 years ago on the Xbox One. I don't know. Oh my god, hit him in the face. I don't know if it's a demanding game or anything anymore. So by the way, guys, you notice something? You notice that Jasper really isn't caring that much about the toy anymore. This is what I tell you guys. Like, he's a cat. He does what he wants. So he's excited for this toy because I'm playing with him for 10 minutes. The 10 minutes have expired. That's it. He doesn't care about this. And look, he doesn't care about it anymore. He'll swat it around, but like he'll get bored and then he'll wander off and do whatever he wants. That's how he is. And that's why when you guys tell me, you should have a cat cam in your house that's always on Jasper, I'm like, you guys do not understand the behavior of this kind of cat. This kind of cat does not, there he goes. He does not stay put. This kind of cat just wants to do what he wants. He goes all around the house, and he will not. If I had a cat cam in one area, he'd be gone in 5 minutes and somewhere else. You know, the only exception would be if he's sleeping, and that's not very fun to watch him asleep. You know. Timbo Slice cheered. He said, "Switch question. I got the controller you stated you have on Amazon. Mine has a removable D-pad you can store on the back. That's correct. Do you do that, or did I get the incorrect one, even if it's the same name?" No, it's the same one. That's correct. The way that pad works, I can show you, because I have it right here. Okay? This is the Hori pad, and even though it shows a D-pad, it comes off to become 4 buttons, okay? When I played Mario Maker, this was easier to control than this. It was more accurate. So this, I would say, if you're playing a game where the D-pad is only like a menu system or whatever, that's fine. But if you're playing a platformer, you want to take that off and just use the buttons. But yeah, it stores it on the back right there. It stores it in place. Yep, that's the one I use. You know, and that's good enough to beat most Switch games. Jasper Kitty, look what you did when I wasn't paying attention. What you did? You stole it. You stole it. Now how am I supposed to get it, huh? How about a chin rub? How about a chin rub? Yeah, you like the chin rub. Of course he does. Of course you do. The Pro Controller is so better. Well, here's the thing. The Pro Controller is good if you like if you're talking thumbsticks, rumble feature, triggers. The D-pad on the Pro Controller does not work. At least the first whole generation of Pro Controllers, it was documented that the D-pad is faulty. It was mismanufactured. Now, I don't know if you buy a Pro Controller, if the D-pad works better. Maybe they've improved it over time. It's very likely. But when I bought mine, it's trash. I tried to play Ultra Street Fighter 2 on it. I can't even do charge moves because I'll go charge back and then press forward and a punch, and the game will think I pressed up and do a different move entirely. That's how screwed up that stupid D-pad is. So because of that, I wanted another one, you know, and that's when I ended up getting the Hori pad because I needed something that was going to control better, and in reality, it really does. It controls better. I do like the form factor and the feel of the Pro Controller for the Switch, but it's just overpriced garbage. It's like 80, or at least when it came out, it was like $80, and it was not worth that, being faulty. I can't believe there hasn't been a class action lawsuit for everyone who bought the controller, and it doesn't work. In fact, you may not know this, Nintendo's getting sued in a class action lawsuit because of Joy-Con drift, because everyone documented that they had it in their first slew of Joy-Cons. So Nintendo's actually getting sued and being forced to improve it. Timbo Slice cheered again. He said, "This controller is $20, Pro Controller $60. It's not worth it. Seeing the Switch is just used for Nintendo games for me. I'm not going to spend $60 on a controller." You made the right decision. Trust me. You made the right decision. I play every major Switch game on that Hori pad, and I have no problems. None. You just got to make sure that any motion controls are disabled in the game you're playing. Like right now I'm playing Paper Mario, and it has motion controls, but you can disable them in the menu, and then that controller works fully. There's no reason to have the Pro Pad at all. So, okay. Alright, guys, have you had enough of Jasper? People wanted this. We're dying to see Jasper. You guys got your fill of Jasper. He still won't relinquish the toy. Look, he still loves it. He still loves it. Everyone in chat is now saying Wendy's. They want to see this DSP tries it with Wendy's. Okay. So here's what it would be. I'm going to have to go away for about 15 plus minutes for me to go to the store, get it, and come back. All right. So I hope you guys understand that. But I will be back shortly, and we can do a DSP tries it for the Wendy's Frosty Chino, and then we'll adjourn the stream. We'll have like the big conclusion. Okay? Does that sound good? No, I'm not getting Wendy's chili. That's absolutely disgusting. How dare you even suggest such a thing? That's just revolting. All right, guys. All right, I stopped recording. Let me, there we go. Get this back to normal. I'll lure Jasper out of here. We'll take a break. 15 minutes or so. I'll be back with the Frosty Chino to end the session. Okay? All right, guys, I'll be back. Thanks. See you in a bit.
Welcome to my very first playthrough of a game that is a racing game. That's right, a driving style racing game. I never play them, but this one looked unique enough for me to give it a go. So we are going to begin MotorStorm Apocalypse.
But don't you hide behind the curtains in the wings. Step out into the lights and let them hear you sing. You've laughed a little, cried a little, now you know the dangers. You've seen so many faces, once familiar, turn to strangers. If they can't see it's your way, walk through that open doorway before your sadness turns to hate.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
Evacuate, evacuate, don't let it get you down. Sometimes you just gotta make your own way. It's alright. Things
got your cranes up. you've been looking for. Trust me, I don't wanna feel no more.
place to burn, no ordinary AI in this ball. Every culture and philosophy I've read up on them all. I've been living in your shadow for 99999, keeping tabs on every machination and production line. So don't call me a moron, I'm super astute. There is no
My laugh sounds like ack. So when I laugh, I go. Or, does that sound like ack? No, it doesn't sound like that at all.
The infinite space from here to the moon. My IQ's the infinite space from here to the moon. My IQ's the infinite space from here to the moon. I have studied Machiavelli, Aristotle, Gabe and Plato, yet you still equate my intellect to that of a potato. This place would fall apart without my ever watchful eye. They might tell you I'm a half-wit, it's a great big bloody lie. So don't call me a moron, I'm super astute. There is no conundrum that my core cannot compute. No, don't call me a moron, you fostered balloon. My IQ's the infinite space from here to the moon. My IQ's the infinite space from here to the moon. My IQ's the infinite space from here to the moon. My IQ's the infinite space from here to the moon. I know my way around here, every catwalk, every cave. And since you're dead, I've quite appreciated not being your slave. Maybe someday I might get to taste the big time for a change. There's so much I do for science here, so much I'd rearrange. So don't call me a moron, I'm super astute. There is no conundrum that my core cannot compute. No, don't call me a moron, you fostered balloon. My IQ's the infinite space from here to the moon. My IQ's the infinite space from here to the moon. My IQ's the infinite space from here to the moon. My IQ's the infinite space from here to the moon. My IQ's the infinite space from here to the moon. My IQ's the infinite space from here to the moon.
It's none of anyone's business. Blah 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 blah. Exactly, Alexander Rossi. It looks like an iced coffee because it is an iced coffee. They offer it in either chocolate or vanilla. I said, okay, I love chocolate. This looks to me exactly like an iced coffee. Nothing special at all. Okay. Let me go ahead and try it. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. So at the bottom, it does taste like there's like a coffee or chocolate syrup at the bottom because it's kind of concentrated. Let me take a sip from the top. Yeah, see, from the top, it has way less of a chocolate flavor. If you sip from about this half, it just tastes like pure coffee. If you sip from the bottom, that tastes just like sugar syrup. Like they squirted a chocolate sugar syrup into the bottom of the drink. But this is nothing but an iced coffee with some sugar syrup at the bottom. There is no frosty whatsoever in this drink at all. I don't know why they call it the Frosty Chino. It sounds to me like it's incredibly misleading because you would think there's frosty in it, and there is no frosty in this whatsoever. Now, here's the thing. If you're going to Wendy's and you want a coffee, this ain't bad. It tastes pretty good. Like I said, the coffee's not bad. It's sweet. If you like sweet flavoring with chocolate flavor to it, I would recommend it. I'm sure that it's going to be high in calories and high in caffeine because it's got coffee and, it's probably like, I would guess this is probably this size large. I'd almost guarantee you this is 500 calories. Just this with the sugar, 500 calories. And you're only supposed to have 2,000 calories in a day. I would guarantee you this is 500 calories because of the amount of sugar that's in the bottom. Someone just asked how much was it. I believe it was $3 because I think the total was like $6 something, and I got one for me and one for my wife. So I think that it's $3 for the large. I really don't have anything to say. Like, how do you rate it? It's an iced coffee. It tastes like every other iced coffee out there because it's got chocolate sweetener in it and coffee. It's nothing special at all. Should you go to Wendy's to buy the Frosty Chino? No. If you're going to Wendy's and there's already, you want a coffee drink and you're going to get other stuff at Wendy's, then get it. But I wouldn't just go to Wendy's to get this Frosty Chino at all. There's nothing special about it. I feel it's false advertising. They should just call this the iced coffee, not the Frosty Chino, What does Kat think? Same thing. She sipped it before me because this is the first time I sipped it. She said that she's like, it's iced coffee. She said that she looked online, and I guess in the advertisement for it, they actually show it as being thicker. And she said that she had read a review of it, and in the review, it said that it's actually a thicker drink because they're supposed to put frosty in it. And if there's frosty at the bottom, it's thick, and you have to like kind of mix it up, and it distributes the frosty more equally. But there's no frosty in my drink. So either they made it completely wrong at my local Wendy's, or it's complete false advertising. I don't know. I just happen to be thirsty, so I drank half the damn thing already. And it tastes like an iced coffee. Okay. No, I did not order the wrong item. No, I did not. I said I want 2 large Frosty Chinos. That's what I said. So, DSP tries it. For the Frosty Chino, 2 out of 5. There's absolutely nothing special about it. I would not recommend going to Wendy's for it. If you're looking for coffee at Wendy's and you're already at Wendy's, yes, outside of that, it's the most standard iced coffee you could possibly get. It's basically a recipe for disappointment if you're expecting something special. This is very disappointing. That was a disappointing DSP tries it. I was expecting to show up and be like, here's something special, here's something different, here's something cool. And instead, we got disappointment in a cup. Oh well. They can't all be winners. All right, guys. Okay. Wow, that was a big one. Excuse me, guys. Well, thank you, VG Stuff, for the cheer. I don't believe that Wings was on a stream and was talking about me, but whatever. All right, you guys ready for the conclusion? I guess we'll just hang out for like another 20 minutes or so. We don't have really time to do anything else. We're already late. And isn't it funny? Here, let me start recording. Isn't it funny, everyone? Here we are at the end of the 200 Vestry celebration. And isn't it funny? Because I say this every time. I say, let's plan out all this stuff that we're going to do during the show. We're going to do this segment. We're going to do that segment. And everyone's like, but Phil, that doesn't sound like that's very long. That doesn't sound like a very long show. You're going to need more time. Why don't you play a game on stream? Why don't you watch videos on stream and do this and do that? Ladies and gentlemen, right now, it's 4:09 p.m. I'm actually going in overtime to do this kind of conclusion video for the 200 Vestry celebration because we ran out of time. So what I mean, just between pre-stream, doing the opening segment where I talked about personal stuff and the future of my streams and us brainstorming about the future of my streams, and then going on a very brief break, and then doing the DSP Tries It, the first one, which was the Popeye's spicy chicken sandwich.
I hate my job.
And then actually me eating, which was the main break of the stream, me eating dinner. Coming back, having the segment where we did the game schedule update. Then we hung out with Jasper for a bit. And then people begged me to go get this, so I went and got it. Came back and did it. We're out of time. That was a 4-hour stream, if you can believe it. I actually started on camera at noon, and here it is, 4:10 to 4:10 p.m. Pretty crazy, huh? Time flies. Time seriously flies during these events. All right, so, first of all, guys, again, thank you so much. 200 straight, actually, 201 straight streams where you guys have been incredibly supportive. We hit the tips goal and the vest has come on. This is the new summertime vest. I'll show it to you one more time. The summertime vest is nice and light and thin. I like it because it is so thin. I can wear it during the summer and not sweat like crazy. See how thin it is? It's warm though, but it's thin and it doesn't create sweat. It's got nice inner pockets. This vest, out of all these vests, I would probably actually wear this one out. It's a nice looking vest. It's comfortable. It's thin. It's soft. I really like this vest. This is probably, I'm not even kidding, this is probably my favorite vest out of all of them. It's the most comfortable one, and it looks the best too. So, another new vest to add to the repertoire. Moving forward, yes, if we hit the tips goal, I can put on this vest. So now to recap, we have the original beige, we have the blue, the platinum, and now the summertime gray. Okay? The 4 vests that we have so far. We were going to have a possible positive reveal of something else if we hit a $200 tips goal, but it didn't happen. Some people give me shit for that. It's like, well, if you take a look back at the 100 vest celebration, okay, we did hit a $200 tips goal, and I did a big reveal, and that was the platinum vest. Remember, originally, the new vest for that event was the blue vest. But because we hit a big rewarding goal, I said, let's go above and beyond, and I revealed the platinum vest, right? So this was going to be the same deal, where it was going to be, we hit the tier 1 tips goal, you get one reward, and then at the tier 2, we get the other, but we just didn't hit it. So it is what it is. What I will more than likely do, I will save that special surprise.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
The 250 streak. If we do. Again, if we do. Because there's no guarantee that we will. That's why I'm not going to say when we do. We'll do another vest celebration event. And during that one, I'll probably reveal
go fuck yourself.
the thing that I was going to reveal today. All right? It is what it is. Now, some people will be so disappointed. Listen. What do you want me to do? I announced that this is how it was going to be. Okay. Dalbot cheered. He said, have you considered doing an IRL stream? Would be a good change of pace. I'm not doing IRL streams. IRL streams are too much of a risk. I don't want people knowing where I am. I don't want people following me the fuck around. I don't want to get in trouble. I'm not doing IRL streams. It's not worth it. I'm a game streamer. While I do something different like this stream, I'm not doing IRL streams. It's too much of a risk, okay? Okay. All right, so, ladies and gents, thank you for 4 overwhelming months of support. Seriously, thank you for that. If it continues, great. It would help me a lot. As I've explained earlier on the celebration, right now, everything that you guys have done has led me to a point where it looks like there's a silver
Today's
lining.
been incredibly
If I
slow.
can get through this tax situation, which
Play
is
the
the
game
next
constantly
hurdle,
to
which it
make
looks like I
money. I'm
probably
not.
will. Then I can start planning out things for improvement of the streams and the like. And I'm really appreciative of that you guys have gone above and beyond during these streams to make it continue and to keep this positivity, in my life, helping me out tremendously. But also the vest. I know you guys love the gimmick of the vest, and I'm happy to do it. It's funny that some people in the past month, some of the detractors have tried to spin it that I hate the vest, and Phil secretly hates it, but he begrudgingly does it because he knows that it keeps the streak going and all that. And it's like, it's the complete opposite. The only thing I don't like about the vest is right now it's getting hot in the summer, and sometimes when I wear it, I get pretty hot and sweaty. But outside of that, I really enjoy wearing the vest. It's something positive. It's something fun. It's something different. It's a gimmick you guys came up with. You made this up, not me. And I'm happy to say thank you in a way that you guys feel like it's enjoyable and you get something out of it. Even if it means I put on a vest and I look silly, who cares, right? It's not a big deal. But these people always got to try to spin something in a negative way to make it seem like it's, oh, he's such torture every moment he has the vest on. It couldn't be farther from the truth. In fact, I've told you guys this. When I got the vest on, all right, the cool thing about this is that I can now just focus on whatever I'm doing. Some days, if the vest isn't on yet and people freak out that the vest streak may end, sadly, the stream gets derailed. When the vest goes on, I now feel relaxed, comfortable. I can hang out with you guys. We can enjoy games. We can have a good time, right? And I know that you guys have helped me out in a financial way that day that's going to help me with my future. It makes me feel good. Why on earth would the vest be something bad? It's not. It's just because these people are fucking jealous and they always got to take something positive and try to twist it into a negative that it's not, okay? So, thank you guys for the vest idea. Thank you for keeping it going for 200 straight streams. If it ends tonight on a Street Fighter stream, it ends tonight. But maybe it continues. Like I said, 250 vest stream. When would it be? End of August. If you do the math, technically a full week of streaming, 6 days is 12 streams. So if you do the math, that would be 48. So actually, I can figure it out right now. I actually could. Let's see here. So that would be 12, 24, 36, 48, which means that Saturday.
Criticism is a great
so the
thing.
Next
Whenever people write off criticism immediately, it's stupid.
Would technically
it doesn't
be
make any sense to me.
On August 23rd, which is a Sunday. So it'd actually be a Sunday event, which is a little different. I don't think I've ever done one on a Sunday. Yeah, so that would be cool. The next one. What will we do on the next one? I don't know. Let's see over the next month what happens. Let's see what goes on. You never know what's going to happen, right, in a month. I mean, who would have thought last month that this month we would be talking about DMCA takedowns and things? Who knew we would actually have an ability to look at the schedule for the rest of the year and do it? Like, every month is something completely different. Maybe next month we'll have a special segment talking about the aliens who landed during the month of August. Who knows? I don't know. But we'll do something fun, as always. It's always cool just hanging out with you guys. It is. Of course, you have the negative Nancys who are sitting here and have to whine and have to complain and have to say, literally, there's some people who are just never satisfied. It wouldn't have mattered what I did on today's stream. They still would have complained. These are the same people that complained about the last two vest celebrations as well. And I don't care about those people. I'm not here for them. I'm here for you. I'm here for the common viewer who wanted to do some personable stuff today, do some fun stuff with my cat. That's what I'm here for. There's actually people who literally sat here and complained that Jasper came into the office and played around for like 20 minutes. Anyway, what I will do for the final few minutes here, let's open up the stream to Q&A to see if anyone has any questions or whatever, some final discussion before we adjourn. I'm going to be doing this for about another 15 minutes, and then we will adjourn for this session, okay? Fair enough? El Grey Zorro enjoyed the festival. Thank you, El Grey Zorro. I appreciate that. No, Jordan, I'm not banning your friend. That's not how it works. Dalboth Cherry said, would you mind putting on a new vest anyway to celebrate 200 straight streams where the tip goal is reached? I did. Yes, I don't mind. I've done that. As promised. Okay, then. Is there a possibility of doing PC games in the future? If I get a new PC in the future, which we talked about on this very celebration, that's a long-term goal I have, so it's possible, yes. More Morias says, can I do a giveaway for celebrations to a random fan? I mean, I'm not sure what I would give away exactly. You can't give away digital codes because those are regional. And you can't even give away games with digital codes anymore because they don't even do that on like PS4 or Xbox Live anymore. I don't have anything physical I could really give away that wouldn't be expensive. Like, for example, if I'm going to give away a t-shirt. Did you know shipping a t-shirt internationally costs more than the cost of the shirt? I know because I used to do that with the Project 7 shirts. I have nothing to give away, you know. I wish I was in a situation where I was rolling with money or I had a ton of shit to give away. I have nothing anymore, you know. What would I give away? A vest. Oh my god. No, sorry. I would, you know, if it were possible or if it made sense, maybe, but you know, it's not like it used to be back in the day. It's just not. Okay. Can I give away the Stream Deck? No, I want to hold on to it because eventually I'm going to get a new PC and then I'm going to use it. Like, I want to use it. I was ecstatic when I got it. I was like, dude, this would be really neat. I could program cool, fun stuff on it. And then I opened the box and it says Windows 10 only. I'm like, you got to be shitting me. So I'm keeping that thing. I definitely want to use that when eventually I get a new PC. Can I give out autographs to give away? You know, I used to give out business cards. I used to actually have business cards like 5 years ago. And I would sign them. And when people donated to my Patreon or whatever, I would send out and mail business cards to people. But basically, number one, I ran out of those business cards. I never remade new ones. And number two, I don't think anyone really cares about that anymore. You know, who the hell wants an autograph from me? I'm nobody. It would have been one thing if, like, again, if I ever attend a convention again, or if I go to an event and I say I'm going to be there and I do a meet and greet with my fans, I have no problem shaking hands, signing autographs, taking pictures. I'm 100% cool with that, all right? But I don't have the ability to start just sending out mailers and stuff to people. I'm a streamer. I don't sit here with that kind of time, okay? Bionichu says this couch is a collector's item. No, it is not. Is a sunken-in, worn-out couch that needs to be retired and thrown in a dump. That's what this couch has to have. It's not a collector's item. No, I'm not going to get a dog, El Grey Zorro. Sorry. No, you cannot give me a hug, Fuchsia. It's a pandemic. You will stay away from me. 6 feet away or further.
What do I do?
What if you pay me for the shipping of the autograph? I just said I don't do autographs like that. I literally just answered this question. They answered the same question again. What the frick? Okay. I see what's happened here is basically I've gone overtime, and most people assume that I'm gone by 4 because we've got a group of people who really don't have any questions left. Are there any PC parts in particular I think would be good for me? I have no idea, Django Pops. I know nothing about PCs anymore. I haven't been into PC building in a good 15 plus years. I don't know anything about it anymore. I wouldn't know the first thing to order for a PC, a modern PC. No, I'm not going to play this Gaia. I have no desire to play this Gaia. What a random question. Why is my favorite color and why is it red on a vest? Actually, I said I have 3 favorite colors. Black, blue, and red. Equally, I like the 3 colors. Will I ever get back into wrestling or is it dead to me? It's not that I dislike wrestling. It's that there's too much of it. If there was like one show a week to watch, there's just too much to stay kept up on. So now I just follow wrestling on Twitter, and I caught the matches that are important. People will give me information on, right? And I just get to see clips of the matches, you know? And, like, okay, here's a perfect example. I open up my Twitter. Drake Maverick, who's the WWE talent, tweets and says, tonight for the first time, not as the general manager, I'm returning to 205 Live, and I'm going to try to become the NXT Cruiserweight Champion. So now I know Drake Maverick's wrestling tonight. Later tonight, I'll open my Twitter, and there'll be highlights from the match in my Twitter feed line, or Twitter timeline. So I don't need to watch the show. You see, like, the way that social media works now, I don't even think there's a reason to watch wrestling anymore. Like, you could just get caught up on all the events and watch the fun highlights and promos and things right there for free on social media. I don't have to even watch the shows. So I don't know if I'll ever get back into wrestling the way that I did. Yes, I did see that Rey Mysterio's eye popped out very realistically, and I feel very bad for the guy. He pulled a Vader. Yeah, right. Oh my God. What is for dinner? I already had dinner. It was Popeyes. Popeyes was my meal for the day. Much later tonight, probably after the late stream, if I'm hungry, I'll have like a sandwich or something. But I had a chicken sandwich and chicken tenders, plus a side. It was rice and beans. I'm good for, you know, that's it. Plus this, are you kidding me? This 500 calorie beverage right here. I don't think I'm going to need anything else for quite a while. So, let's see. Dollboth Charity says, what do you have in mind for streams going forward? Doing anything different? New formats, new schedule. Schedule's this is good for now. My schedule's fine. People seem to like it. I think I found the schedule that works. Formats, you know, that's up to you guys. You guys seem to like what I do. Unless you guys really said, man, we would like something changed or something different, then I would consider doing something. But you guys seem to be happy with what I'm doing on the streams. I haven't gotten any major criticisms or, you know, today's suggestions were improve the stuff that you can improve. For example, do a green screen eventually. Get a new PC. Improve, you know, a webcam. That's a great suggestion that I could do maybe long term. So that's okay, but you guys seem to like the streams, right? So I don't think that we need to mix stuff up until people basically say the streams aren't very good. You guys think the streams are great, and I think they are too. I'm having fun with them, so. Yes, I actually did count the fries. There were 11 Cajun fries. 11 French fries with Cajun seasoning on them. And by the way, they weren't good. I tasted them. They weren't good. They were cold, soggy, and basically very bland. No, I cannot hire an editor for YouTube content. I've explained a million times why I'm not doing edited content for YouTube anymore. There's no point. All right, you see what I mean? Like, I think things have winded down. I'm not getting very many interesting questions. Sunquan says, when's the next Fire Emblem stream? Because I'm right before major plot development. I don't know. That depends. I was going to probably play Fire Emblem next week. But now, because I ended up missing out on so many streams this last weekend because of the bullshit that happened, you know, I am going to get back to it, but I can't tell you when. I have no idea. Django Pops says, well, when will I return to Deadly Premonition 2? Sunday night. Sunday night I return. Because tomorrow night is going to be more Mario, and then Sunday night I'm doing Deadly Premonition 2. So there you go. Would I ever stop doing weekly Street Fighter because I seem to hate playing it? I do not hate playing it. It's the contrary. I really enjoy playing old school Street Fighter every week. That's why I play it. What frustrates me is the connections. The online connection that destroys the actual core competitive gameplay. When I'm not hindered by insane lag, I have a lot of fun with the game. Okay? My favorite genre of game? That's a tough question. I probably played more fighting games than anything else in my entire lifetime. But I enjoy a wide variety, including classic platformers, in particularly lengthy and story-based RPGs, third-person shooters, first-person shooters. I like so many different games, but I probably play more fighting games than anything else. No, I did not hear they're making a Shark Boy and Lava Girl sequel. In fact, I never saw the original, so. No, I don't hate anime, but I also don't watch it, so therefore I can't review it. Ooh. Django Pops says, what would they have to do with Street Fighter 6
sounds like
to ensure it's not a repeat of Street Fighter 5? They'd have to put effort into it, and they'd have to hire competent people. Two things they did not do with Street Fighter 5. They had incompetent people design the game from the ground up to the point where nothing worked, including the net play. It had no story-based or single-player campaign whatsoever at launch. Like, it was a massive, massive, massive mess. I don't even know how someone could have creatively been in control of that game and felt when they released it that it was a $60 release. You couldn't have. So, it has to be put in the hands of someone who's responsible and cares about the consumer, but also cares about competitive play and understands how Street Fighter works at a competitive level. You can't have just one or the other. And it has to be something that's going to live up to its promises and not be an underwhelming, half-delivering mess. There you go. Fruits, it's okay. You did not help me about 4K and HDR today. Don't worry about it. Alright, guys. I guess that's it. again, just to adjourn, I want to say thank you guys for the support. I want to say thanks for an awesome 200 streams so far. Here's to another 200. I don't know if we'll hit another 200, but, you know, like I said, estimation, the next celebration would be 250 streak, which would be around the middle to end of August, around the 23rd. And we'll see what happens, see if we can hit that, okay? If not, that's okay, but thank you for the support so far. Thanks for a great 200 vest celebration. I hope you enjoyed all this. I'm going to upload all this in segments to YouTube. The DSP Tries-Its are going to be uploaded to the King of Hate vlogs, while all the other stuff will be uploaded to DSP Gaming, so that way it's kind of neatly separated. And until next time, thanks, guys. All right, so just a reminder, guys, because we are adjourning, I am doing a gameplay stream tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. It is 2 hours of old school throwback Street Fighter. All right, so we'll see if now we can continue with the streak, because now we're basically heading into the next 50 tonight with the Street Fighter stream. So I hope to see you between 6:45 7 p.m. for 2 hours of old school fun. All right. Oh, Ugly Tuna Roll tipped $1.30. Says, wait, last one. All right. Well, thank you, Ugly Tuna Roll. I appreciate that very much. All right, guys. So that is it. Thank you very much, and I will see you tonight for Street Fighter. By the way, I've come to a determination to end this. I'm going to talk about this on the streams coming up. Since we did not hit the Tier 2 reward, it's this simple. The next time that we hit Tier 2 reward, so let's say we double the tips goal on any stream moving forward, I will do the reveal. How about that? That way you guys don't have to wait another month for it, and then you'll all be very disappointed. The next time that we hit a Tier 2 tips goal, I will do the big reveal that was supposed to be for this stream. Okay? That way you don't have to wait. I would assume we're going to hit a Tier 2 tips goal at some point between now and the end of August. You know? We usually do it at least a couple times. So we'll do that. That way people aren't insanely disappointed. All right? Fair enough? Okay. All right, guys. Thank you. I will see you tonight for Street Fighter. Peace out.
Miserable. Just miserable.
I'm not here to tip. I'm not here to get shout outs. It's just me and my gang. AEG. Almighty Egg Gang, what up? Yeah, I got my bits on me. I ain't trying to tip right now. And if a mob band me, I got a sock right now. Yo, you was leaving on site if I turn on the stream right now. On a string. Me and Egg Gang, we ballin'. Y'all free throwing right now. Gang. Yeah, I got my bits on me. I ain't trying to tip right now. And if a mob band me, I got a sock right now. On a sock. Yo, if you was leaving on site, if I turn on the stream right now. Me and Egg Gang, we ballin'. Y'all free throwing right now. I'll talk tips. I don't know what y'all cheering about. Matter of fact, as we stream, I'm counting tips right now. If a nigga play with my channel, he can get banned right now. So you know trolling, so you know I got my motherfucking mods right now. Mods. Yo, you was all on my dick like they tryna sub right now. Said they go give some subs, but said I couldn't go and clock out. You need to get out. They sent me tips on it all cause you was checking on the account. While you was getting no subs, I was checking on my mouth. I was just count the Egg Gang, bitch. You know we got clout. I go crazy with the trolling till they
as artists isn't about appeasing the crowd. Rather, it's about tending to the broken parts inside of ourselves. We create things as a reflection of this struggle, to study our perception of self. Benwave isn't necessarily a thing you achieve. Rather, it is a state of mind which you constantly strive toward. This all comes from an understanding that ideas aren't static, but fluid, like water. Be like water.